And we are live, I think. Hi, Rock. Hello to Rock on the YouTube chat. Hello. All right. Hi, everyone. Oh, excuse me. My throat's doing something funny. Yeah, fuck. what do I say when I start the stream? Oh, okay. All right. Well, welcome to the end of the world. My name is Scarlet Override. Today we're playing, Arknights Endfield for the 16th time because, trying to get through the story and all of that. Okay, Rock, is that a cookie emoji or is that a... Hang on, I gotta check this now. It's either a moon or a soccer ball or a cookie, and I'm not sure. And StreamerBot's not gonna tell me, so I'm gonna assume it's a cookie. All right. Not gonna lie, I've been... oh, excuse me. Okay, all right. Something's in my throat. Just give me a sec. All right. Hi, Iris. Hello. Welcome. Okay, alright. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, I messed up. You know that thing when you have like a water bottle that has like a fucking sippy straw? I tilted it, but there's not enough water in it, so I just took a big gulp of air, so I'm probably gonna be burping that the fuck up later. We're just gonna... hi, Omer. Omer says, finishing story next year pretty fast, are we? Yeah. Look. We're turning a 30-hour game into a 100-hour game, alright? Like, it's sometimes it happens, you know, it just happens. Okay, actually, I'm gonna try to drink this water without just, filling up with air, okay, alright, okay, I have water now, I'm ready, my co-host Dino is here, so yeah, alright, let's see, I'm pretty sure that we are, continuing on, Urs in Twitch chat says, gotta make sure it has a long shelf life. Look, man, I don't even know if Endfield is relevant anymore. I hope it is, because look at all these characters, they're so cute, right? But like, I just like this game, you know? Okay, let's see, Omer says you tried the combat event. Oh, you know, we probably should start with that, because I heard that, I heard down the pipeline it was ending soon. So let's, alright, which one is this? It's contingency contract. Okay, read Director Gun's message. We're gonna open Baker. As you can see, I have not interacted with it at all, but we're gonna do it. I feel more encouraged since we did that Nephroth fight last time, so might as well give it a try. Okay, let's see. So Kinjongchi says, apologies for the call, Endman. There are some urgent intel regarding protocol spaces I must sync with you. Please come by to the hub base when you're free. All right. Let me see here. Okay, so Forgotten Space. Let me see if I can. Okay, tracking another map. All right, so let's do the teleporting thing. Should be at the hub in Valley 4. All right, we're gonna spawn here. We're gonna try it. No guarantees that I'll be good at it, but we will see. Yeah, I remember last time we were talking about how this event is like a little bit more like skill based, right, instead of like just level based. See, Omer in YouTube chat says you can complete this combat event if you play correct. The mode is easy, but the cards you pick make it hard. I'm interested in the cards thing. I haven't actually seen the card thing, so I'm probably gonna have to I'll have to find that out when we get there. But I'm curious to see what we got in this. God, I haven't been in this base in like at least like one real life week at least, probably more. All right, we talked to director. Okay, she says, admin, you're here. Sorry for making you come all this way. I'll sync the intel with you right away. Just yesterday, a logistics division operator in charge of the transport routes west of Valley 4 encountered something strange. Wait, this probably isn't it. Oh, he met a very haggard traveler. Man stopped his truck, hoping, okay. A nearby rest stop, hoping hub base look at a gift for you. Okay. I'm not sure this is the one. Okay, let's see. Oh, hi Niffy in Twitch chat. Niffy says, OMG, it's Pookie Scar. Hi Niffy. Let's see, Omer in YouTube chat says, ladder between easy and hard is very long. I'm certain you can climb a good amount. Yeah, I'm gonna try. You know, we're already distracted from the story. Might as well try, right? We're gonna see how much of a skill issue we got here. Okay, Niffy in Twitch chat says, how are you today? I'm good. I hope you are also well, Niffy, and everyone else in chat as well. Yes, not gonna lie, yesterday I was not as good. I accidentally missed my therapy appointment because I looked at my calendar and I was like, wait, hey, why is it 11 a.m. instead of 2 p.m? And it was actually at 11 a.m. So I just missed it. And I was like, oh man. And then I kind of crashed out and was sad for the rest of the day, and that was it. But it's okay. It's all right. I got another therapy appointment this week, so I'm good. And the best part was that I was like, hey therapist, because I texted him, right? Because, you know, like, you can, like, talk to your medical providers and shit like that. So I was like, dude, I missed the appointment today. How much do I owe you? And he was like, oh, actually, first one, he was like, I usually forgive the first one because I understand people have, like, emergencies and stuff. And, like, I've been seeing this guy for, like, year-ish at this point, and I hadn't missed a single appointment yet, which is a miracle, by the way, given how bad I am at everything. But I hadn't missed an appointment yet, apparently, so I got him scot-free this time. I'm gonna be more careful next time, but, like, oh man. Okay, note to self, don't schedule any appointments for noon local time, because I'm never gonna fucking, like, hear me out. Dude, I was awake at, like, 7 a.m., right? Like, I like, woke up, I had a bunch of nightmares, and I woke up, and I was like, man, that sucked. All right, time to work or do something else. So I was working, and then it was like, and then next time I looked at the clock, it was like 1 p.m. and I was like, oh, I guess it's time for therapy soon. And then I looked and it was 11. I was like, oh, the appointment was at 11. Fuck. And then here we go. I'm better not panicking over it though. So I'm good now. But like, oh my god, that was a. I learned my lesson. Let's put it that way. All right, let's see. Okay, protocol space. Okay, so this is the thing. Let's see. Scan readings at usual protocol space. Anyway, yeah. I hope y'all's yesterday and rest of the week has also gone better than mine, though. Like, for sure. Okay, let's see. Such patterns look artificial. Isolating the scene with security cordon. While you rush to the hub base, you read the letter again. It's intended for you. We checked it. No suspicious traces of Originium art. Please be aware of the markings on the envelope. If I remember correctly, the sender probably represents an organization of contingency contract. Okay, so this isn't. They left a mark on the history of Terra. Wow, that sounds like a reference to OG Arknights. Now they're a secretive club dedicated to fighting ether threats with extreme measures. People say they hardly care about losses in material or personnel, and often ignore the band accord itself. They only want to beat back the ether side. Oh my god, okay. So that's the organization, and how to get in touch with them or handle protocol spaces they fooled around with. I leave that to your personal discretion. Alright. I think me and Dino got this. Okay, I'm losing Dino. Okay, alright. Let's see here. I would probably adjust my mic a little bit. Just give me a sec. Apologies for mic noises. Blip, 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 blip. If I make my own noises over it, it'll be alright. Okay, I think if I just take the mic and put it back here, I can lean back a little bit, maybe. Alright, whatever. Okay, let's see. You want to start investigating right away? I'll let Herbert take you to the protocol space entry point. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta rotate my mic. Sorry, it's the I gotta do this one. We gotta rotate. Okay, let's see. Talk to Herbert. Where is Herbert? Upstairs. All right, upstairs. I probably should think about eventually upgrading the team and upgrading their equipment. Like, I really like this team though. Like, not gonna lie, I really do like this team. But, like, I do want to kind of mix it up. I do want to play Yvonne and Lacerite a little bit more and stuff like that. But, like, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay, yeah, let's view the details of the contingency contract. Took us back to the fucking menu. All right. Oh, sorry, freaking menu. Gotta not swear for YouTube. All right, okay. Let's see. Ernest in Twitch says, I'm back. Hello, internet being extra fucking. Oh no, Pat, welcome back. Glad your internet. Well, I'm glad your internet kind of started working again. I feel that happens a lot. Do you have like really patchy like internet in your like area and stuff like that? Because I've definitely been in places like that where I know what you're talking about. Like that gets kind of scary. All right, let's see. New test criteria added. I'm just gonna click the A button to see where we go. All right, in contingency contract, you select any combination of test criteria before starting the challenge. Press A to select remove the test criterion. All selected test criteria will be displayed. Oh, okay, all right, I see. Test criteria are divided into different difficulties. Some test criteria. Okay, so it's like a score-based thing. Okay, I've seen this before in, I don't remember if it was like a fighting game or like, fuck, maybe it was Destiny. I hope it wasn't Destiny. If it was Destiny, I'll be real sad. Okay, Urs in Twitch says, yeah. RIP to your internet, bud. Pat. Alright, let's see. So game says test criteria are divided into different difficulties. Some test criteria may also conflict with one another. More test criteria can be unlocked by reaching the specified challenge levels. Alright. So actually compiles general intel of the challenge views afterwards. Let's see. Select test criteria and press Y to start challenge. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, so it's like a tier tree. Okay, I can do this. Alright, let's see what this one is. Team is weaker. See, damage dealt by enemies, time limit. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what integrated intel is. Okay. Operation comprises of 4 consecutive enemy waves. So this is the base one, right? This doesn't have anything in it. Healing masses will be dropped between waves. Touch them to restore HP for each teammate. Okay, okay. There's a resting session between waves during which operators are still considered to be in battle. Operation is a countdown timer. When timer ends or all operators in the team are reduced to 0 HP, operation is interrupted. Okay. Omarion YouTube chat says, if you trust your dodge, just pick the enemy damage. That, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. That's true. We were dodge taking last time when we were doing the Neferth protocol space. So like honestly, I think we're gonna do that. Okay. It looks like if I remember correctly. So wait. So it means are we just doing 1 per level, like 1 per tier, and then we just pick them and go. Let's see. Enemy until enemies of various types of egolite. Some enemies affect cryo infliction. Operator reaches 4, cryo becomes solidified. All right, we can do that. Okay. Let's see what this is. We can. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Like, I think if we run. Oh, it's 1 per column. Okay, that's interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, I should probably remove all for a sec, and then I'm gonna have a look here. All right, so this one says time limit. Oh, so these are 3. Oh, these are 3 different time limits. Okay, I got it. All right, let's do damage dealt, and okay, we're looking for record. What is the first? Okay, first clear reward is vitrified coin reward. I will figure out what that is later. Let's see. Uris in Twitch chat says, also, we were talking about Discord. It's a little bit, 2-part question. For, question number 1, for Power World 1.0, is it a collab or just whoever you can trust to be a stream with you? If it's a collab, can you reveal who it's with? Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, so I'm doing Power World with Shay and Shay's twin sister, so Shay Long Dragon. I didn't say who yet because I still needed like their images for a thumbnail, so I just wasn't sure yet. But we are pretty sure it'll be Shay Long Dragon and Kira, who is Shay's sister. So that will be 3 of us. We will be starting at yeah, we will probably be. I believe we were just starting right at the beginning, so you will get to see me punch a land ball, which will be really fucking funny, by the way. But yeah, like that's the plan. It's gonna be late on Saturday, so you know, Endfield stream on Saturdays, probably gonna run for 3 hours, and then I'll take a break and like do some other stuff, and then we're coming back at 8 p.m. Eastern time to run that with Shay and Kira, basically. But yeah, like the reason why it's not listed on YouTube yet is because like with the thumbnail is because like I don't have PFPs for them to put them in the thumbnail, basically. But that's what's going on. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Omarion YouTube says go risk 1 for now, unlock more. Gotcha. We can do that. Or just got nobody to. Okay, look, yeah. I think we will be pretty dumb, but okay, edit team. Okay, all right. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll just pick my usual team then, which is all right. Avi. Wait, no. Arknight is my number 2. Just to make sure the orientations is correct. Arknight, Perlica, Ardelia. Where's Ardelia? Where's my girl? All right, this should be good enough. All right. Well, hopefully we'll clear this one pretty easily. Hopefully. You know, it's really funny because I always think of Endfield as like an exploration factory game, but the vast majority of what I remember doing in this game is just fighting everything, which is kind of funny to think of. Like, I actually, you're not gonna lie, I did expect that this game was going to be more, how do I describe this? I was expecting it to be more like exploration and like more Genshin Impact-y, but like the combat is a lot deeper than I thought it would be, not gonna lie. Let's see. Okay, Omarion YouTube chat says, any team works, and many things people say works on 40+ stuff. Ah, got it, I see. Urs in Twitch chat says, hey, does fire hurt? Kinda dumb. How do I open my inventory? Kinda dumb. As far as I know, all three of us that are gonna play Power World have played it before. I played Power World like around the time it went into early access, like up to like me like making a server on a VPS to play it, to like a multiplayer server to play on it with my friends and stuff. So like I have been through Power World. Like, I cleared the early access when it came out, when it first came out. So like I know what I'm doing in that game, actually. That said, like I probably have forgotten a lot of it, and I'm really interested to see what's in that fucking tree right at the end of the map, because I'm really hoping there's some really cool stuff, because like I'm really hoping that with Shay and Kira we'll just like blast through the game, and because like I believe all 3 of us have played it significantly, so all 3 of us should just start speedrunning the game, basically. Or something like that. But God, I do like a lot of the characters and stuff like that, like, and like the little pals and stuff. They're really cute. I would 100% will be playing it like an FPS game, though, not gonna lie. like I got my mouse and keyboard. We are shooting our way through this game. Let's see. Press what is this? The select button to check the general intel of the current. Yeah, okay, whatever. We already know this. All right, let's do this. We got this. We got this. I'm ready. Let's jam. Okay. All right, level 60. All right, go Kilica. All right, drop this here. Start pressing all the buttons. All right, we got stun there and dodge through here. Okay, good last hit on this side. All right, now we get or do this thing. Nice, and we hit both. All right, we got all right, new guys. Here we got this. Dodge, and okay, do some damage here. Get a last hit here. Another last hit, and combo skill. All right, go Perlica. Just zap these guys for me. Oh god, trying to not take damage here. Okay. All right, we got that. We got that last hit. Okay, see, Urus in Twitch just says, I'm gonna make girl too, so I'm gonna lurk for a sec. All good, all good. Let's see, Aaron does not compute in YouTube chat says, damn, Saturday came around again faster than usual. Yeah, look, it's Wednesday, my dudes, except it's Saturday, my dudes, except it's not, it's just Wednesday. But yeah, I've been, look, hear me out. We gotta fucking catch up on, okay, alright, I gotta pay attention. But like, we gotta, okay, let me target one of the weaker ones here. We're gonna target this one. Sorry, my lock on started to. Oh god, okay. Oh god, okay. I'm sorry. I'll give you the money. Jeez, okay. All right, okay. You know what, fuck it. We're gonna switch to Arknight. I think Abby can keep herself alive or something like that. Yeah, all right. Computer can keep Abby alive. Okay. Okay. Next challenge about to start. All right. Here we go. Alright, pick up the health cube for Abby. Okay, yeah, but yeah, I am trying to play a little more Endfield and stuff like that, so, that's kind of the thing. Okay, alright, trusting my dodge for a second. Okay, alright, now we got an ultimate thing. Okay, Marion, you test your dodge button, exits, use it while you can, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, like, if I pay attention, right? If I pay attention, I'll be able to dodge, but I'm trying to read chat and do the same thing, so, you know, like extra skill issue, you know? Extra skill issue. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it seems like, okay, so time limit's actually 10 minutes. I think we're actually good here. We just go, here we go.
From the storms,
here we go. Alright, yep. Dodge. Alright. Here we go. Alright, dodge. Nice. Alright. We're play carefully. I think it's the plan. I'm like, I have an idea now of what we're doing. So let's see here. And okay. Oh, never mind. Alright, I do not have the battle skill to do this, but like I'll be okay. Alright. Here we go. Let me honestly just switch to another character and let the computer handle Alright, go Perlica. Or no, this was Abby's ultimate. No, dodge. Okay. Ah! Okay. You know, I remember doing this. Okay, hang on. Sorry, my fingers are being kind of. Let's see what says. We won't be mad. Ignore chat if you need to. Well, I don't want to ignore chat because that makes me feel bad. All right, let me. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, all right. Fill health for Abby. All right, I'm gonna focus now. And all right, so there's 2 of them right now. I probably should be paying attention when enemies spawn in, because usually when they get me, it's because I, like, am not paying attention, basically. Alright, and here we go. Alright, get a last hit here. Alright, get all those combo skills. And, alright, here we go. Line this up with Abby right now. Nice. Go Arknight, go consume some of that. Nice. Continue with that. And, alright, we got a Perlica Railgun. Going through here. Okay, these guys are more tanky than I expected them to be, I will say. Okay. I'm playing carefully, because we got one more. Look, we pull out with the stop on the last one. Oh god, okay. Dodging in that one, alright. Alright, we'll get Arknights attack through here. Cause a lot of infliction. Alright, I'm gonna try and dodge through that. Okay, nice, we got an interrupt with the ultimate, with Ardelia's ultimate right here. Alright, go Arknight. Alright, we should target the weaker one here. You know, one of the things that I do wish that this game had a little bit more of is how do I describe this? Like more like teammate orders, right? Like you can set your team to attack a certain way. Like it's a lot more common in a lot of like I think like Tales actually, like the Tales series. Okay, I'm gonna be a little more careful with that. Try to pay attention here. Like with here we go. All right. Okay. This guy is part of the wave. Okay, alright, never mind. I'm also playing, like, don't take this as an excuse, but I am playing on a different controller. And like, my usual controller has like a 2.4 gigahertz dongle. And like, I usually push it a lot closer in terms of dodging. So you see how I'm always like dodging a little bit too early? I'm still trying to adjust the timing on this one. Alright, we'll lock on this one. Okay, I think I got this. Here we go. Okay. I got 1 HP. You know, actually, yeah. We'll switch to Perlica. We'll see how the CPU does. Okay. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Arknight had 1 HP with the computer, and it like, okay. Dodge to that. Keep pressing dodge rapidly. Amir says after this clear, it'll get super easy. We'll see. All right. We'll do this. I wonder if the game will let you res. But we'll find out, I guess. Here we go. Okay. I saw a little guy right there. Okay, hang on. We're gonna unlock the camera a little bit. Ah, fuck, I dodge canceled that by accident. Oopsies. Okay, Gardelia. Okay, we are just staying out of range, which is good. I think I understand what this mode is about now. For sure. Okay, that's a beam. Just ignore that for now. We're just gonna ignore the big guy over there. It's all good. We'll ignore them. Okay. All right. Now. Okay. All right. Ugh. Okay. Don't dodge cancel that. Ah! All right. Whatever. We got Ardelia. And dodge. Okay. Oh, it made little guys. Fuck, alright. Hang on. Come on. Yeah, you let me do this now, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just give me a sec, hang on. This is a scouting run. Okay, dodge through that. What? The little guys right here. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge through that. Alright. Dodge. Okay. I'm trying to concentrate, but... Oh, I got these little guys everywhere. Alright. Focusing. Not expecting this much challenge today. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fuck. 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 Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Okay, she keeps blinding the little guys. Can't do this. Come on, Kate. Let me lock on. Let me lock on. Let me get on this. All right. Ugh. Okay. Never mind. All right. We'll get some HP here. All right. That was lucky. What? Oh, did it kill me? Okay. Hang on. All right. I think I understand. I understand what's going on here. Hmm. Oh, right, we did click the enemies do more damage. I was like wondering what that was. Alright, that makes so much more sense. I was like... Alright. So we'll just, So we just gotta focus on locking him down, basically. And dodging. There we go. Alright, can we dodge through that? I see your message about controlling Arknight, but I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. Okay, so just give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right. Though I guess it does make sense because the computer is like, we'll just position Abby automatically, which I do think is pretty interesting. Okay, Furlica will get that one. And dodge that. Okay. Okay, this one fires 3. Dodge that, dodge that. We get a railgun here. Though I'm thinking about it, because like if you take Arknight moves around a lot during her attack, so she always kind of ends up in like different places. So she's a lot more difficult to hit, I think. So I think this one might actually be worth trying here. Yeah, and the computer does just put Abby like always in the right spot when you activate her battle skill, which is very convenient. There we go. Positioning. Okay. Hopefully the team will get the rest of them. Yeah, let the computer take control of Abby, then that kind of makes sense. Okay, dodge through that. Alright. Dodge through here. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do the camera here. Yeah, usually, like, when I first start playing this game again after, like, a couple of days, it's like, I need to, like, what's the word in English here? Like, I need to, like, reset my timing, right? Like, on how I, like, see the game's timing work, because, like, the enemy timing is something that I can sort of figure out when they're behind me. Okay. Ugh. Do that. And we'll get Abby to do that. Alright, we'll do Sheep Rain right here. Double dodge to that. Let's do the red here. Okay. Yeah, that timing on that attack's a little bit different. Combo skill here. Yeah, Arknight does proc a lot of her skill slots, so you can escape really easily too, from what I've seen. Okay, and we're gonna dodge here. We're dodging through this, because that one's gonna... There we go. Okay. I think I remember how this is supposed to go now. And... Dodge. Yeah, just like getting the timing so that when I see the red, I can just dodge it, right? And also like combo cancels and other stuff. It like takes a little bit to kind of get back into it. I probably should have started with something else, not gonna lie, instead of just going immediately into this. Ugh. God, all right. Okay. Oh man, that was brutal. All right. All right, let's go ahead and start activating stuff right here. All right, we got a stun on it. And I do know that Ardelia's battle skill is like usually the best after a combo skill. So let's take Arknight's health back up to blue. Yeah, we're doing a lot better than we were previously. Okay, if you just has this, I believe. Yeah. All right, dodge. I think I should try dodging these, seeing if I can. Okay. Get a combo skill here. Ugh. Okay. Dodge. Okay, I keep dodging too early on that. Alright. Okay, alright, we'll start with the... You know what? Actually, better idea. Everyone to activate their ultimates right now so that we can charge them up for later. And that should get a lot of DPS down for now. We'll dodge out of this red area right here. Get a last hit on this side. Activate Abby's thing. Nice, okay. And dodge. Okay, dodge. Okay, get Furlica to activate that thing, and we can hit them. All right. It's working sort of. All right. Okay, that actually seems to work then with Abby's thing. Okay. So Furlica. All right, we gotta save one of the battle skills for this exact reason. All right. Nice. We got it right. Right as it's stunned. That's perfect. All right, we got this. Let's see. Omer usually has people time to perfect dodges, gives them SP. Yeah, that's what I was saying with the I don't know what to call them, the Rammy guys. Like I always find them to be like you end up like moving out of the way instead of perfect dodging because that's like easier, but like really you should be risking it in perfect dodging. But like that didn't happen enough times for me to try it. But I'll consider it next time. Oh god. Okay, that actually just fucking killed me. All right. Okay, we're dodging. Okay, think we just keep attacking from the back here. Nice. Alright, we got last hit with Abby. Alright, Abby, just keep doing that damage. Hang on, alright. Let's see if we can get it to fire at it from this side. Okay. Yep. And now we got our Delia's thing. Get a Thunder Lance here. And then we'll do a Sheep Rain. And I think... Okay. Oh my god, alright. We're just gonna keep attacking from this side. Alright. Yeah, alright. Letting... Okay. So we're just gonna back the fuck up out of that one. Staying locked in is probably for the better. And then... Okay, okay. Put an Electrical Infliction on it. The computer's doing a pretty good job keeping them alive, so... Ah! God, that hurt. Alright. Alright, okay, we got it. Okay. Okay, we are not getting Arknight back. So, see if we can do it with 3. Hopefully this one shouldn't be too bad. Okay, dodge. Oh, wait, no, I should have saved it for... I moved in too fast. Dang it. Alright, well, I'll be more careful with that. I canceled out of it. Okay. Yeah, one of my gripes with playing Perlica is really easy to dodge cancel out of her usual attack, which makes me so sad. Alright, we're trying to build up battle skill, so we have 2 bars. And then... Actually, better plan. We'll just get that railgun. Let's see. Omer says... Okay, hang on. What? Hang on. Alright, what did it say? After a dealer combo, wait a few seconds for a skill. Takes time for a combo to explode. Oh, okay. Alright, we can do that. Okay, nice. Trying to not die here. Dying is unhealthy, you know? There we go, alright. Alright, there, now it explodes. We got a guy over there. Probably focus on one of them. But I think this one's a little bit more dangerous. Hey, at least with our Delia I can heal myself, so... Okay. Oh, what? No! Fuck! Okay, that was fucking brutal, man. Right. What? Okay. Never mind. It's just you and me then, buddy. Okay. Alright. I got a minute 51 to do this myself. I think we can handle this. Okay. Dodge through that. Dodge. Going around. Alright, no risking. We're not risking this. Yeah, I don't think we can DPS this, though. Like even if I dodge perfectly, this ain't happening. Because I also need combo skill to do this. Wait, what happened? Urus in... Trisha says, send a pic of grilled cheese in Discord. What? It's certainly unique. Grilled cheese. Let me change... Oh, no, hang on, this isn't what I wanted. I'm gonna look, hear me out. I'm gonna change the damage thing to one of the others because my hands hurt. Okay, I'm gonna get kind of tired of that. So, all right, let's do it. Once the game loads in. All right, I got my water. Oh my god, that little like particle that went across the screen. I was like, oh my, a fruit fly came back or something. But no, that's just fucking actually a triangle. Alright, so we got here. I'm gonna pick... Time limit minus 100 is probably actually the one to do. I think. So I'm gonna do that. Sorry, give me a second changing. Right now I'm trying to change something cooler. It's getting like... The computer get warm and I'm like in a fucking closet right now. Stream from a fucking closet, so... Alright, here we go. Alright, much cooler. Your time limit.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you... Break the limit.
Let's see.
Journey toward the sun.
Ursa Scar, why are you in a closet? Because I'm staying at my friend's parents' house because my own parents fucking hate me. That's why.
Time for another adventure.
Alright, we'll start with Arklight. So yeah, like it's a little bit small in here. So it doesn't do a good job of like alright, yeah, -1 minute, I bet we can do this. Okay, Ur says, I know the second part, but why a closet? Because this is the only place in the room that I am in that, like, both, like, looks decent and, like, has decent, like, sound stuff going on, if that makes sense. Cause, like, you know, I'm, like, literally sitting here on, like, a fucking folding table with my laptop and, like, a monitor. Like... Oh, oh my god, oh. Okay, Ur says, hi, Chica, nice to meet you. It's first time here, greetings to Japan. Welcome. We're just hanging out here. We're hanging out. We're doing the contingency contract. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. Let's get Thunder Lance in here. Yeah, that 30% damage thing was crazy, actually. I didn't realize how much extra damage that was. Yeah, especially with the amount of healing you get, too. Okay, so Ichika says, I use translation device, but I want to become friends with EN VTubers. Your appearance and voice are wonderful. Thank you, I appreciate it. Are you able to, like, understand me and stuff? I'm just kind of curious, like, I'm sorry I don't, like, speak Japanese and stuff, but, do you use the translation, thing to, like, hear what people are saying, or, is it more of a, like, okay, dodge that, okay. Alright, we got this, okay. Yeah, yeah, thank you, I appreciate the compliments. Let's see, Ichika says, I was automatically recommended to stream, end up here through a friend's live stream. Ah, I see. We'll dodge that. Oh, yeah, alright, yeah, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing how Arklight's thing, like, like, you can kind of just move around, which I think is really fun. Alright, here we go. Jump through that, and, but yeah, anyway, glad you're here, welcome, as always. Okay, we keep dodging through that. Alright, third time's a charm, y'all. I think we can do it this time. And let's say we'll apply a bunch of electrical infliction on that. Nice, okay, well, 1. We got 1. Alright, so we killed the little guy. Dodge! Oh, nah, too early. Oh, alright, so that's a 3, that's a 2 hit. Thunder Lance. Alright, we can do this. Dodge. Oh, nope. Too late on that dodge. Alright. We shall continue. Pressing this button right here. And okay, I think we got it slowed-ish. Oh. Alright, dodge. Ooh, that was close. That was man, I do not like these lasers. I forgot that these guys have lasers like that. Ugh. It's about to do it again. Nope. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're gonna get a last hit up here. And then alright. Oh, dodge that. That was much closer than I thought it would be. Yeah, alright, well yeah, like some mix of turning off the damage boost or like the enemy damage boost and the how do I describe this? Like some mix of turning that off and then like actually knowing what's happening is probably gonna help a lot. Alright, so we got with the ramming guys again. Alright. Let's see if we can perfect dodge that. Actually no, I'm not risky it. I don't wanna risk it. I know it'll make me build SP slower, but like these guys are scary, you know? Alright. Got a railgun here. Okay. Ah, Perla got the wrong one, damn it! That's okay. And Perla targeted the wrong one again! Okay. Alright. We gotta just keep getting the last hits in here. You know, I do think the other thing that's good about Arklight is that, like, she can hit a lot of different enemies in her range. Like, when she does, like, one of the combo hits and stuff like that, like, she hits a large range, which I think is probably going to be pretty useful for a lot of these enemies, especially because of that, I don't know how to describe it, like, it's kind of, like, damage thing and stuff like that. Alright, 352 is... Okay, alright. Got a stun on that, nice. Alright, Abby did a lot of damage there. Alright, get ready, alright. Start casting the ultimates, let's go. We're casting all the ultimates. Let's fucking do this. dodge. Start activating those combo skills. Dodge to that. Okay, nice. All right, I think we can do this now. I think we got this. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Nice. We got a stun on that one. Yeah, our economy's a little better when we're not like constantly taking damage. Okay, I do not like that. Do not like this. Do not like this. Do not like this. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Dodge. Okay. All right. I think I get the time now. It's like that, and then. Shouldn't worry about the little guys. Let's just focus on the big guy right now. Or I guess we'll do what damage we can. All right. Dodge. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay. Give me a Thunder Lance, Abby. All right, we can do this. We can do this. Okay. All right. Okay, we got them. Got them. All right. We can do this. All right. 2-minute 34. I think time is less of a problem for us then. All right. Let's hope we can clear it. All right. Ready? Let's do this. Dodge. Okay. All right. Hang on. I changed my mind. The Scorpion's way more dangerous. All right. I remember what happened last time. We remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. God, I love Arknights thing that actually moves her across the field though. That's actually I didn't realize. Fuck it. I dodged out of that. Oopsies. My bad. All right. We gotta let that one play through. Okay. Here we go. I think we can stop these things from moving. Here we go. Dodge that. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. All right. All right. Good job, Abby. Let's do it. All right. We dodged through that. I don't know why the game gave us that perfect dodge. Not gonna lie. All right. Okay. Order says internet's back. What did I miss? We changed the difficulty to timing. Actually, you might have been here for that part. But we're still just fighting. Doing a lot better this time because because we have our whole team actually, which is kind of important. All right. Okay. And here we go. Nice. We get a last hit and a stun here. Nice. Go Arclight. We're just doing damage. We're doing damage. We're catching up. We're catching up. We're catching up. All right. Here we go. All right. Last guy. Hopefully. We got one Thunder Lance for them. One Thunder Lance. Oh, wow. They are kind of squishy. Dodge. And get ready for one more. Nope. Okay. All right. Go Perlica. Give me that railgun. Come on, Perlica. Railgun time. Dodge. Okay, get ready to dodge to that. And then we activate the combo skill. Dodge. Oh, nope. Missed that. That's okay. All right, cool. We just gotta... Ugh. Okay, nope. No. That was close. Nope. Okay, all right. Try to keep Arklight alive here for a sec here. All right. Get a Thunder Lance in here. Oh, we're gonna take damage from the ice. Take damage from the ice. All right, you know what? Here. Well, we'll switch to Perlica. So the computer does a better job of keeping. There we go. All right, got it there. All right. Computer does a much better job of keeping keep your teammates alive. So all right, dodge through that. Nice. All right, Arklight's ultimate. Oh, okay, ran out of time on that one. Okay. Oh, I'm thinking. Omera in YouTube chat says time the rest, try damage again, IMO. Yeah, I think I have a better idea of what we're seeing now, so I'm gonna try it. But oh wait, not current criteria. I think I'm gonna get a few more shots, but like I also do want to do other stuff, so. But let's see. Yeah, I think this is my only team that is really kind of built for like challenges and stuff, so we'll probably stick with them. I'm thinking, because like I think I do have the stuff and could get materials to start upgrading some of their weapons. Like I think I was like running along like T-creds actually when I was thinking about that. Let me take this off. So damage 30. Which one's this one? Team weaken. Wait, so this is 1 minute. That's like 10%. This one's 10%. So damage only matters if you get hit. I'm gonna try this one again.
Where should I?
Try this. I I'm thinking. Yeah. I have no clue what my gear is, if I'm being honest. This is probably
Wind has risen.
probably not the smartest thing. Alright, here we go. We'll start avoiding. Here we go. Nice. Alright, start taking these guys down real fast. Okay. Start dodging. Okay. Nice, we got a last hit here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a much easier time dodging this time, so we actually know what we're looking at. Okay. Take out the little guys first. Here we go. And see one guy here. Activate the electricity. Start doing that combo skill over here. Okay. Dodge that. Nice. Ah! Freaking dodge cancel that again. Keep dodging. Alright, perfect. Give me that rail gun. Go. Okay. And there we go. Alright, cool. Should be... Alright. We're clean for now. So I think we're probably gonna be okay. Keywords probably. Alright, you know what? Let's wipe these guys. Because we don't want to be time short, right? So we take out all the low level ones really fast as possible. And then, there we go. Now we can start the spawn right here. Okay, I think it's ate a little bit damage there. Okay, only a little bit. Alright. See multiple of them over here. Okay, dodge to that. Or don't get hit, I guess is the better thing. Alright, Arklight will get you to cut through that one. And now, that one should be dead. And now we have... Okay, now I see more enemies spawning. We got the big guy over here. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll get a Thunder Lance. Oh, hello, Great Cardinal. Great Cardinal in Twitch chat says, oh, hello, first time here. You're beginning or doing coin grind? We're doing contingency contract right now. So, as in, my chat has convinced me that this was a good idea. So I'm fighting for my life right now, is what's happening. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well and all of that. Here we go. Dodge that. Okay. Yep, dodge. Nope. Alright. And... Dodge. Oh, we dodged through it. Okay, I see the tell now. I see the tell now. We just keep going. Alright. Here we go. Urs in Twitch chat says, I'm not reading that out loud, dude. Let's see. Great Cardinal in Twitch chat says, you'll have your butt handed to you with the music banger. Yeah, I mean, we're trying. This is like, I think 4th time now, because I was trying with some of the different ones, and, so right now we're only on 1 difficulty, right? But, and also, I am probably severely lacking on gear, as chat has been telling me, because I don't have gold gear. But, we have done pretty well so far. We're on round 3. We're on, the 1 difficulty we have is on damage, actually, so we have plus 30% damage taken. Okay, okay, alright. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna save our battle skills for the red thing right here. There we go, alright. I'm paying attention. Alright, we got ultimate here. Now we'll just cast all the ultimates right now. Here we go. Do a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, Arklight's combo skill does a lot of movement, so it does a lot of stuff. Alright, here we go. Get a Thunder Lance on this one. Urus Twitch chat says, if I smash my face into the boulder enough times, it will eventually crack. Not gonna lie though, that's exactly what we're doing though. Alright, we got one there. Alright. Okay, yeah, so these guys are like super weak and vulnerable during that thing, so that should be a good thing to do to save time. We'll just save up our battle skills for when they're red. Okay, here we go. Get a last hit here. Here we go. Continue doing damage here. Alright. Think we build up a dodge to that. Nice. Get some of that SP back in. Here we go. Keep electrifying it. Casting that. Dodge. Alright. Dodge. Nice. Okay. Alright. Alright, nice. Got it? Okay. Alright. Now we got the big guy. We can do this. Alright. This is what the ultimates are for. Here we go. That's a good start. It's a good start. Dodge. Oh, man. That was a little early. Dodge. Okay. Nope. Okay. It's doing the thing. I don't like it when this guy does the thing. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I did not see that. We're gonna have to be a little more careful with that one. Okay. All right. So we try to not. Actually, no, I have better plan. Switch to Perlica. Dodge. Dodge. Oh, I was out. Damn, I was out of stamina. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on that now. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. All right. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Let the computer keep the other characters alive, basically. Alright, we focus on the big guy. What we learned last time was that we focus on the big guy over here. And... Nope! No! Fuck! Okay, come on. Come on, lock on camera. You're gonna let me lock on to... There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, and we do Ardelia's ultimate right now. Here we go. Alright, come on. Should keep restoring us for now. Alright, dodge. Okay, okay. Here we go. Keep doing that damage. Go, Ardelia, you can do it. Here we go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right. All right. Just keep the pressure on. Damn this. So wow, we got the computer to control Perlica, who's at 1 HP. Perlica unable to die at 1 HP. All right, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We got this. We got Thunderlance. Did we get it? All right. Okay. All right. That was really freaking close. But, here we go. I think we can handle this, is what I'll say. Ardelia giving us a lot of space to get all of the last hits. Okay, alright. Ah, probably could target the wrong one again. Dang it, okay. Dodge, dodge, okay. Alright, we got 3 minutes on this, so I think we should be okay. We keep dodging through, oh my god, okay. Never mind, alright. I feel like we can probably hit both. Nice, we got a last hit on that. Nice. Okay, combo skill, break out of the red right there. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Ah! Perlica! Target the right one! Okay, alright. I do see chat messages. I'm trying not to die, because I usually die here. Go. I should be using the aux to, do the, Oh god, okay, it's gonna shooting at me, Alright, here we go, alright. Get ready to do that dodge again. Okay, Perlica, hit it, thank you. Here we go. And now we cast our ultimate. Here we go. We'll do that here. Okay, alright, I'll read those messages. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Great Cardinal says, you can brute force CC, but, you also do shenanigans with risks, that amplify art reactions. So, you know, Perlica, you might want to swap to Abby one for Wolfguard, because he's somewhat developed. Nature, Arts Infliction, Electrical Infliction. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. Incendiary damage, because we're doing, instead of doing burst, we're doing just, we're gonna, like, stack a bunch of different ones and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, my Wolfguard is not built up for that, so we'll see. Alright, we got 145. Alright, so now it's the last guy. Should be the last guy. Alright, we got Thunderlance right here. Let's see. Omer Nucci tested. Sadly, Ardelia cannot heal control teammates unless her P2. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Do that. Ugh. Dodge. Maybe controlling the camera manually was a mistake. Okay. Keep our distance here. Okay. Just keep shooting. Alright, here we go. Ugh, okay. Dodge forward through it. Okay. Ugh, okay. God. Okay. Keep running out of stamina. That's not good. Alright. Let's use Arc Light here. I'm gonna Perlica Railgun. That's yours, this keyword should, yeah. Okay, 55 seconds is not a lot of time to do this in. There we go. Alright. There we go. Come on, we can do this. We're saving our battle points for this, or our SP for this. Okay, all right, come on. We can do it. We got this. We can do this. Dodge. Go Perlica. Okay, all right. Keep doing the damage. Keep doing the damage. We got this. We got this. Okay. I did kind of tank that a little bit. I don't really like doing that. Okay, Thunderlance. We got Thunderlance. Nice, okay. That's fine. There we go. Alright, I think we lost Arclight, but that's okay. We could probably handle it. I think we can do this. Alright, just keep doing the damage. Oh, are we out of time again? Yeah, I mean, we were hitting that entire time. I don't really know. I think gear's the issue, if I'm being honest. Like this one actually just seems like gear's the issue. It didn't seem like skill was. Let me check and see if there's a easy way to add gear. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna skip on this because like it just I don't think it's winnable actually, given what we know now. Like there were there were some of those protocol spaces where you could grind for like T-creds or whatever, and I remember doing I remember like having to like group a bunch of them together to like in the same zone so I could hit multiple at the same time. Alright, I'm gonna check my gear. Also, like, I mean, I get it, but, like, you know, I don't think that playing better would have saved me there, because you saw how that thing had, like, half its health bar left. Like, that we probably would have saved, like, 30 seconds. Alright, see what we got here. Let's see, Airsoft Community Chat says, CC's endgame contest, no words. I mean, dude, we're, like, nowhere near endgame as far as I can tell, like, update-wise. Or like plot-wise. Let's see, Ur says, if you don't know what you know, you should, what you should know is that you can always learn something new. Am I allowed to say that I don't fuck with that? Like, I get it, but like, you can always learn something new, but it doesn't matter if your equipment isn't good enough, you know? But also, like, maybe one could consider my view on life kind of shitty. That, okay, I'm gonna claim my dailies here for a second, but like, you know, like, learning something new won't save you, most of the time. Or at least, not in my life. I've never been saved by learning something new. Alright, we pass missions. See, Omer says 30% HP left, you could do that, I believe. Okay, look, dude, my hands hurt. I don't want to do it. I understand, but, like, I only have so much controller time where I can play with my hand, where I do that before my hands start to hurt. So, that's like, so like, I'd rather run around and do the plot in advance and get a better chance of winning it next time, you know? Let's see, Ur says, quote by a federally approved science gangster, Ur says, Ayo, fellow pessimist, Lamau. Dude, that's just because my life sucks. Let's see, Omer says, basically for golden gear, you need to find the recipes first to find them. I'm pretty sure I did, actually. Let me check here. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Yeah, I just don't think I ever built them. All right, wait, let's actually have a look here, see what we were actually working with, because I'm like, I don't even know last time I changed the gear on my purple. You know, I should have checked that before we did the contingency contract. Okay, look, I thought I had something in there, but clearly not. Clearly, I did not have anything like that. All right, was there any tier between gold and purple? I think there was. Okay, no, all right, I just did not have them. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, all right. So let's see what the recipes are. We need 50. Wait, hang on. I could have built golden gear this whole fucking time. Am I fucking stupid? Yo, I think I might be stupid. I was just like, oh, I'll be fine. I just never made any new gear, and I have the stuff to make the gear. I just never did it. That's funny. All right. Wow. L streamer. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Omer says you find something to crafting zero night components. I think some of these are zero night components. Hang on. Give me a second. Yeah, no, I have a bunch of them. God. Yeah, I made them and I never did anything with them. Probably because I made them like a couple, by a couple I mean like a few like sessions ago, and I was like, oh yeah, we set this up and just leave it. I'll have enough to make other gear eventually, and then I completely forgot about it. An ADHD moment, right? Let's see. Okay. Grey Cardinal TV says, gear referencing is nice because the way Hypergraph limited the need for duplicate operators. No RNG, no BS, only factory. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Omer says, Bone Crusher gear everyone uses. Use a wiki if you want. Yeah. Let me have a look at the stats here, because will and agility, right? Like I have to look and see what the.
Where are we headed?
Okay. So, let's see. What's her thing here? Will, agility, agility, intellect, intellect, will. Intellect will. Okay.
Where are we headed?
All right. Yeah. So that means Abby's probably getting Bone Crusher. I'm gonna have to pop back and forth for this, but we're going to do it. We're gonna do it. Okay. Urs. The face of Scar what? Marissa, like I said on Discord if you want. I mean I can also find it too. But if you want to send it, like go ahead. Like I'm all good. Let's see. Let me have a look here. Okay. So intellect, agility. Okay, so this one. Okay, so Frontiers is gonna be it's gonna be Arclight, and then let's see what Swordmancer is. Agility, Strength, so not one of ours. We have Intellect, Will, is the other two. ML Security, Hot Work, Holsar, Will, Intellect, Intellect, Will. Okay, what's on? Okay, template locked on this one. Oh, stock distribution. All right, let's see if I can. I guess I could just buy it from the stock distribution later. All right, we'll deal with that one later. Intellect will. Okay. Well, first of all, we'll just. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Amber. Let me pop my Discord. Appreciate that. Let's have a look. See. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I see. Okay. All right. Let's okay, I'm gonna switch to mouse for a sec, and then we can do. Oh, it's so weird that it does that every time you switch things. All right. So let's see what we got here. Will agility. Oh, okay. One of these guys is will agility. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. Battle skill damage bonus. Oh, okay. It has been a hot minute since I looked at gear, so give me a minute. I'm kind of like, okay. Oh, yeah, I scrolled down too far. Okay. Let's see here. Let me see. There's like an MI. Yeah, I don't think I have the MI thing. Let me check. I'm trying to get a. Oh, it should be one of these. Okay, yeah, I see. All right, stock distribution. Give me a second, hang on. Is there a stock? There should be a stock distribution thing like around here. So I'm gonna. Okay. Let's take this teleport point, and I'm gonna see. Gray in Twitch says, so you were right. ADHD and gear menu don't mix. Yeah, for real. All right. Hello, stock distribution. Like, okay, not gonna lie, there's a lot of stuff in this game, so I just like. The gear tends to be the thing that I forget out of all of it. So let's see what you got for me, buddy. Valley engraving. Okay, that one's not it. Elastic goods. Can purchase. Do I have anything to sell? Whatever. Okay, I think I have to upgrade this. Let's see what we got in terms of upgrade. Do I have? Oh wait, no, we are at max. Wait, so I just have to. It just doesn't show up. All right, yeah, we don't have that. All right. We're gonna do gear assembly. Let's see. Omer in YouTube chat says, golden gears crates found in Wheeling, used Wheeling bills, and sold in Wheeling stock. Oh, I forgot. God, I could have sworn that the stock distribution between these two is like together, but it's not. So all right, let's see. There should be a stock distribution somewhere over here. Okay, not on this one. There was one. Is it Kimbo Stockade that has a stock distribution? Not here. Marker stone. Oh, here it is. Near the build area. All right. Well. Yeah, I guess we're playing gear catch up. Yeah, if it's close to I find recipe crates. Yeah, I've been grabbing all the ones I've been walking by. So let's see if we can get this thing going here. Come on, game. You can do it. You can load. You got this. You got this, game. Don't crash, please. Don't crash, please. Okay. All right, let me check a look at the map here. Okay, so I think we gotta go around the side here. Yep, here it is. A little foxy thing. All right, so we go here. Get the stock redistribution. I think this one needs to be upgraded. Okay, I need willing stock bills. But let's see what you got in terms of other stuff. Basic HH permit, sanity usage, echo remedy, chubby lung. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't see anything here. Omer says, my Disney found Journite components from boxes you looted. Actually, no, I did make a thing to make Journite components somewhere. I don't remember if it's let me have a look here. I'm pretty sure I built this area up at some point during some stream. Because I'm pretty sure we have Journite components in here. Because like, I don't know how I get to 8,000 by just picking them up. But, alright, let's see what we got here. See if I remember how this thing works. Yeah, here we go. We got Journite components here, I think. Yeah, alright, yeah, we have the whole thing built up. Alright, so we can spend basically as much as we want. With the Journite components. So let's hop back here. And we're gonna do gear assembly. And yeah, I'll do this one. We'll make this one for Abby. And we want, let's see, will and agility. Insufficient. Okay, we need heatonite. Unlock AIC technology purification. Here we go. Nice. Okay, purification unit. Purification can purify solutions and pure processed heatonite solution. Let's see if I can do that real quick and just start that. But in the meantime, before I forget, Abby will get this chest plate there. See, now we're so upgraded now. We are strong enough now to do do the thing. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got a heatonite components are horrifically slow right now. They will be added in 1.4 speed all up. I see. Okay. In that case, all right, this might sound kind of crazy, but I think I'm just gonna not get stuff with heatonite components right now. I think I'll just save. I'll wait for the update to fix the problem so I don't have to deal with it. Let's see. So one of these fuckers should be will and agility. What is this? Let's say, okay, it's a piece of kit right here. Yep. So we can get 2 of these, and 3 of that should be enough. Yeah, 3-piece set, attack plus 15, and we'll see. Because I don't have enough for these gloves, but we'll just look at all these other gloves and see if we can get a will agility glove. Here we go. Yep, we can do these. There we go. That should finish Avi's set for now. Okay. Amir says, I sent another gears you can put instead of others you missed. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me have a look. See. Okay. Yep. All right. We'll do. Let's go ahead and give these to Abby.
A great journey isn't just about the destination. It's the shoes that carry you there.
It's the shoes that carry them.
I'm never stingy with myself when it comes to this.
I think I do have enough tacticals. Yeah. Let's see here. And we'll do. Let's check. Okay, Arknight is agility intellect, so we'll go ahead and do that. God, I'm so glad Past Me was smart enough to at least make the Journite components. I will say that, like that. Will intellect. I think these are. Wait. Okay, no, these are all heatonite. Okay. Okay. Will intellect. Okay, I gotta check it one more time before I forget. Alright. Okay, no, agility intellect. See, that's why I double checked. Agility intellect. Alright. Here we go. This one should be some agility intellects in here. Okay, here we go. Do this one. And this one. And now we just need. I don't think we need a helmet. This is a comms kit, right? So comms kit is a. Let's see, agility, intellect. I guess we could just take that one, but I do want to see if we can get agility, intellect. Let me see here. I think one of these we scrolled by was agility, intellect. So I'm just trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Nope. That one can't do it. This one also is heatonite. This one's just intellect. Okay, I think I'm gonna prioritize finishing the set. Just because of that bonus. So we'll take strength and agility. We'll take this one, I think. I think we'll take this one to finish the set. And then we'll start something else. So this won't do agility. And then we'll take something that has like really high intellect by itself. What do we got here? It's a dagger. Agility, strength. I mean, honestly, just taking more agility doesn't seem that bad. So we'll do this one. We'll do this one. All right, that's good enough. Our goal is just to get that last 30% on that last boss, right? Like I think we could do this with slightly subpar gold gear.
This precision is rare. Even amongst
Okay, I think I might have messed up there. All right, let me grab a. Okay, in that case, I'll just make another one of these. I'll make another Frontiers comm then. It'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Air does not compete in YouTube chat said, one is not simply walking to heat and puts it a lot more complicated. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. I'm gonna wait till the update simplifies things. And Omer in YouTube chat says, Arknight needs, Frontier set, ideally needs, Eternal Zero Night. Sadly, you're missing some of those pieces. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Alright, let's grab, in that case, we'll grab another Frontiers comm for Arklight. And then, alright, let's see here. We want, Intellect and Will are the... Okay. Let's see what we got here. Agility, Intellect. Agility, Will. Let's see what we got in here. Agility, Intellect. I think one of these should have Will, Intellect somewhere in here. Or is it actually just Will, Strength? Okay, not this one. Probably one of these. Okay, you know, Will... these are all Heat Knight as well. Fuck. All right, never mind. In that case, let's just focus on getting intellect stuff into onto Perlica and intellect will. There's got to be like intellect will somewhere. Okay, you know, I think what I'm gonna try is make. I'm thinking. Okay. Intellect will... Okay, we'll focus on intellect then. Intellect. Or we just might not have it, and that would be pretty funny. Let me... Okay. Agility, intellect. Wow, this is a really rare combo, huh? Alright. I'm just like scrolling through and like, you got anything in here for me? Anything? Okay. All right, we're gonna do these. We're gonna do this set. We're gonna do Pulsar Labs then. All right, yes, I'll just make 4 of these. Let's see, and okay, yeah, so electrification. It probably won't be super great on Ardelia, but for now, I think that's gonna be okay.
Am I looking all right?
The path ahead has been...
We'll give them something gold.
Such craft work.
Yeah, if we gotta get the numbers up, I think, is the big one right here.
The path.
Am I looking all right?
Yeah, all right.
And ready
We're
to go.
gonna pull this number up. Oh, you know, their weapons aren't. Omer says Pulsar set for Perlica is like Taylor for. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Pulsar. Let me give her one of these.
Of the automated industry complex.
Give her one of these. And Pulsar. Yeah, and like Ardelia is just gonna get Pulsar as well for now until I can find something better for her, because she does use the same like base stats as Perlica. Anyway, yeah, so we should probably be like significantly more capable of handling the contingency contract now. Actually, I did not realize how freaking low we were. Well, glad we dealt with it. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna switch. Here, we'll switch you to that one. It's a little lower, but that's okay. It'll be alright. Alright, well, everyone's on gold gear now. Let's see how much damage we do.
Prepped and ready to...
I think I think that should be better, but we are gonna see if I can upgrade this thing. Can I autofill this? Yes, I can. Okay. That was also important. Some of these weapons are just not leveled up. Here we go. Level this one up. Autofill. Let's see. Okay, American user chat says, if you can manage everyone to combo into your pulse, I shoot one shot guaranteed to... Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me see if... I think I have better essences now, too. I'm actually kind of checking that. Okay, main attribute boost. Attack boost. That's probably okay. Okay, no, that one's probably the best for Arklight. Let's see what Perlica has here. Okay, electric damage boost +3 actually seems kind of crazy. Let's do that. Let's swap that in. And give her... Okay, infliction, intellect boost, infliction. Ugh, okay, this one's intellect boost +2. Yeah, we'll keep that one there. Let's see, American YouTube chat says, let's see, the gold essences need 70 points spent on them. It's your ground when you make other things. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna at least switch. Okay, main attribute +3 is what we're doing here. Let's see what... Let me see the attack number first. So, with this one, it's almost 3,500. And if we switch over to this attack boost... I think this will be less. I think this will be less. No, this one's actually higher. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do attack boost. Okay. Actually, I guess while we're here, we should probably do all the polls and other shit for today. Alright, we're gonna grab these. Collect credits for today. Yeah, sure. I'll take the T creds, I guess. Alright, now we're below 300. We don't have to worry about that thing. I think, what is this? Protocol reconnection. Okay. This is contingency contract. Okay, where is the headhunt? Alright, this is the one. I think we have... Okay, we have 4 of these. So we'll just pull and see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna be awful. I'll just skip all these because I don't care. We'll do skip.
Catcher.
Nice. Catcher. And... Catcher. And... Alright, cool. Alright, we spent through those. Now I don't have to worry about them. Oh, I do have a basic. Guess I'll use that too. Fuck it. Who cares? Skip. Another Perlica. Wait, I think we actually needed another Perlica. Or did I max out Perlica already?
Prepped and ready to go.
No, Perlica's maxed. Okay.
Where are we headed?
Yeah, because Ardelia is the one that's not maxed here. Alright. And then there's this whole rigmarole with the token exchange. See, I don't really like Camille enough yet. We'll probably find out later. Let's see, operation manual. I'm gonna claim all these. So many orange buttons! my freaking orange buttons, y'all. My orange buttons. We're actually locking in and playing the game today, so you gotta click all the orange freaking buttons. Past missions. Click through all these until they go away. Please go away. Alright, whatever. I'm giving up on that one. Oh, okay. Regardless, I think we're gonna be much better at contingency contract now. So I'm gonna give it one more shot. Let's see here. Alright. One more shot with this. Okay, cool. We don't have to walk all the way back over. That's good. Okay. Damage dealt by enemies. We're actually gonna start the operation. You know, for some reason, I feel like this is gonna go a lot better because we actually have gear now. Hopefully. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll hopefully we're gonna do a lot more damage this time and not suffer as much.
The wind has risen.
All right, I'm gonna, yeah, Arklight will be our starter. Here we go. All the items are showing up on the left side. All right, here we go. Yeah, you know what? I think this is going better. Okay, what was I fucking doing with the purple gear? Dodge? Oh, dodge. Dodge! Oh my god, there's so much less damage on us now. Alright, we can actually do this! We can actually do this! I feel confident enough to do this. Okay, oh! Never mind. Okay. I got this guy. Dodge through that. Nice. Okay. We'll get this little guy right here. There we go. Here we go. Took a little bit of damage there, that's okay. I am playing probably a little bit more aggressively than I should with this, but I think time-wise, I think that's what we gotta do. Okay, yeah, so we can eat a little bit of... Or we can eat a little bit of damage. Alright, we eat a little bit of damage. Okay, I think we can do this. I think we can do this.
From the storms,
Go. Let's cut through. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about not like not dodge canceling out of stuff too. Here we go, and we gotta dodge out of that red thing that's happening right now. Okay. Oh, that was close. Here we get Thunder Lance through this guy right here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, one more. We got the big guy here, but let's. Okay, eating that, that's okay. So we gotta do that damage. Dodge. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got that one down. Dodge. And dodge. Nope, dodge. Okay. We dodged through one of them, that's fine. There's another one right here. Just gonna beat this guy up. we gotta beat him up. Yep. Alright, save that Perlica thing for that. Nice. Here we go. Dodge. Nice. Okay, we got the timing. I gotta be careful with my hands though, like my hand strength is a limited resource, so alright, we're gonna hold down the button instead. Here we go. Dodge that. Get those combo skills in. Okay, Arknight's running a little low, so we're gonna dodge that. Dodge through that, okay. Dodge through that. So keep doing that damage. Okay, get that combo skill on, nice. Okay, we dodged through that, nice, okay. Oh, nice, nice, that's a lot of damage. Alright. Oops. Alright, yep. Alright, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, we can do this, we can do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Go Perlica. I hit the wrong one! Dang it. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, we'll be better about it. Just don't get hit. Okay, again, ultimate right here. We'll drop it on first one. Close range Perlica's probably not what I wanted to do today. But, okay, alright, ideally we're going in with the ultimate. Oh, hi Iris. The magic thing, that's funny. Stun that one. Go. Ursa's I'm a genius. Urs, what happened? What happened? Did you figure out your internet thing? There we go. And nice. Alright. Got that thing down. Alright. Okay, we have 5 minutes left and we're on stage 6. So I think gear was the issue. Ha! It was the gear. Urs says yes, fucking finally. Yeah, congratulations on your victory against the internet. Alright, here we go! We got this! Here we go. Did miss my window to stop the laser attack, but that's okay. Here we go. Doing a lot of damage on that right there. Okay, we got Thunder Lance. Over in YouTube chat says, everyone one-shotting the Rams will tell you. She'll tell you the answer, Yellow Mel. Here we go, dodge that, nice. Oh, nope. A little bit too far to get that in. Alright, I'm gonna move back a little bit towards the center of the field so we have movement. Oh, never mind. That is a lot of damage. Alright, switch to Ardelia for now. Okay. Nice, okay. Here we go. And we gotta dodge through this. Oh, it's not anything else. Alright, we're good. Alright, we got a Perlica Railgun. Go. Get the electrification on. And just keep keep putting everything on it. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Dodge! Dodge the laser! Oh my god. Freaking laser. There we go. Alright, we got the combo skills. Alright, we got an ultimate here. Okay. Alright, we got it. Now, 4 minutes to get the last thing. I think we can do this. I think we got this. Alright, here we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start with the sheep brain right here. Might as well. Oh, that's fine. Dodge through that, okay. Dodge through that, dodge through that. Alright, switch back to Abby1 after this. Okay, dodge through. Ugh! Okay. Did not have Viz on that one. Here we go. Come on, Arknight. Okay, alright, after everyone's combo skill. Everybody in, everybody in. Get a vertical railgun right here. Here we go. Go, nice. We got a stun here. Do that damage. Go Perlica, nice. Okay. All right, 2 minutes 57. Yeah, this is a lot better than the 1 minute we had. Okay, we got a stun here. Think we can finish it? Okay, never mind. All right, we got it. Okay. All right, it's time. Last guy. Switching out to Arknight for this. Mostly because I don't want to deal with targeting Abby's thing right here. Dodge that. Okay. Alright, I got my timing right, so that's good. Yep. Yeah, Mer says remember the last hits. Yep, that's the plan. Just trying to get in time, you know, like just not getting hit. So sometimes you gotta eat it to get the last hit in. Here we go. Oh, dodge through that. Okay, alright, nice. Good Perlica cut in with that one. Alright, here we go. Dodge through that. Nope, dodge through that. Alright, in we go. The last hits. Alright, we got a Perlica railgun for this. Nice, here we go. Trying to... Okay, here we go. Dodge through that. Dodging through that. Okay. Okay, dodge through that. There we go. Alright, come on. Let's go in. In we go, in we go. That's a lot of damage from Abby. Holy shit. Okay, alright. We got this, come on. We got this, we can do it. Okay, alright. Saving that electrical burst for that. Okay, it's Perlica time. Alright. Everyone's got ultimates, so we just start using all of them. Got it? All of them. We're doing all of them. Here we go. Okay. Nice, there we go. Yeah, let's go! That's a lot of damage. Alright, is that the last one? Fuck! Alright, we did it. Alright, we did it. Oh, sorry, I meant frick. Sorry, YouTube. I said frick. Okay. Turns out it was a gear problem after all. It was actually a gear problem. Alright, well, honestly, not gonna lie, I think it was kind of a miracle I got that far in all purple gear. I had no fucking idea that we were all in purple gear. It was so close, dude. We were so close. Okay, but, yeah. Well, time to figure out what these, vitrified coins do. But, okay. Alright, we did it. Let's see, So, like, I don't really know how the progression on this contingency contract goes. Like, I don't know if it's like a more, how do I describe this in English? Like, it's more like a, you get more coins for higher, like, I guess higher difficulty levels and stuff like that. Oh my god. Harrison Twitch says, guys, I pulled the trigger. Oh, let's see, Omer and YouTube chat says, game selects few risks for you wants to complete them as quest is enough. I see, okay. Yeah, test criterion. Ah, okay. I see. Selection limit. Oh, yo, these are like I don't know if Ascensions or it's like a thing in Hades when you can like play the game again at higher like difficulties for more rewards and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, there are a bunch of them. Holy shit. Okay. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Give me a sec here. I want to know what this coin is for. A specialized item acquired by completing contract missions is exchangeable for rewards at Secret Sanctuary of a contract event. Item will be removed once Secret Sanctuary is closed. Secret Sanctuary? See, Omer says, I want you to read the yellow bottom key risks. They're actually buffs. Wait, what is this? Or are we talking... Oh, I see. This one just doesn't let you dodge. That's funny as hell. Yellow wrist to the right. Oh, yeah. Wait. What is this? Length of operator combo cooldown -60. Unlocked all locked criteria. What? Why are these buffs? Cannot switch operator once battle begins. Oh, and that's fine. Okay, a defeated enemy will leave toxins on the battlefield. That's crazy. Okay, each vulnerability. Why does this add difficulty? Oh, length of cooldown -60, damage cooldown. But then you could just do more of them. Oh, buffs and debuffs. Okay, I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess if you're inflicting, then having that cooldown be lower might make sense, huh? Left side one lets you spam combos like infinite spears for Abby. That... Fuck, you're right. That is the combo skill thing, huh? Obviously, it's just on a combo skill. That's crazy, actually. Holy shit. Okay, interesting. Alright, well. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, and then I'll come up with some ideas what to do next. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. As he's scared ass in Twitch chat said, yo, hydrate please. Thank you for the redeem. I am hydrating. I got water. Refilling my water bottle and everything. Alright. Not gonna lie, I do kind of want to try some of these yellow things because I think they'll be funny. I'll try and make it quick though. I'll make it quick. Let's see. We'll clear all. Let's start with the buffs here because they're funny. Okay, so I think you need some other things to do this. Or you have to select this one. Okay, length of operator cooldown. Okay, a reach specified test criteria, so we need 10 of these. Okay. Oh, okay, so you gotta unlock one of these. Alright. Let's see. Operator damage dealt plus 100% for any damage not dealt by basic attack, battle skill, combo skill, or ultimate. Battle skill damage dealt, minus 60%? Wait. Wait, what? Let's see. It says operator damage dealt plus 100% for, any damage not dealt by basic attack, battle skill, combo skill, or ultimate. Oh, so this is like infliction damage or something? Oh, okay. Omer in YouTube chat says, just this to our buffs. Right side one buffs the reactions like crush and combustion. Oh, right. Right, because those don't count as, combo skills, right? Because those are consumptions and stuff like that. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll take this one, because that's funny. Let's see, what's this one? Okay, cannot switch to operator. I think I would like to be able to switch. Okay, defeat enemies will leave, we're not gonna do that one. Length of operator. Okay, wait, hang on. Toxic, it's another toxic residue. For each vulnerability or arts infliction, spectrum removed after vulnerability arts infliction ends. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, so that one's just more damage. Let's do, I'm gonna try... We need to get to 10, right? I think... Well, we'll take the one that does more damage. I think one of these... Okay, we'll take the damage one. Plus 80% damage is crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm a little scared of that one. Let's see. Only one healing mass is generated between waves. Let's not do that one. Okay, team bent edges. When an operator casts an ultimate damage dealt by said operator, subsequent ultimates. Ugh. That sounds like I don't want to do that one. Vulnerability can only be applied same enemy once every 5 seconds. I feel like I only do that anyway. Like, so I'm gonna leave that on. Okay, natural SP recovery temporarily paused. Control operator has not dealt final strike to the enemy in 12 seconds. Ooh, I don't like that one either. Okay, that's crazy. Let's see what this one is. Enemy HP. I'll do timer minus because I think we were able to clear it in that time. Damage taken by control operator plus 50%. Fuck, dude. I don't know about that one. Stamina regen minus... Not gonna lie, I think these are kind of funny though. Patch of toxins. Okay, what is this? Defeated enemy is 10% of the effectors removed after the. Wait, what? 10%. Okay, for each vulnerability or arts infliction stack enemy has, said enemy receives damage taken minus 10%. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, sorry. Great Cardinal in Twitch chat said, arts reactions, one uses nature battle skills, for example, mutation reactions, gotcha. Omer in YouTube chat says, Mifu crash one-shots all floors, it's funny. Yeah. Let's see. Since you have Ardelia, cut from heals, maybe between floors, basic attack, nerf, take what you're comfortable with, fun, so yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we can get away with the healing thing, too. Damage dealt by operator for, what, 10 seconds? Interesting. That one will probably be okay. I kind of want to do, okay. I kind of want to do 80% damage. That just seems funny as hell. Let's see here. Try and make this 10. I think I could take this one too, because SP recovery doesn't happen. You haven't done a final strike for 12 seconds is probably not going to be a problem, just based on how I play this team, so I think I'm probably going to be okay there. Okay, whenever an operator casts an ultimate damage dealt by side operator subsequent ultimates, yeah, that one seems awful. Like, is that forever? This seems like forever. Omer says recommend removing the timer nerf. That, yeah, you know, you're right. Let's get rid of that one. I agree. That actually seems like a bad idea. Which one is this one again? Operator attributes minus 10. Well, yeah, let's do attributes minus 10. I think that'll be okay. Take this one out, actually. Yeah, no. I changed my mind. Plus 80, attribute minus 10. Enemy HP plus 50 is Rob? I don't know. I don't know about that one either. Let's see. Vulnerability. I think this is gonna be okay as long as I play the consumer characters. So I think we're gonna do that actually. Okay, minus 90% damage. That's too much. All right, we're doing this one. We're doing this one. One healing mass, Ardelia. I think we'll be okay. All right. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
Are you ready?
Okay. All right. Switch to Arklight. Arklight will be our starting player. There we go. Get those last hits in. Alright, I'm doing my best to hold the, Well, I haven't gotten a hit yet, so we don't know how much 80% is. I'm a little bit scared. A little bit scared, but I'll be okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, we'll get that ultimate. Here we go. Here we go. Doing that damage. Dodge with that. We'll attack this one while that one's doing that other thing. Take this one down. Yeah, I think because Perlica is the one that's primarily doing the inflictions, I think we're gonna be okay. We'll find out. Dodge through that. Here we go. Got a nice stun on that. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Next challenge is about to start. Okay, we're still at full HP. That's good. Omer in YouTube chat says, I think you can one-shot bosses every time I do a debuff, right? True. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough to do that, but maybe one day. We'll get these last hits in here. Alright. I try to clear these guys just as fast as possible. Here we go. Alright. Alright, we'll take that one down quickly so we can get these guys down. Here we go. Yep, because once Perlica applies the infliction, we don't really need her as much for damage, I think. So I think... There we go. Alright. Let's use our ultimates now. No point in saving them, because we'll just get them again anyway next time we see a big boss. Here we go. Here we go. Use that combo skill to just lunge at the other enemy. Nice. Here we go. Clean. Get the little guy down here. Ah, dang it, whiffed that. That's okay. Here we go. Dodge, 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 dodge. Nice. Okay. Well, sort of. We still got hit, but like, we made distance, which is good. Here we go. Got Thunder Lance here. I kind of whiffed through that one. Never mind. It's okay. Dodge this one. Here we go. Get that combo skill in. Ah, dang it. Whiffed through that one again. Alright. Gotta be more careful with this one. Here we go. Ready? Okay, we'll dodge through that. Nice. Okay. We'll be a little bit careful. We'll try to be a little bit careful. There we go. Dodge. Nice. Dodge. Nice. Alright, we got the stun. Let's go. Nice. I think this combo skill should take it down. Here we go. Never mind. Alright. Okay. Switch to Perlica. We'll let Ardelia hopefully handle the healing on the others right now. Alright, so we got two of the rams here. Okay. There we go. Stun that one. There we go. Get a railgun on this one. We can do this. Alright, let's do a Thunder Lance here. Keep doing that damage. We'll see how much health Arknight has. Okay. Alright, Arknight, let's go ahead and do that. Alright, Ardelia increasing that infliction by a lot. There we go. Clear that one down. Nice. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Ah, dodge through it. Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with that one. Okay. Perlica, I feel like Perlica specifically, a lot of her stuff is really easy to cancel by accident. There we go. Get a last hit here. Dodge. Oh, nope. That is a lot of damage here. Oh, okay, good. Okay, we're gonna switch to Ardelia for now. See how much damage we can take from this. That last hit here. Continue with that. We get a railgun. Nice. Alright. We got one. I think we can get this one too. Here we go. Alright. Should be a new one showing up in a second. Here we go. Yep. Dodge. Dodge. Oh my god. Okay, this one. Is it just me or is this one more aggressive than the last one? Dodge that. Nice. And go Arknight. Get your ultimate in here. Here we go. Alright. Nice. We've stunned it just in time. Go. Bring it down. Bring it down. The Thunder Lance here. Oh, Mercy, you can jump the ice waves. That's actually really helpful. That's good to know. Here we go. All right. Next challenge about to start. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out how to heal these guys. As long as we keep Abby alive, we'll be fine, right? All right. Let's start attacking. Here we go. Then we dodge through that while doing that ultimate. Dodge through here. I think we should be able to ignore the ram a little bit. We are going to attack it anyway while it's in front of us. Perlica, okay, nice, here we go. Throw that in. Throw that in, throw it in. There we go, okay. Took a little bit of damage there. We just gotta be a little bit more careful with that. Here we go. Alright, we're in Sheep Rain right now. Hopefully... I don't think this will heal the team, but like it'll heal me at least. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna heal myself real fast. Oh, that rock almost hit me. Like, it could have been a little scary. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, almost took damage there. That could have been bad. There we go. Alright, there we go. Nope. Dodge for that. Alright, heal myself. So it's the only goal. Keep myself alive. Alright, I think we lost Arklight. That's okay. Arklight finally went down. Okay, we dodged it. That was close. Oh god, shot me. Alright. Alright, go further. Come on, just There we go. Alright. Keep this. Keep it careful. Okay, 2 minute 18. Okay, alright. Should be the last one. Here we go. We can. There we go. Get a last hit on here. Dodge. Nice. We get a last hit. Okay, dodge. Okay. Alright. Very careful here. Alright, we got an ultimate. Oh, God. Alright. Let's try to read chat. That was a mistake. Alright, I think we can practice dodging these. Yep, dodge for that. Okay, alright. Dodge for this. I don't think we'll be able to make time. We can probably do it next time, though. Dodge that. Oh, God, okay. Not gonna let me dodge that? Nope. Yeah, I didn't expect that to go well. Oh, hi, Kyra Zephyr. Kyra Zephyr and Twitch says, hi, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're playing, contingency contract in Endfield. That's kind of how it's going. Yeah. Let's see. Urs in Twitch chat says, to preface this, I'm joking, but chat, should I be financially irresponsible by Phantom Liberty with Cyberpunk? I mean, it's a decent game. It's a decent game, but like, I probably would only do it if it was on sale, if I'm being honest, like, at this point, right? But you know, like a lot of people really like it. But like, yeah, that's kind of IDK. All right, let me think about this. So if we're gonna do this fight again, I mean, first order of business is to get hit less, I think. But if I do, honestly, I think getting hit less would probably do it. So I think I'm just gonna try it again. We'll see. We'll see if we can do it. Let's see. Urs in Trisha says, right now it's less than $20. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how much $20 is worth for you, is the thing. Like, you know, for everyone, $20 means, like, a different thing, right? Like, I mean, there were points in my life where $20 was, like, a life or death difference for me. So, like, it's not, that's currently not the case right now. But, like, you know, like, it's hard to judge, on, like, you know, if you should buy something if it's $20, you know? Depending on, like, your situation and all of that. Alright. Well, if I play Arklight, I drastically reduce my chances of getting hit for now. Here we go. Yeah, really the hits that are hard to avoid are the ones that happen from off screen, if that makes sense, right? Especially some of the stuff that comes from behind. Or stuff like that where I'm just not prepared for it, but I'll live. That one wasn't too bad, though. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, alright. Should be a little more careful about saving up our ultimates too. Alright, we made it through that with barely any damage. I think Abby took damage. Okay, let's see. Urs says, okay, I should save it, but it's an extra hour or two at work and cover it. I mean, you know, it's your choice, right? like, I'm not gonna enable bad decisions if it means like food and stuff, right? Like, Here we go. Alright. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, I can see why we're talking about Abby's thing being active constant. There's just so many lances on the field right now. That's crazy. And you see how I just got shot in the back right there? Like, there's no fucking way I could have avoided that. There's no way.
From the storms, it came.
Okay, I think I got hit there. Let's see. Greg Cardinal says, oh, GTA 6 Ultimate is worth $100. Really, $20 more than standard edition. Ouch. Oof. Alright. Let's see. Okay, Zephyr says I go by Zephyr less of a mouthful. So, yeah, sorry, I probably keep forgetting. I feel like you told me that before. I'll try to call you Zephyr. try. Okay, last hit here. Try to not take much damage from this. Dodge. Okay. And then dodge again. Dodge. Alright. We get the third one at least. Okay, hopefully Protocol will target the little guy. Here we go. That's good. Dodge. Alright. And this one, it should be kind of more stuck on that. Okay, here we go. We activate Perlica's thing again. Just trying to keep getting that infliction on it. Alright, come on, Abby. Get a Thunder Lance in here. I am doing much less. Damn it! Okay, I walked into that one again. Alright. You said I could jump this, right? Jump? Oh, fuck. I should just jump this. That's good, no? You're fucking kidding me. God, alright. I should probably switch out now, actually, before Arknight's health goes too low. Go. Let's get out of the way here. Here we go. Here we go. Keep more of the last hits. Zephyr says, I don't know if I remember if I have. LOL, yeah. There we go. We're breaking out of that. Nice. Here we go. And go. There we go. Alright. Now we're doing a lot of damage. We got this. Alright. Pick this up. We definitely have taken less damage than before. Alright, I'm gonna do something really funny. Ready? Ready? Okay, alright, we're gonna do the railgun first. And then I'm gonna dodge out of the way while, here we go. Let's go combo attacks, let's go. Nice, alright, we're locking him down, Oh, hello to Zads in YouTube. Hello. Hi, good luck this year, thank you, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Let's see, Zephyr says, nice. A Great Cardinal, in Twitch says Thunderlance backshots, yeah, okay. Gotcha, alright. Yeah, I don't know if they do more damage, but it's fun to see. Okay, I haven't taken damage with Perlica yet, so that's actually really good. Here we go. We're just gonna cycle slowly through the thing. Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's some good damage right there. Yeah, I do notice that we are definitely doing a lot less damage here. Okay, I think we might be able to get. We hit the other one too. That's good. Here we go. Nice. Okay, 5 minutes left. We got a big guy. All right, it's big guy time. Okay, kind of whiffed that one. Probably should have moved a little bit more. We'll dodge that. Nice. Start activating those skills here. Okay. Alright. Get a last hit. I'm just trying to get in range here. Do a last hit on. Here we go. Nice. Get a last hit on that. Put down so many lances right now. That's actually really funny. Did you dodge through that? Okay. Alright. We can do this. We can do this, team. We got this. Go get a railgun here. Get a Thunder Lance. And get Arknight's attack here. Big damage. Okay. Kinda took that. That's okay. Trying to be kinda careful here. Okay, Arknight took a hit there. But leaving her alive, or switching out of her at half health is probably a good idea. Zephyr says you got this. Thank you. Or says now it's a lot of damage. LOL. Yeah, for real. Alright. Oh god. Okay. There's little guys. Fuck. Alright. Nope. Alright. Lock on camera is not gonna get me today. Okay. Alright, come on. Trying to target the big guy right here. Nope. Come on, camera. Please don't fight me. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, I'm gonna switch our delay for this. Ugh, camera, like, just fucking ruining me. Alright. I'm trying to dodge them away with those little things. Okay, alright, we just gotta take up the big guy. Beat it up with the sheep. Nope, we're dodging on that. Yeah, not gonna lie, losing Perlica there probably means we're gonna lose again. I'm trying to, because I know there's like a few more enemies after this point. I don't think we have the DPS to do it regardless, so it probably isn't going to be worth it to try and continue this. Won't stop me from trying though. There we go. At least I can keep myself healed up. There we go. All right, come on, come on. There we go. Watch that. Wow, okay, I did not... Why did that pull up twice? I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save my energy, and, I think I'm just gonna save my energy and restart, because I don't think this one's gonna be good. Or I don't think it's doable, I guess is the better question. Because my hands are fucking getting mad at me. Ugh. Oh, see, Grey Cardinal says, they can strike from underground twice and thrice, 4 times 2. Oh, so you just don't know when they do it. Okay, that's great. Alright, you know what, hang on. I'm gonna switch to mouse and keyboard because things are kind of hurting right now. Grace says because they're assholes, yeah, for real. Let me... God, my fucking wrist is killing me today. Alright. Alright, let's...
Are you ready?
Let's do a mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna see if I can do this. God, my fucking wrist. This freaking joint problems, man. I fucking hate it. Okay. See if I remember how to do this. So Q is to switch characters. 1, 2, 3, 4 is your battle skills. Okay. Let's see. I should be able to change direction a little bit faster. Okay. Alright, I think I can do this. Here we go. Have to touch. And then... Here we go. E for combo attacks. See if I can do this. Okay, I'm gonna zoom the camera out too, because I think that'll give me an advantage. Because especially in this one, it's just like, okay, having a little bit more trouble dodging. That's okay. Okay, dodge through here. Target that. Nice. And there we go. Get a Thunder Lance in here. Toss that in. Activate those. Okay, dodge through here. Okay. Activate that. Here we go. Nice, finish off that one. Let's save our time right here by killing that one. Should be alright. Okay. Okay. Ready? And... Yep. We got those combo skills here. Those final strikes in. Alright, we got a Thunder Lance. Zephyr says do it to mind of their own sometimes, I swear. Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, hear me out. I'm physically a lot more comfortable right now. I hope that my camera movements aren't too fast because I know I play this, like, super twitchy when I play on a mouse and keyboard. There we go. But I'm like, you know, like, I'm doing that thing where I just kind of keep them in the center of the screen, you know? There we go. And get that combo skill. But
You can't escape this.
should mean I have better reaction time to everything. There we go. There we go. Just keeping that camera beam, just beaming on them. There we go. Let's take him out. Nice. All right, and we got a big guy. All right, ready? Let's do this. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Okay, switch to Perlica here for now. Okay, dodge through that. Okay, we got Thunder Lance. Should be trying to target the little guy over here. There we go. Come on. Get the little guy. Dodge. Okay, never mind. I pressed the wrong button, but we switched characters, and that's okay. Alright, fine. Kyra says, looks fine to me. Here we go. Get a railgun in. Alright. Keeping... Not gonna lie, I'm having much less trouble keeping track of the enemies on screen because I'm, like... struggling a lot less with, like, getting hit in the back. So, it's probably pretty good. Okay, Arknight is still alive, which is a miracle. Here we go. There we go. Let's bring that in. Go Perlica. Nice, bringing that down. Okay. Here we go. Bring it in. Okay, dodge. Here we go. Alright. And... Alright, Thunderlance. Here, we got this. Alright. 6:41 on the clock. I think we're gonna be okay here. Here we go. Nice. Alright, we got it down. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so right now, Arknight's the only one running low. I think we'll be okay. Is my hope. Alright. Okay. Perlica. Try to stay out of range here for this one. Probably should forget. Okay, trying to stay out of the way of these guys here. Ugh! Ow! I don't like this. I still need to figure out how to perfect dodge against these ram guys, though. Like, they are... Okay, alright, let's apply. I'm gonna do a bunch of damage here. Okay, Gray says, many teen class are such assholes, more aggressive and people after you than the boss version of Lemme. Yeah, for real. Here we go. And keep the camera. Alright. God, I love the camera because I just look behind me whenever I need to. I can just have a look, like, while we're in bullet time, we just slow everything down, I can just have a look behind me and see what's going on, you know? Okay, get a last hit on here. Here we go. There we go. Nice! Bring it in. Here we go. Combo skill. Alright, I'm gonna dodge out of the way for this. Before I do that, read that special here. Okay, alright, Thunderlance here. Great Girls, so just panic roll Lemme for real. Dark Souls their ass. I'm pretty sure you can't roll in this game. As funny as that would be. Here we go. I think we've kind of taken this one down. Here we go. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. We'll do damage. Alright, we got 453. There we go. Ardelia hasn't taken much damage yet, so I think, alright, we'll finish this pretty quickly. Alright, here we go. Big rock guy time. Yep. Do damage. Keep them on screen, okay. Who needs lock on with the... Okay, alright, come on. Thunderlance, cut through that. Alright, cool. That was close. Almost didn't get the stun there. Okay, here we go. Dodge. Okay. That was close. Nice. In we go. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Let's see if we can dodge that, bring it down. Alright. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Go Arclight. Give me your ultimate. Here we go. Oh, Ur says, not much of a genius as I thought it was, but I'm back. Only took 5 minutes. Welcome back. Go. Alright. Just keep him on screen. We got this. Dodge. Oh! God, okay, we just ran out of stamina. Fuck, dude. Fuck! Alright, hang on. I remember how to do this. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Perlica, actually. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Target the big guy. We could probably do this without Ardelia. Go. Get a railgun on that. There we go. Okay. Alright. So we don't have Ardelia. Arknight is at 1 HP. We're gonna see what we can do. But, yeah, that stamina management almost fucking killed me. Or, I mean, it did kill Ardelia, so we'll see how well that goes. go. Keep this guy on screen. Dang it! Can't sit through that. Still trying to get used to these controls too. Like some characters, it's a lot easier to dodge cancel on things, and some characters you just don't, and it's like not a problem. And it's like, and I'm so used to characters where that's like not a problem, if that makes sense, right? Go.
You can't escape this.
Go. Kyra says, so much is happening, but I have confidence. I appreciate the confidence. Really trying. Try and not get beat up by this. Okay, we're gonna use our ultimate here. And, alright, we'll get ready to fight the last guy. So I think, we'll start with Abby's thing here. Get a last hit on this. Get a Thunder Lance down. Here we go. Get that combo skill. Just keep him on screen. Alright, here we go. Dodge. Okay, we're out of range. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, get ready to jump. Oh, we got it, okay. That also works. Dang it. Alright, whatever. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, everyone's down to kind of red health, but that's okay. Alright, just don't get hit, just don't get hit. I got hit a little bit. Trying to not deal with that. Oh, fuck. Alright, come on. Don't do that, don't do that. Alright, we keep doing damage, just keep doing damage, we keep doing damage. Yeah, I don't think we have enough battle points for this. Come on, just give me the fucking battle point. We can't do anything. Actually, I don't think we can do anything without Perlica, because she's the one that was doing all the infliction stuff. Yep. Yeah, I think we're screwed DPS wise. Like, we'll probably survive, but it's like this shit ain't happening, you know. Yeah, I mean, we can't do this. I don't think we can do this. Like, there's just nothing. We just don't have anything. Ugh. Do y'all find this fun? Is this fun? Okay, I got it. All right. I have a better idea of the mouse control, so I think we can actually do this. You know, I asked if it was fun, and then I'm continuing. All right. So we zoom out all the way, keep the camera out, so we can keep situational awareness as much as possible. Really, like, I think if we lose one character, we're toast. Like, I think that's just how this mode's gonna be, right? Like, where our equipment is just right on the edge of being good enough, which means that if we lose one character, we're done. No point in continuing, just based on DPS wise and stuff like that. Like, the only character we could probably really lose, well, I guess we could lose Ardelia first, then Arknight, but then Abby and but then Abby and Perlica are really important for like setups and, you know, consuming and stuff like that, so it's like kind of difficult to do. Here we go. Go. Finally use that combo skill. Look. I only miss like twice per thing, okay? Like, I get it, but like that's not something to focus on. I'm taking a little more damage, but I'm going for time, so here we go. All right, and all right, we're gonna get ready to set up with Abby over the middle here with this thing right here. Yeah, no dodge risk is a direct call out to devs who whine perfect dodge is unnecessary. Are you sure? Question mark. That's funny.
Like flash.
Here we go. Yep, do that combo here. I want to scoot a little closer before I did that. There we go. I wonder if I should be saving Arknight for the end, just because she actually does have a lot more evasion. Like just built-in evasion. We'll think about that, we'll think about that. Arizakri says CC is fun for Mascus. Uris in Twitch chat says, oh, there goes Fred, I guess I'll blow my brains. Jesus Christ. Get that sheep brain in. And we'll go ahead and just start using all of this stuff here. And we'll spend time to we'll take these down as fast as possible. we go. And just try and avoid taking damage here. Dodge, nice. There we go. Alright, we should probably get these little guys over here. Because we should be taking advantage of Abby's, oh, God! Abby's, like, multiple lances that we can always do all the time. There we go. We're doing damage here. Okay. And it's gonna do it. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. Get more of those things in. Dodge through. Oh, we did that damage. Let's go, let's go. Alright. We can do this, we can do this. I had to kind of ace that one a little bit. We're gonna go through. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was close. All right, we'll use the combo skill to regain that distance over here. Nice. Here we go. Get that. Let's see. Grace says me on risk 27. Mifu dead. Edmund out. Ember cook. Only Chad remaining. Guess I'll die. Lamau. Go with Thunderlance to this. Nice. All right. Cool. All right. That went way better than I thought it would. All right. So now we're on 3. All right. I'm gonna switch out. We'll switch out for Ardelia now, actually. Make no sense here. Here we go. Okay, alright. Here we go. Heal myself here. There we go. Do that damage. And I'm gonna heal myself first. I'm gonna prioritize healing myself for a second. And we'll do that damage here. Okay. Get a last hit. Final strike here. We're gonna focus on this one. Because I said so and for no other reason. There we go, alright. Let's try to avoid getting hit by that thing. And then, here we go. Nice. Got Thunderlance here. Okay, dodge. Nice. Alright, we'll dodge through that. I think. Just continue doing that damage here as much as possible. Get those last hits in. Nice. Do as much damage as possible. Alright, watch out for that guy behind me. Watch out. Okay. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna get stunned on this one now. Here we go. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. I think we got this, team. I think we got this. I think we actually got this. And now we got the little guy over here. Got Thunderlance.
From the storms, it came.
Here we go. Okay, alright. Ready for the rock. Look at the spacing here. Hard to tell sometimes, the spacing. Do the damage. Dodge. Here we go. It's so much easier to dodge on keyboard. I play on a fucking wired mouse and wired keyboard for a fucking reason, not gonna lie. We go get that last hit. God, we're dropping so many of those lances, that's so funny. Alright, dodge. Alright, we're going in. God, the NPC teammates are taking damage, so I gotta be a little more careful with that. We just walk normally. Alright, walk normally. Let's see. What? Okay, that is so much freaking damage. Alright, it's Arknight time. Alright, we're gonna get these ultimates in. There we go. Dodge through that. There we go. Get that opening in. Dodge. Here we go. Come on, alright. We can do this. We got this. We can probably afford to lose Abby, but we'll see how much damage this does. Alright. So... Alright, okay, so we can afford to lose Ardelia, sorry. Okay, 40 chests with Abby setups, also Viet Cong Bunny Lamau. Okay, that was a panic dodge, LOL. I know a finger on mouse switch by C on the mouth. Okay. I see that thing shooting at me. I see it shooting at me! God, alright. Okay. I'm just keeping my mouse over here on this side. Because I'm like... just kind of keep looking at it, just to try and knock it hit here. Okay, and now it's perfect time to do that. Okay, nice, nice. We got that going on. Nice. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Ow, God. All right, all right. That thing might explode twice. I'm dodging out of that because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. All right, we got a stun on that on one of them. There we go. Get a railgun on here. Yeah, we gotta be really more careful with that rock guy though, because like, holy shit, that guy does a lot of damage. Okay, switch to Perlica for this one. Alright, we're just trying to do enough damage here to to make this worth it. Try and very carefully not get hit here. Dodge? Nice. Okay. Oh, God. I got hit by that one. All right. Dodge? All right. It's going to do it again soon. Here we go. Come on. Just keep doing that damage. All right. It's about to do the thing, isn't it? Okay. And... All right. Go, Abby. Do it. Do it. All right. We got one Thunder Lance. Come on. We can do this. We got this. Okay. I'm pretty sure we don't have enough DPS though, just without four characters. Like I'm pretty sure that's just how it's gonna be. We'll do what we can. There we go. All right, got that. Clear. There we go. I'm trying to. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. There we go. If I zoom out, we can have a better idea of how things are gonna go. I can see the map a lot better. Dodge. There was no dodge opportunity on that. That sucked. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna say that we're toast though, because without either of them we're done. So Alright, I'm thinking. I'm gonna drink water before I decide I'm not having fun. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, the thing with using to answer that message, I think the thing with using Arknight ultimates for Abby combos is that like you get like a little bit. There's just like you don't have enough opportunity to do it. I'm kind of wondering if I should keep Ardelia alive or if I should open with another character, because I think if I open with another character, I think all right, let's see. Grace says, which other operators do you have? I have like, give me a sec. I can show you real fast, but like, I think the only other built-up team I have is like Yvonne and Lasterite, I think. Been a hot minute though since I looked at them. I'm mostly playing this one. Let's see how Ura says, 27% finished updating time, get lost in another hyperfixation. Umar says, I recommend going Essence Farm, you have Sandy Stack. Okay, look. I think I want to play the story because I'm getting tired of this. Because, like, we're not anywhere near endgame, and I think playing endgame content right now probably just isn't, like, the thing that I want to, like, do right now because it's just stressing me out. Because I'm, like, I'm trying to win when the odds are already stacked against me. I think I'll just progress the story a little more and I'll decide again if I'll play it later. It's like, I don't see any point in min-maxing on it yet. Alright, let's see. Chris says, TVCC's the hell of your own making. Yeah, well, hear me out. I'm not having fun, so we're not gonna do it anymore. I'm done. I'm tired of it. I'm bored. I think we've reached the point of, like, skill ceiling that I'm willing to, like, work for, right? Because, like, hypothetically I could dodge better, but you know it's like a DPS check when if you lose one member of your team, like, you can't win. So it's like yeah, it's a difference of bland DPS check slop and others. Yeah, I mean to be fair, like, I am trying to pick something that I can do, like, pre-endgame. Omer says, I understand you remember event has a little time. I know it has a little time left. But I also know that in games like this, they're just gonna bring this stuff back in like a few months. It's gonna be here. It's like, nothing ever leaves forever. It's a classic fuck you, I have free will. Look, hear me out. It's gonna be back, right? Like, they're gonna bring this stuff back, because that's how it is with a lot of, like, gacha games, right? You know, like it might be gone for a month, but hear me out. How much story do you think I'll actually get caught up with in a month? Do you think I'll actually finish the story content of this game in a month? Because I don't think I will. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna. Yeah, like, I'm just like, it's gonna be back. It's gonna be back. Eric says, CC's yearly maintenance will definitely back. Grace says, CC won't come back. It'll be a new one with different risks and thematics. Fair enough. Hey, hear me out. If it comes back with different things, though, maybe we better balance this time. I'm just complaining because it's funny. But yeah, I don't see any point in running my head against the wall for the sake of your entertainment, because something I have free will. Yeah, but like look, hear me. I'm down for others though. I'm down for others for sure. All right, let's see what we got like story wise. I'm trying to like, cause not gonna lie, doing that made me forget what fucking we were in the fucking story. So I'm gonna do it. All right, let's see. Where's the missions thing? Mission. Okay, we're scrolling up. Should be at the top thing up here. There we go. Go to Zero Nexus from the Institute. Alright, we can do that. I believe this one's just in this area. There we go. And I'll grab that equipment while we're in there. There we go. Teleport. Let's see, Gray and Twitch says fair, inch closer to risk 27, but adding one risk at a time. Yeah, fair. Let's see, error, says not beating my head against the wall for your entertainment. Glad you finally said it. I mean, like, look, I was doing it as long as I thought it was fun. But once I realized it was, like, once we got to the point of, like, oh, okay, I need better equipment or it's gonna be a DPS check, like, hear me out. If I had better equipment, right? Like, if my equipment was actually optimized, I'd probably be a lot more willing to push against it, right? Because at that point, it is my skill. That's the limiting factor, right? But, oh, hang on, did I go in the wrong door? I think I went in the wrong door. But, like, I think that if my equipment is the limiting factor and not my actual skill here, as in, like I said, right? If I lose one character, I don't have enough DPS to win, is like, okay, maybe not a good idea, because then it'll basically just be luck if I can win, right? Like, I'll just do it, like, do it until you get that, like, one lottery ticket through and you win. And it's like, maybe, look, it doesn't make for good content or whatever, right? But also, I was getting bored, so, Alright, we're doing plot, but we're doing plot, though. We are doing plot.
What's going on? I thought the sheer night.
I'm trying to remember what we're doing here. So we were, last time in the plot, we were under the dam looking at the thing with Jean-Francois Iris. We were looking at that. We helped her with that. We kind of fought our way out of that because it started summoning like Angelo and stuff like that. And that was fine. But, yeah, okay. Grace says, damn, the second half of 1.2 story. Yeah, I told you I'm not, like, fucking caught up in the story at all, right? Yeah, so, let's see, Tessie, what's wrong, what's going on? I thought, Jennifer would be open by now.
Forge's pressure valve is malfunctioning and can't vent at all. We can't take out the Shuranite Nexus.
Okay, let me switch this thing. Okay, so Omer says it's both, but since you're increasing risk, equipment load increases too. You don't need to push CC, but I recommend increasing equipment in free time. Okay, like here's the problem, right? I don't have free time. I'm either streaming something else or video editing or doing work, right? Like I don't have any extra free time to spend on this game, right? I'm playing Endfield because I like it. And I know y'all like it, but mostly because I like it, right? I'm not gonna I will, when I get the chance, I will upgrade the equipment. But I do really want to catch up with the plot. I feel like that's important. It's important. It's important, right? It's important. Let's see. Great and Trisha says, "Don't worry, it's a more personal peak, not a real plot peak, but they've been blended together." Gotcha. Yeah, I do like the way that a lot of the I like the way a lot of the plots are written. I like the way that especially a lot of the Wuling plot, like Valley 4 plot, like it was fine, right? But I think a lot of the Wuling plot like really like did a lot of it does a lot of like character work and stuff like that. We really got to see like Mifu and Tong Tong and Zhao and like, you know, all like, and like, you know, they really got developed, and I really liked them. I also really like the way that like it's like starting it off with the Tale of Two Cities style plot really kind of interesting to me, though. Like, not gonna lie. No, okay, not like Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens that you read in fucking high school, but I mean like I mean like actual two like two interesting things and stuff like that. See, Air's actually chest, the city battles, the high moment. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I thought the zipline section was pretty cool too. See, great. And Twitch says Valley 4 unfortunately got through Blender, but Wuling is where they got their footing. Yeah. It is kind of a shame that you do have to get through the Valley 4 stuff before you start getting into like the really good parts of the story. But like, to be fair, the Valley 4 plot wasn't bad. So like, I obviously liked it enough to go through it. But like, you know, if the story goes in the dumpster, I'm probably not gonna keep playing the game though, because like I really care about it. You don't really care about it. You know, like, why would I, why would I play a gacha game without risk of getting parasocial with my wife who's in the game, you know? Okay, let's see. Anyone can lend me a hand? Yep, sure. We will help, jump on you with that. Let's see. Alright. Okay, open the Zero Night Forge. Oh, hang on, we're just opening this. Wait. A puzzle? Alright, hang on. Okay. R is to rotate, I think, so I think we're just gonna do this. There we go. That's really funny. Let's see, great, and Twitch chat says, Siege of Wheeling happened at 1.2. Most of large-scale battles happen in, like, 1.x or longer, or 2.0. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we got this thing. There we go.
I only saw this on a design drawing before.
I love the little rock thing, it's really cute. Alright, it's dino time. I'm gonna squish dino a little bit. Well, I like doing this when plot is happening, so I'll get cranky if I don't get chances to hug dino. Let's see. Is this the Journey Nexus? Let's see, Gray and Twitch also says, and kind of embarrassed of others with their use of Unity engine. I'm not so familiar which of these games use Unity and stuff like that. Alright, let's see. Alright, I got some questions. Jean-Philippe says, ask away. Okay. If it could stabilize rifts, why halt the project? Question mark. Okay. Interesting.
But also problems
Whoever says Dino's love Dino's life. Dino is love Dino is life. Dino's like my best friend. My absolute best friend and my co-host.
No longer an issue, since we're making a lot more Sheernite. Another problem is the way it fights the rift. It's essentially brute forcing.
Okay, Gray says Genshin's easy. Most of all use Unity engine. Ah, okay. Starting frame says yeah. That is kind of a bring an interesting thing because like you know, like I think there are games that can use the Unity engine better, and Unity does kind of get like a bad rap. Though to be fair, like I also have like worked with Unity before, and I was not my favorite, if I'm being honest. I have spent some time like working in Unity for some projects and things like that for like when I was in school, but like but that was like before like Unreal was like kind of mature, if that makes sense. And that was before Godot existed actually. Though to be like I think Godot actually is at this point where like if I wanted to like if someone asked me if they wanted to get into game dev, I'd be like, you should probably try Godot first because it's less annoying to install than Unreal, if I'm being honest. Like, okay, I don't know if y'all have ever tried, like, done like game dev enough where you like, you know, have like installed, like at minimum installed Unity or like Unreal, right? So like Unreal these days, you have to install it through the fucking Epic Game Store. So you have to have the fucking Epic Game Store app to install it, and then it's like, oh, so now I have to log in with this account, and then like all the management goes to the Epic Game Store app, which kind of sucks. Like it's not the worst, but like it's not my favorite way to manage it. Unity is kind of better. Okay, Unity gives me like fucking it gives me fucking Vietnam flashbacks. I can say Vietnam flashbacks because I'm Vietnamese. That was a joke, by the way. I probably shouldn't have even said that the first. I am Vietnamese though. But with Unity, it like the installation interface and the opening of the IDE reminds me of like Microsoft Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code, the original Visual Studio, the one that was like white and purple before we got fucking dark mode in our IDEs, right? And like it just felt like that. It was like, oh man, I just but Unity's gotten better. I will say like a lot of the main interface has gotten a lot better to kind of handle with for me personally. This is my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. But like I think Unreal is where like I think people could push it a lot more. Again, I don't know if this game is on Unreal or not. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, Gray says let's see. Hypergrid for Theft the Guts of Unity wrote the code for 1 year. Still feel like most underrated engines are Horizon's Decima engine and CryEngine. Is CryEngine still being developed? Like last I heard of CryEngine, it felt like it was kind of going by the wayside. I mean, like, I even remember people talking about Halo Infinite being written in Unreal at this point, right? Like, we're being put into Unreal, or was it? I'm pretty sure it was Unreal, but I think people like kind of missed what was going on with the Halo 3 engine and stuff like that. But a lot of these games were like before my time, I will say that. So it's mostly just friends telling me about these games, right? But yeah, like I think like I don't know. I find it interesting because like Unity is okay. I don't know if y'all are Fire Emblem fans, but I'm gonna tangent just a little bit to talk about Fire Emblem and like the engines that those used, because if y'all remember Fire Emblem 3 Houses, that one was, and like Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, those were written in the Dynasty Warriors engine, right? The one that was made by the company that does Dynasty Warriors, so Koei Tecmo, and like that I don't remember which studio it was specifically, but like but like yeah, so like but with that, those games, that was with the Dynasty Warriors engine. But when they switched to Fire Emblem Engage, which was the game, the sequel game that was actually like, you know, a mainline Fire Emblem game, they switched to Unity, which was surprising to me. And like I sort of could see it, but they did a pretty good job of customizing it. So like I think that's fine. But like, you know, like I think Unity does need a lot of work, and like Unity, I also, in my opinion, I feel like it's a bad rap, even though like it does suck for a lot of reasons that a lot of people are correct about. But Unity is like the main engine that a lot of VTuber technology runs on too. So VTube Studio and VBridger run off of Unity, probably because they're easy to like kind of work with and maintain. I'm not so familiar with that. A lot of VR chat stuff goes through Unity. So especially if you want to like make your own, like if you want to convert like a Vroid model to VR chat, right? You got to go into Unity and mess with that and stuff like that. So but yeah, like but like, you know, like I do think a lot of people like bag on Unity a lot. People do go and play, people write in Unreal a lot too. I am really happy though to see a lot more games being written in Godot, just because like I feel like open source game engine is something we need. Like obviously it's not going to fit for every game, right? But like having like open source development on the game engine side is like a pretty nice thing to have, especially for people who like don't want to deal with like licensing and other stuff like that. Even though like Godot, I will say, is like not as advanced in like shader technology and stuff like that, right? Because, you know, Unreal obviously like right now has some really advanced like shader and like visual things that make things look really good. But then, you know, of course there's a lot of Unreal Engine slop that people talk about, how where like people like do a lot of asset flips and stuff like that, and they just rely on Unreal looking good and don't optimize and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so Mary in YouTube chat said, you are at 1.2 mid story second half, 1.3 story not so long as you can catch up. Okay, that's good, that's really good to know. Let's see, Gray and Twitch chat says, out of 4 years development, Hypergrid for the guts are you wrote the code for 1 year, also feel like most Unreal engines. Oh, sorry, I read that one already. Okay, Gray says, CryEngine was what Kingdom Come Deliverance duology were made on recent. Oh, okay, so CryEngine's not dead yet. Alright, that's good to know, God, y'all remember fucking Source Engine though? Like Source Engine, I feel like Source Engine has changed a lot, but like, you know, like Half-Life, fuck, there were like other games that were made with Source Engine. I'm trying to remember what they were. Like, I mean, obviously like all the Valve stuff, but like there was some other stuff that's written in Source Engine, stuff like that. I'll come back to it. Like there were some games that were like not Valve that were in Source Engine, which I thought was funny. Let's see. Ursa Scarro means to diminish your heritage. Vietnam flashback is such a common phrase. I don't think any normal sane person would care if you were or weren't. I mean, like, look, I don't want to say it like without, like, I think Vietnam flashbacks can be in poor taste, right? Because like, you know, like a lot of people like you know, like I think I've mentioned before, like I do have like actual honest to god PTSD, right? So like, you know, like I feel like people saying Vietnam flash with this, so like I know, and like obviously like mine is like not military, but like I do know a lot of people who are military, right? Who like talk about Vietnam flashbacks. Well, no, they don't joke about that shit, right? Or like some of them do. Like some of them, like a lot of them have like really, really dark humor, which I think is really funny, right? But like some people, like, you know, don't want to be reminded of their PTSD, and like that's, and like that I think that's pretty valid. And I think as someone with a similar experience, I think that is where I stand on it, if that makes sense, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. So like, you know, I understand that most people don't care, and I do understand that like it's a very common joke and stuff these days. But like, I'm trying not to hurt anyone, you know. Just trying to be a nice person. Let's see. Okay, Air does not feed YouTube chat says, oh my god, Twitter is so full of FE discourse. Yeah, that's because of Fortune's Weave is coming out in September, right? For Fortune's Weave, yeah, for Fortune's Weave, like, is some interesting stuff. I've seen people, like, talk about, see some of the videos about, like, Dagda and, like, Bridget and stuff like that, and talking about, like, the Fodlan, like, that kind of world and stuff, so I'm pretty excited to see what kind of expansion they have of the world and stuff like that, so I think that'll be fun. Let's see, Gray says, in this game you can submerge a character in water for the waste. The model will only get wet up to the point we all could never. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I do like the way that they handle a lot of the rain stuff in this game for sure. Let's see, Gray says, my nets and lumen burning through my hardware. Lamau. Okay, let's see, Source Treasure 2 was what Alex was made on, that's funny. Okay, oh, hi Shish Kebab, hello Shish Kebab, and YouTube chat Shish Kebab says, Idman Cybermancy is a great example of non-Valve source game. Ah, thank you, yeah, okay, maybe you were the one I was talking to about that, but yeah, thank you, yeah, like, there were a lot of games that made in source for a while, I remember. Grace and Soldiers twist them here, they're coping like that. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying though, not everyone, right? Like, not everyone. I'm trying to be a nice person, not everyone, right? Like a lot of people, you know, like make really fucked up jokes. I make a lot of really fucked up jokes, right? Like, I say shit that's really fucked up because in real life I have seen people die and get shot, and it's not pretty, right? It's just not fucking pretty. And like, I make fucked up jokes about it, right? Like, oh, maybe my friend deserved it or shit like that, right? But like, you know, that friend is dead and I don't know anyone else. Or like, I don't really interact with a lot of the people from that friend group anymore. So like, it's fine for me to say that, I think, but like, you know, some people might have gone through similar experiences and not be okay about it, right? And I don't want to be that reason that someone's mental health went in the shitter, right? I don't want to do that. That's fucking rude. But like, I get you, right? Like, I think in an ideal world, everyone would understand that I don't mean bad things when I say bad things, right? I think in an ideal world, people would, you know, give me the benefit of the doubt if I say something like Vietnam flashbacks, right? Without saying any context about me being someone who has PTSD or is Vietnamese or anything like that, right? But we don't live in that world, right? Like one day, right? Like one day, someone's probably gonna clip it out of context and be like, man, this streamer's such a little bitch, right? She probably doesn't even have PTSD or is Vietnamese. She's probably a complete piece of shit for saying shit like that, right? And like, you know, obviously the answer is to block and like do other stuff, but like, I don't want to be put in that situation in the first place, right? Like, I don't want people to think that I'm a bad person, right? Because like, I make these jokes because they're about me, but some people won't see it that way, and that's really sad, and I guess that's kind of how the internet is sometimes, but like, you know, it is what it is, right? That's what the world's like right now. So I am trying to be nice, because I don't want to hurt anyone, and that's really my reason for doing it. That's just really it, you know? Let's see, where it says, a fair of my 2 friends, the army makers cost, so I don't know where my opinions are on all that. Yeah, I mean, like, I've heard of people who are, like, EMTs who just make, like, really fucked up jokes, right? I know, like, police officers tend to do that kind of stuff, too, right? A lot of people who are in fields that are very traumatic, right? Even people who are therapists, actually. Like, I know some people who are therapists, and they are, like, outside of session, right? They're, like, some of those fucked up, funny-ass people that I know, right? Because, you know, well, they're not my therapists, right? These are people who are my friends who are therapists, but they're not my therapists, right? But like, you know, a lot of people who like experience a lot of trauma or get a lot of interact with a lot of secondhand trauma, a lot of those people tend to have like really fucked up senses of humor for like joking purposes. And like, you know, obviously I fuck with that. Sorry, I should probably say frick with that, because we were still streaming to YouTube. YouTube, don't cancel me, thank you. But like, yeah, like, let's see, Airsock YouTube chat says, it's set around 3 Houses, which is the only FE game I played, so I'm semi-interested. Yeah, I love 3 Houses was my first game too. Like, 3 Houses, really special place in my heart. Like, I really, really loved all of the characters in that, in 3 Houses. Like, I've played that game like 5 or 6 times, actually. Like, I've spent like probably 500 hours in that game. And this was like a long time ago though. And like, I didn't even play it on release. I played it like several years after release too. Like, I played after everyone stopped playing it. Let's see, Grace says, you can proud of your heritage, your country, even the South-North Civil War cooked US Army. Well, here's the thing, right? My parents came from South Vietnam, so it's actually kind of a complicated situation, because my parents like raised me like in a really like, so like in a really like Ronald Reagan-esque environment. I don't know how to explain that properly, but like during the Vietnam War, like, you know, like there were several US presidents, right? I think Ronald Reagan was one of them, and my parents are like super obsessed with like the United States and stuff like that, so they came over here as refugees because both of them lived in like central Vietnam, and that place got completely decimated by the war, right? So my parents basically just got their fucking lives ruined, and then they came over here, and both of them still have a bunch of fucking PTSD and took it all out on me. As I was growing up, and they spent all their effort on me. They're like, you're our only child, you have to be the heir of the family and like take care of shit and stuff like that. And then because of all their trauma, they just isolated me like the fuck away from all of my extended family and stuff like that. They raised me in a bubble and basically prevented me from interacting with the outside world or like internet or like anything like that. So it was like, yeah, it was like it was not like a really, like, war kind of messes people up, to be honest. And like, you know, like civilian soldiers, like anything like that. So like, you know, like, sure, I can say I'm proud of my heritage, but like at the same time, you know, it's like, you know, I grew up being told I was part of the losing side. Let's put it that way. My parents, when I grew up, my parents were always telling me, we moved here because we lost. We moved here because we lost and we had you. So you have to carry on the family thing. You have to learn all the stuff, right? And like, and like, it wasn't a good environment, right? Like my parents raised me like the way that they lived during the fucking war, right? Like 20 years later, or 30 years later, actually, hang on. I don't remember what, like they moved here in like the 80s or 90s, I think. And then they had me like within the next 10, 20 years-ish. And like they never forgot, and they raised me. They put me through similar hell that they went through, not like shooting violence related, but they spent a lot of time brainwashing and torturing me, is what my therapist told me they did. So like I spent a lot of time, apparently, and again, like I don't really remember a lot of this, but apparently stuff that I had said to like psychologists and other stuff had like kind of made people kind of fucking concerned, right? But apparently my parents had like done a lot of things to like mentally and emotionally like torture me and brainwash me, to the point where like, you know, I could be asked to do violence and shit like that, right? And like, you know, not a great not a great way to raise a child, especially one trying to grow up in the US where that isn't a thing, right? Like I was so like poorly suited to dealing with reality and growing up around normal people that like I couldn't fit in. It did not help that I was neurodivergent on top of that, but I really didn't fit in because my parents like didn't even teach me English, right? Like I learned English in pre-K. My parents were like, we're gonna make you do pre-K before going to elementary school, go to kindergarten, because you're gonna learn English there. Like my parents, like I learned English from the fucking television, right? I learned English from the fucking television. Like I think I've told this story before, but I think this was like months and months ago, because I remember telling this during like a different Endfield thing. But like I grew up learning English from the television and from books because my parents like just did not, they wanted to raise, like my parents were so stuck in the past with their whole like trauma and everything about this fucking war and everything, right? Like I grew up basically being told, we lost the war, we came to the US, you have to live on for us, right? Like we lost the war, our lives got ruined, you have to do everything for the family, blood runs thicker than water, right? Shit like that. I'm translating, but there were like other like phrases that were like you know, like conditioned into me, brainwashing wise, right? You know, things that like took me a really long time to get over with and deal with, if that makes sense. So it was like a yeah, it was just not a great thing. So I hope that wasn't like too depressing, right? But I hope that kind of explains where I'm coming from with why I say the things that I do around like you know, like Vietnam flashbacks and shit. I mean, honestly, I should probably stop making the joke. like if I keep getting worried about stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat. Oh, hello to Noah in YouTube chat. Hello. How do you like Endfield? I mean, I like it. We're in 1.2 and stuff like that. I was kind of talking to chat about we got a little sidetracked because there's this habit that we keep having of turning Endfield streams into just chatting streams. But yeah, let's see. We were doing contingency contracts earlier, but we're continuing 1.2 plot. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Let's see. Okay, just come up in YouTube chat says, I heard one of EMT's terms for an immolated body is a crispy critter. Oh man, deep fried. Tasty. Let's see. Air does not feed in YouTube chat says, about for no one except Native Guard. Bro, same though. Okay, actually, wait, hang on. There's some new people here that y'all don't know that Hubert is like my favorite guy from that game. Like Mr. Edgy Theater Kid guy, bro. Like, excuse me. Like Hubert had the biggest fucking glow up, man. I was obsessed with him. And then you know what happened? He died in the last mission because I was playing a classic. I was like, fuck. And then I didn't realize I could restart the mission, so I ended the game fucking bitchless. Sorry, maidenless because because Hubert died. So that was because that was really sad. But yeah, I played through the entire game again so that I could marry Hubert, which I thought was really funny. Okay, let's see. Urs in Twitch that says, different one of my friends lost 4 out of 5 fingers with his left hand. He always jokes Clyde's right hand. God, yeah, the gallows humor, man. Like there's so much gallows humor from those of us that have been through trauma, right? like so much gallows humor is so funny. Yeah. Let's see. Gray says, Reagan was last president that could step over the third sort of piece. Hell, even managed to end Cold War. I can imagine your folks didn't take it well. I mean, like, I don't know. I think my parents have some level of resentment because, you know, again, they're South Vietnamese, right? Like they have a level of resentment over the US kind of pulling out of Vietnam, but they were very grateful that they were able to emigrate to the US and become citizens really easily. So like that was a benefit, right? And like I do think that maybe if my parents had like better access to like healthcare, especially their mental health care and stuff like that, which, you know, difficult ask because 80s and 90s, right? But like I think if my parents had a little better, or even a support system, really, because like my parents, they were so like fucked up by like their trauma and PTSD. Like I think I mentioned my mom like developed like a really severe OCD, and that like kind of ruined me a lot too. But like my parents really like their trauma made them isolate themselves from their extended family, right? Like they could have had a support system and everything, but like my dad like he ended up just like having some mental things going on. He ended up like basically just breaking off and going no contact with the rest of his family. And then my mom, because of solidarity or like just trauma and stuff, like also cut them off. So my parents raised me in a bubble, and this was before like this was before dial-up internet. Actually, no, that's not true. They had dial-up internet during that time. But okay, hear me out. I had dial-up internet until 2012, so like that's like probably not a good indicator. I think I had dial-up until 2012 or 2013 actually. But like most people in the US like got left went over to like DSL in like the 2000s, early 2000s, something like that. But like my parents raised me like on their own without internet, right? So you can imagine how fucking weird that was, especially because they got caught up in conspiracy theories constantly, right? So they constantly got they constantly got caught up in conspiracy theories and how to raise me, and then they ended up just like deciding that the only way they could quote unquote control me is like with oh, hello to Laugh in the YouTube chat. They said my parents thought the only way they could control me was through violence and torture. So that like as in like, hear me out, like the things that my parents used to make me do, like they would make me like sit in front of them and let me get yelled at, right? Like they would just force me to sit in front of them, and they'd yell at me for hours and hours and hours, and just start and like my parents were so mentally ill, they would start repeating the same things over and over, right? Like they would argue certain things, and I would barely say anything, and then they would go into a rage, talk about something else, and they would loop back around to the first thing, and they would keep going, right? And like that was the kind of like brainwashing that they basically subjected me to, right? Just continuously going on and on with that. Okay, to answer a question about dial-up internet. So dial-up internet is again, this is like dial-up internet should have been before my time, right? But my parents had dial-up internet well into the 2010s, because like I don't know what happened. I don't know why my parents insist on being so old-fashioned, right? But like dial-up internet like kind of stopped being a thing around 2001. But dial-up internet apparently is like it's like when you use a phone line, like a cell phone, or not cell phone, like a landline, right? Like a landline, like a telephone, you know, like a telephone lines, and you like how to describe this in English here? You take a telephone lines, and it basically talks like it uses a lot of little chirping, right? Little chirping is like a little bird chirping or something like that, and it talks over the telephone line to the internet center, right? So it goes over the telephone line, and the internet center connects you to the bigger internet, right? So that was what dial-up is. If you remember the weird little like dial-up tone and stuff like that meme, that's from that. But that was before my time. That was really before my time, because like I never actually got a chance to pick up the phone to listen to the dial-up tone, because I think they figured it out how to deal with that before then. But like I think I remember that you couldn't use the landline before then. It was really weird because I remember my parents switched to DSL and then they switched over to VoIP, so we didn't even have a landline anymore, which I thought was really funny. But I think my parents are on like gigabit like broadband now. And like here, my parents were so fucking crazy that they thought that Wi-Fi routers like had like radiation, like nuclear radiation that caused cancer, which is not true, by the way. That's like just literally not true. They still think that, by the way. So like I can't really even like stay in their house safely. Like part of the reason why like even with my health issues, like, you know, I couldn't stay with them safely, like because, you know, like I stopped being able to work for a little while and stuff like that. I was dealing with a bunch of health issues and things like that. But I tried staying with them, but like my parents didn't, like, they were so mentally still bad that like the house doesn't have consistent running water or like electricity to run the fucking AC, right? And the house is like it's terrible. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. But like I got taken out of that house by my friend's parents, so I'm staying with them right now. But like, you know, nothing's forever, so I'm still trying to figure my shit out. But in the meantime, stream on the internet, you know. Okay. Let's see, okay, Seisha Squab says Extreme Hug, Scarlet. Let's see, Noah said how you like Endfield. I think I answered that one earlier. Grace says, I don't blame you, yapping streams, Lemme. Yeah, for real. I'm just getting fucking distracted, man. Let's see, Noah says, so hopefully I'm not the only OG Arknights veteran here. There are a few people here who really like OG Arknights. I personally have not played OG Arknights. I really wanted to, but OG Arknights came out around a time when I didn't have a smartphone. So you remember how I was talking about how I was just like 10 years behind on the tech a lot of the time, right? Oh, hi Wazy, hello, hi Wazy. We're talking about dial-up internet, dude. But yeah, so like, I did have I did not have a smartphone when OG Arknights came out, and by the time I got access to any smartphone at all, like a really shitty Android phone, sorry, not shitty, a crappy Android phone. YouTube, please forgive me. I think I was in like late college. Or I think I was in early college. I don't know. The time that I got a smartphone was like well past when Arknights came out. So it was just like not a thing anymore. Oh, thank you for the follow, Greg Cardinal. Appreciate it. But yeah. So like so it was too late to play OG Arknights. Like I think by the time I like understood that a smartphone could be used for games, Fire Emblem Heroes came out, right? No, it was like in Pokemon Go. Like that was the thing. Arknights was before then. But like that was about the time I had access to a smartphone. So like Grace is gonna hop off with that feel. Okay, yeah, see you later, Grace. See you later. Appreciate the follow, appreciate you coming. Let's see. All right, try to catch up on chat here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I know it's charged you are maidenless. Yeah, actually, we were talking about like maidenless. That was really funny. See, Arizok in chat says, I can see Hubert rejects the entire world except for one person. That person can be you. Oh yeah, because we were talking about three houses stuff. Yeah, because like if you as Byleth like don't romance Hubert, Hubert will and Edelgard are usually a pair, basically. Like they're almost always a pair. Unless you like really go out of your way to like build their supports with other people, but like. Though, like, I have gotten Hubert and Bernadetta to end up together. I really like that ship, too. Hubert and Bernadetta are, like, really cute. I think they're really cute. But yeah, like, Hubert, like, I just like I like how he looks. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's just a goth husband, though, right? Like, after the time skip. Like, that's just how he is. I love him. Let's see. Okay, okay, guy, going to work. Sorry, short visit. See you later, Scar. I hope your stream is going. Yeah, okay. See you later, Wazy. Hope you have a good one, too. Okay, alright, we're going back up the thing. Alright, okay, Lafa said, what's dial-up internet? Sheesh, are you okay? I assume you were talking about, like, when I was talking about, like, my parents doing that stuff to me. I'm fine enough now, like, enough, right? But, like, I'm dealing with a lot of other things, and, like, I have a lot of physical health issues that are, like, related to some of the stuff that my parents put me through, which is ironic given that, you know, I was kind of forced back into their place, into that really kind of unsafe environment. But, like, I'm physically safe right now. I'm physically safe and I'm not gonna starve. And like I still have access to all of my equipment and other stuff because, you know, I used to be like a software engineer and other stuff like that. Which is why we were talking about game engines earlier, by the way. But yeah, so like I still have a lot of my equipment, so that was why I was like, oh well, I'll just be a VTuber. I'll just do art and be a VTuber, right? I was like, oh, I'll just draw my own VTuber model because it'll be fun because I like VTubers, right? So I drew my own VTuber model and it's like, well, I guess I'll just rig it now. And then I learned how to rig it after a little while, and I was like, oh, okay, well maybe I should try this VTuber thing out. And then I started trying this VTuber thing out, and like I learned that I could talk a lot on the internet. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Grace says, I feel excited. I remember telephone booths. Shishkov says, I have nostalgia for dial-up. My parents had it for years. It was often held with grandma on the phone, Lamau. You just play Gary's mod on it. Oh man, Gary's mod. Dude. Dude, Shishkov. I remember, I was playing with you and, some other people about Gary's mod one time. That was pretty fun. I remember that being fun. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Alright, and Wizzy arrived, and let's see. Okay. Luffin says, hopefully we got the PC port for Arknights on the next anniversary. Yeah, I would love the phone version of Arknights, like, on PC, like, cause I hear me out. Like, I just think that would be fun, right? I don't want to do like an Android emulator and stuff like that, because those, I always felt those were a little sketchy. Like, not like too sketchy, but I always felt that they like kind of didn't work as well as they should have, and never did. Because I remember, I think even when I was still in the dial-up days, I like didn't have a smartphone. I really desperately wanted to use like apps and shit, like Snapchat, just so that I could hang out with my friends, which I wasn't actually ever able to do it. But like, but I did remember doing a lot of that kind of stuff, trying to get it working, and like, I've tried it recently. Not quite there yet. Not quite there yet, especially for like a lot of like online games and things like that. Though I have seen one of my friends play Uma Musume, I think. Though I don't know if that was like an emulator, if it actually had a PC port, but like, yeah, we'll see. Okay. Urus in Twitch chat says, let's see. On one hand, I have no room to talk for someone else's life choices. On the other hand, my own parents had mental issues. I confidently say that some, if not most people, straight up shouldn't have kids. Dude, I wish my parents didn't have me. My parents, like, dude, my fucking mom just deadass told me at one point. She was like, yeah, so I had like 2 miscarriages and a stillbirth, and you're the only one that survived. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, you're the only one that survived, so that's why we kind of put all our hopes in you. Besides, like, both of us were getting too old. My parents had me when they were both around 40, by the way. So like, a lot of my health issues came from that. Like, I have a lot of health issues because they had me so late, because they kept trying. And then they freaking tortured me. So like, you know, it's not the best life decisions they've ever made. And like, honestly, if I go back in time and tell my mom to fucking abort me, I would have done it. I would have fucking done it. God, okay. YouTube, please don't kill me for that one. I'm sorry. That was a really edgy joke right there. But yeah, for real. Let's see. Luffin says, game engine, you make game. I used to be a software engineer. So, I think you're new here, so I'll explain it. But yeah. And actually, I think there are enough new people here I kind of explain. So, like, I used to be a software engineer. I'm not gonna be too specific because I don't want to be doxxed, right? But, I used to be a software engineer, for like an Australian company. So I'm in the US right now. But like, out of college, I got pulled into like some mid-level engineering job for a startup that did video editing software, like video editor software, you know, stuff like Adobe Premiere, DaVinci Resolve, stuff like that, right? Like in that category, right? So I okay, yeah. There's this guy can get the band hammer. I'm trying not to. Okay, let's see. Laughlin says, Chinese server got PC version was unclear if the global got one of those for Arknights. Yeah. But yeah, so like, about the software engineering thing, right? I was a software engineer for a video editing software, video editing program that I don't like. I think I'm allowed to disclose, but I have signed a bunch of NDAs around it. After I left, so like, I'm being safe and just not saying anything because I think that company is small enough where y'all will be able to find out who I am. So so we're not doing that. But I did work on that thing. And you know, being a startup, was really kind of like small thing. So like, you know, I got to spend a lot of time working in like design and like product management as well. But like, I was primarily a software engineer, right? But like, it was cool, right? It was cool being able to like you know, work with like the designers and the product managers and stuff like that, and like do a lot of the do a lot of the business things, you know. Like, I just thought that was kind of fun. But yeah, like, I spent like 5-6 years doing that, and then I spent like a lot of time in college because one of the majors that I did was computer science, or at least was a focus of my major. I'm not really quite sure if I remember correctly, but like, I spent a lot of time doing computer science in college, and I hopped through like 3 different research labs and did like a bunch of like projects and stuff, and that was how I ended up in mid-level when I left college, basically, because they saw a bunch of my projects and thought I was pretty cool. But like, these days, like, they don't really freaking care anymore, right? Because like, a lot of the engineering got kind of gutted and stuff, right? And they were like a lot of the engineering field, software engineering field these days is like, if you're not like 100% into AI, like, you're just gonna, we'll never hire you, right? And they never hire anyone that isn't currently employed either, which is the problem, right? Because like, I'm dealing with health issues, right? And they're just never gonna hire anyone that's part-time, because like, I can't handle that like full workload right now because I'm dealing with health issues. But like everyone like kind of just turns away and leaves me alone when they find out that I have health issues, and like, I like, you know, can only really work part-time and stuff like that because they don't want to pay for it, right? Or they don't want to pay for someone who like has like health needs and shit. So I'm like kind of stuck here being like, okay, well, fuck, dude. And you know what the worst part is, right? Like, I think I could pretty easily get a job because I did actually work on AI in college. Like, I worked on like AI training and like, you know, TensorFlow and like PyTorch and all that stuff, right? So we did a lot of that stuff, and it was like early AI training before like a lot of the modern AI bullshit that's happening. Because you know, a lot of AI these days is just fucking slop, right? It's absolute fucking slop. And like the marketers and people just trying to make money. But like, you know, when I was working on artificial intelligence related stuff, right? I was working on like I was working on like doing things like singing robots, right? We're singing robots that played musical instruments and shit, right? Like that was because part of my degree was like audio related, right? So I was part of that project for a while, and like I helped with a lot of like training data and other stuff, and they spent a lot of time talking to me about ethics of training data, right? So it made me really fucking annoyed when I saw all these companies go out and just start like doing this, like, you know, like, we're just gonna sweep up all your data and throw it into our machine and you can't do anything about it. And I'm like, dude, that shouldn't be legal, but there's no rules against it, so I guess it's not actually illegal, but you shouldn't have done that. But yeah, it's like, it's really frustrating to see like a field that like I'm not talking software, I'm talking about artificial intelligence engineering, right? Like that field right there. I'm like so tired of all the bullshit that happened because like, and here's the thing, right? Like companies still reach out to me on LinkedIn because I have credentials to work in that field, right? To work in artificial intelligence and stuff, but they still won't fucking hire me because because I'm like, you know, I have moral obligations to not steal shit. Like, is that so fucking hard, right? Is that so fucking hard? And then they find out that I'm like have health issues and I'll probably be absent a lot and need like, you know, a lot of health things. And then it's like, oh, well, you haven't been working for like a year. Yeah, because of my fucking health issues, dude. My last job got rid of me because of that. And like, yeah, that's not gonna work out. So I haven't been able to find a fucking job. So I'm VTubing. so I'm VTubing. I'm engaging my hobby. Well, I'm fucking looking for a job, dude. But like, oh my god, like I'm probably screwed. I'm probably gonna run out of money and die in a gutter someday. It's gonna be sad. Don't worry. Y'all will know that I'm running out of money when my fucking when I start having to sell my shit and my streams start to look bad, or my streams start to sound bad, right? Because like if I stop being able to pay for my fucking medical care, that's when all the equipment's going. Oh my god. But yeah, like that's probably not gonna happen though. I think I'll be fine. But like, you know, might happen. Sometimes you gotta live life on the edge, or you don't get a choice in it. You live life on the edge anyway. But but yeah, like, so that's kind of my thing, right? Like, I've been I mean, though, to be fair, right? Like, I have been thinking about going into like art and stuff, but like, you know, art has been kind of messed up by a lot of the like AI slop shit. So like, I haven't really been thinking about that. Like honestly, I wanted to be like a social media artist, and I was like, you know, actually that's probably a pretty bad idea given all the all the current bullshit going on out there. So I was like, okay, fuck it, use my art skills to make a VTuber model. I'm gonna be a VTuber and shit like that, because I talk a lot, right? Like I talk a lot, my mouth doesn't shut up. So that's kind of the thing. And like, to be fair, like I don't like, you know, I got some level of runway to keep doing this VTuber thing. But I also like, okay, hang on. I keep joking about this, but it is real. I do have a face channel. Like, I do have a YouTube channel with my face on it, and that one is monetized. But like VTuber is more fun. So that's what I'm doing. Because it's like, I'm here just twiddling my thumbs anyway. I might as well have fun instead of being sad about my life, right? Or shit like that. But yeah, so there's just like random funny shit. Life sometimes be like that. Let's see. Okay, Loft says, can we get sentient AI already? I'm bored of all this slop. You and me both, friend. You and me both. I'm a little bit tired of all of this stuff, right? Like, I spent enough time working on it from the back end to like know that like there are probably uses for this shit, and like I do like you know, like transcribing, making captions on videos, pretty cool, right? Especially because, you know, a lot of social media videos are never gonna get captioned because the fucking the artist or the creator can't pay for someone to make captions for them. So we get better captions. That's fucking great, actually, because I sometimes struggle to hear what people are saying and stuff like that, right? So like stuff like that. But I wish video like sentient AI, yeah, probably is one day, maybe, probably not. I don't think it's LLMs though. Like, I don't think LLMs are gonna be where we get sentient AI, just because I know a lot of the limitations of that software, right? And like how a lot of that stuff is made, because it always, you know, it always goes to average. It always points at average, because that's how that works, right? LLMs are always trained on average. Average is average. Human innovation kind of can't really be done on an LLM, so it's just kind of how it is. Let's see. Okay, Entity Shish Kebab YouTube chat says, CS ethics in college, and in reality, so disappointing to me. Yeah, you know, like, they teach you all these ethics, and it's like, oh, did you mean these as guidelines instead of rules? Because you kind of taught them to me like they were supposed to be rules. But, like, clearly people are just doing whatever they think they can get away with. So, like, dude, fuck, man. I'm just trying to be normal here, right? Like, I feel like the whole world outside is going fucking insane sometimes, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Okay, Laughing in YouTube chat says, ethics was that all your money going to my wallet? Cha-ching! Yeah, for real. It's so annoying. I have friends, by the way, so I have friends that work in data training, like machine learning training, and it's menial labor, right? Like, these people get paid like pennies on the fucking dollar to go through people's AI prompt questions and answer them correctly, or like pick which one's better or pick out the better picture, right? Like, it's actually crazy that it's actually crazy, like how much like fucking menial labor is getting put into these AI LLM machines. It's awful. Like, it's awful. Like, my friend's getting paid like fucking $10 an hour to answer physics questions because he has a physics background, right? He's getting paid $10 an hour to answer physics questions for an AI that's gonna replace him. Like, how fucking dystopian is that, right? Isn't that fucking dystopian? Isn't that fucking awful? That's really fucking awful, right? I'm glad he doesn't work in there anymore, but that guy used to be a copywriter for, like he used to write documentation for software. And, you know, with all the AI stuff, he got the boot. And now he works for $10 a fucking hour answering fucking physics questions. And, like, a lot of my friends have really gotten fucked over by this. I know it doesn't feel like the world's ending, but, like, you know, when you're part of, like, groups like at least in the groups that I am in, right? Like, anyone under 30, like, your job market's just getting fucked over, especially if you were, like, a young professional or something like that. And, like, obviously, I had my excuse of, like, having health issues, but, like, you know, a lot of my friends got really messed up by a lot of that kind of stuff. So it's, like, you know, like, I can understand why a lot of my friends really hate a lot of the things going on right now. Like, you know, like, this whole situation is gonna make a lot of hate for a lot of things, I will say. Which is how it is, you know, just how it is. See, Urs in, Twitch chat says, how small of a startup was that everyone did everything? Sub 50 employees. It was closer to 30 most of the time, but it was closer to 50 when I started. And then, like, you know, people left and there was just regular churn and stuff like that, but like it was about 30 people, right? Engineering was like it was like 15 people, so half of it was software engineers, and then, like, you know, 5 designers and like 10 support staff, basically. So let's see. Oh yeah, so like, it was pretty small, and then again, that's why I don't want to mention it, because it was small enough where, like, you could look through the roster and you could definitely find me. Right, I promise you'd be able to find me if I said the name of the company, so I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, like, I did develop some pretty cool technology that I will say. Like, you know, it's good when Canva, like, adopts some of the technology that you designed. I am sad that Canva stole the technology a little bit, but, like, I'm gonna, like one day, I'm gonna email Canva and be like, hey, I designed some of that. You want me in? I'll do it. I'll do it again for you. I'll make it even better. But, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be too specific about it. But, like, also, like, I know it sounds like I'm being delusional. I promise I'm not. I promise this is real. Let's see. Okay, Alafin in YouTube chat says, why not streaming on that account? You can use VTuber model now. That's because that channel, it's like product reviews and me talking about my health issues. So it's not a gaming channel, right? Like, it's not a gaming channel. It's like video essays. Not really video essays these days, but, like, I was thinking of, like, making, like, I actually recorded a video essay already, and I was actually gonna post it to that one. But it's about, like, excuse me, but it's about, like, it's about, like, health issues and, like, reviewing, like, mobility aids and, like, other like, health and, like, disability advocacy and stuff like that, right? So, like, that channel, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do that. And, like, that channel already has, like, an identity, right? Like, that channel has, like, long-form videos that are, like, 60, 70,000 views. Though really it's just one big one, like, one really big video that, like, got a lot of attention, including, like, from, like, really big, like, multi-million, or, like, I guess million subscriber creators. Like, at least one has commented on one. I'm trying to be unspecific here, right? But, like, Love is no Kevin might hire you. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Because, they don't want to fuck with their NDAs either. I, like, on my NDA that I signed when I left, it said, like, you can't work for a competitor company for 3 years. And it was like, and I think my 3 years are going to be up soon. Actually, no, I think I actually have a couple years left on it, but like, a lot of, like, and you know what the worst part is? That NDA, that leaving contract that I signed, I had to sign it or I would lose my health insurance immediately. So I was like basically illegally forced to sign it from my last company. Because if I didn't sign it, I would have lost my health insurance and I probably would have died. But they forced me to sign it, which basically included non-compete and like NDA stuff. So I can't really say anything negative about the company. I don't think I'm even allowed to say that company fired me. So like, and like, I'm sure they were just running out of money or something at the time. But like, I didn't have a choice. I wish I had a lawyer to look over it, but like, there was no fucking way that was gonna happen, basically. So yeah, I kind of got fucked over a little bit by that as well. So it's a, and to be honest, like, you know, don't tell anyone. It's fine, right? But like, you know, it's really annoying. Or says someone with health issues live in Australia. Okay, no, I wasn't living in Australia. I was working remotely. So I worked from the US because they hired a lot of people internationally, right? They hired a lot of people from the US. They hired a lot of people from the US and Canada. Yeah, so like that was but yeah, like it was kind of an annoying thing, but like it's been dealt with, right? It's been dealt with. Let's see. But yeah, like, so to explain, yeah, that's why I'm not streaming on my other account, right? My other account has an identity. It has, like, again, it's monetized, right? There's a lot of subscribers and followers on that account that are, like, there for something else. They're not there for VTubers or entertainment, right? They're there for information, or they're there for, like, a different crowd, right? A different crowd. Yeah, so yeah, that was just kind of the thing. Let's see. Okay. Luffin says, sorry, that's, sorry that happened. Yeah, well, I can't do anything about it. So. No point in doing it because I keep thinking about it, I'll just jump, you know? That was kind of a joke, but kind of not. Alright, no, it was actually fictional. I'll do it in Minecraft. Twitch, don't close my stream, don't close my stream. Let's see, Urs says, oh, I misheard you. Yeah, dude, there's no fucking way I'm moving to Australia. Like, I made a lot of friends there, but no fucking way I'm actually gonna live there, dude. No fucking way. No fucking way. And also, like, my health was a lot better at the beginning of that, too, so, like, well, it wasn't that bad. Alright, okay, Eric, we're caught up, Alright, we're taking the plot,
Sudden release of sheer night energy will react with ether.
Okay, it's dino time.
Lead to unpredictable losses.
Okay, sheer night energy. Alright, so this is the core we were looking at.
Solving its issues within short notice will be challenging, but with your help, the damages can be minimized, and Wooling City would hardly be affected.
Okay. It'd be really funny if the game just, like, made this, like, a fucking puzzle or something. Like, just make me solve the fucking block puzzles again. We'll fix it.
But the latest data has
Dino soft.
This warrants a trip to the monitoring
center. Alright, walking simulator time. Enfield walking simulator. Let's go. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
But I have a
Dino. Dino's really soft. Squish, Dino. Alright, see, yep, I'll head there first. Meet you there.
Sure.
Alright.
Once I'm done, I'll go find you at the monitoring
I lost Dino. Okay, give me a second. Gotta put Dino back. Alright, Dino's safe. Dino's safe now. Alright, here we go. Got Oro barrels. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the monitoring center. Is that on this map? Oh, okay, wait. This monitoring center. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport there. Here we go. We'll just teleport. I love this loading screen, y'all. This is my favorite loading screen, probably. I really like this one. Here we go. See some people here. Bird. Okay. Let me...
Oops, you caught that?
Let me...
It's a habit I got from traveling
Which one's
solo.
my backpack? Here we go. Let's quick stash. There we go. Alright, now we can do this. Hang on, just gotta mess with someone here. Okay. Wait, can I have my teammates with this? I think, oh, cause your teammates will always go the other way. Okay, I didn't realize that your teammates would try to avoid it. That's really funny. Because you can't hit them, though. Okay, alright. I'll focus. Focus. Just give me a sec here. Make sure my Twitch stream is still alive and they didn't close everything. Alright, okay. Alright, we're, alright, cool. We're good. But my little jokes did not get the stream taken down. And up we go. This way. I want to, like, use the sprinklers for things, but I know they were for, like, a different thing here. Okay, there's this area. It is interesting to see them reuse areas that were, like, for battle. Basically, because this was a dungeon and that's not. It's Mifu! She's so cute. I love Mifu.
Why are you here? I'm still monitoring the blight cleanup at the monitoring center.
She's so cute. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Option 1. Tachilong and I are getting some data from here.
The boss is coming too?
Boss coming too.
Don't
Good to see her.
Anywhere.
I'm right.
Oh, there she is. Okay. We're good.
Our work won't take too long. I hope we're not disrupting the cleanup.
Alright, water's been drinking.
Of course not. In fact, most of the blind messes nearby have been cleared.
Nice.
Tag alone. I'll see if I can be helpful.
Oh. Error does not compute. in YouTube chat says, ah yes, the wife's wife, lol. Alright, here we go. Ooh, a storm. Hold up, hang on, we gotta look at this. What the? Is that like a, it looks like a hurricane map of some kind. Wait, hey, what does that say? That says, oh, yeah, there's text on this, I gotta look at this now. Shish Kebab in YouTube chat says, water drag, boats binted. Boat goes binted. Alright, okay, give me a second. I gotta find, there's text on that, so we gotta fucking read it. Just give me a second, we're gonna look at this. So, I can get, if I can get right on top of this thing, I think I can. Alright, cool, we landed on it. Now we can read this thing. Okay. Oh my god, that texture could use some. Wait, that's not in English. I don't think that's in English. I love it's a storm. Careful, it's approaching. Yeah. Let's see. It said. I think it says, the surface. The first word looks like surface, but it's probably not surface. It looks like, S-U-R-T, optics, suspense, storm. Need is Maxor and icicle. I don't think these are real letters. Yeah, last line is like Jawim Danny time.
Rest well tonight.
Okay, Darwin and im is yellow Kime. Eight. Yeah, that's not a real word. Those are not. That's not a real word. Let me get this box here for a second. Oh, Christ on components. Okay, we're actually gonna enter immersion mode. All right, story time. We're doing the story time. We're doing the story time. All right, plot
of it, boss. Hope the instruments aren't damaged.
No. The data stored within is intact as well.
Okay.
Analysis of the data looks rather promising.
Oh.
A little bold, but worth a try. This solution will further reduce Sheernite consumption.
Oh, an idea. Okay, we had a little secret idea. All right, secret idea. I love the facial expressions. All the facial expressions are so cute. So cute.
Did you see something that won't work?
Oh.
No, I don't know science. It's just the first time I saw someone keeping pace with you. People once told me your ideas are too wild and impossible.
This is a really good character moment, actually. I really like this.
Nobody told me that before.
Oh! I love
No
Drop
need
Fight
to
you so
overthink
much.
It's great we got someone who thinks like you.
Luffin in YouTube chat says, by the way, is this your first gacha game?
Gotta work on something.
Like, this is the first one I really got into, I'll say. Like, I played Genshin Impact, like, many years ago, near when it came out, and I did not get very far in it. Like, I think I got, like, to the city, and then I got bored of it. And then I tried ZCC for a little while, and at that time, I wasn't really interested in it. It felt like it was a lot of, like, visual novel telling. I have been playing ZCC recently a little bit. Not... Again, like, it's a lot of sitting and storytelling, so I'm, like, trying to decide if I should just grind endgame or something and come back and stream that. And I have started playing NTE, but, like, I do think that Endfield is, like, the first gacha game that I played that I was actually kind of, like, okay with, like, plot-wise. Like, I like the aesthetic, and I ended up liking the plot a lot more than I thought I would. And, like, this does a lot of things that I really kind of expect from a normal game, right? I feel like a lot of gacha games kind of get away with, like, really crappy storytelling and stuff like that, but this one's alright. I will say this one's alright. So I do like this one, and that's why I'm playing it. Something first love or something like that. I will say, though, I have not spent any money on this game yet, because I just haven't, like... I mean, to be fair, I like a lot of the characters, and I probably would have spent money pulling for them, I just kind of forgot. But, like I've played this game, like, without spending any money, and I've been fine with it. And, like, to be very honest, also, like, I have been, I've mostly been playing this game on stream. Like, I've done very little in the last, like, month or 2 months or so of playing any of this game off stream. Which is probably why we didn't have a lot of the equipment that we needed earlier for the for the end game stuff. Luffin says not save your money. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't like usually, like, I have spent money on gacha style games before. Like, I spent like $10 on Call of Duty Mobile one time, right? And that was just because I already put, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, how many hours did I put into it? I put in, like, this was, like, before I had, like, a gaming PC. But, like, I spent, like, $10 in Call of Duty Mobile because I had spent, like, 50 to 100 hours playing that game, and I'd had fun with it, right? And I was like, oh, well, you know, I'll spend $10 here just to tell the devs that I liked the game. And I bought one of the packs that looked interesting at the time, and that was it. I never spent money on it again. And I stopped playing it, so, like, you know, I think that was fine. I'm drinking a little water here. But yeah, like, with Endfield, it's like, I like it, and, like, but, you know, I've also just gotten 6 stars randomly, right? And, like, I'm not so attached to getting any single character that I'm willing to just drop money until I get that character, right? Because it's like, it's a gacha game, right? It'll be back, right? You know, I played Apex Legends. I fucking know that if something's on the battle pass and you miss it, it'll just be back next season or the season after that, right? Like, that's how I feel about a lot of games as a service, right? And, you know, I might be biased because, like, you know, some of the software engineering experience I have with startups was in software as a service industry, right? But a lot of that is, you know, very similar or has parallels to games as a service industry, right? And I know this thing, right? So, like, I'm super familiar with, like, the kind of things and the gotchas people do to try and get you to pay money and stuff like that. You know, I've had, like, a lot of training on that, so it's like, I see right through it. So I'm just sitting here like, you know, I like these characters, but, like, I'm not gonna spend $30 to try and make sure I pull a character until I find someone I really like, or I've played enough of the game where I feel like they deserve it, right? And like the other thing is, like, I don't know, the other thing is just, like, I still haven't found that character. I haven't found the one yet, right? Aaron is like, no spending, at least until Artistry becomes playable. I don't know if I'll pull for Artistry, right? Because, like, for me, it's like, I have to like the character narratively, right, to want them on my team, right? And then I also have to, like, think that they're, like, a good fit for my teams, right? So it's like I can't justify it, and, like, I don't really pine over characters in a way a lot of people do, though. I know that a lot of these games really target people's psychology, right? It targets the FOMO, it targets it targets completionism and stuff like that, right? So, like, if you're a completionist, like, I definitely used to be a lot more of a completionist before I started, like, kind of going back and, like, you know, what if I just play a game for fun, right? Like, if I just play a game for fun, I don't have to fucking worry about, like, getting 100% or clearing a mission or S ranking everything. Like who, like I don't really need that, right? Like it's not for me, right? Increases my blood pressure too much. I'd rather just play the game in a funny way or a fun way, right? Okay. The OG fans, y'all remember when I first started playing this game, my first goal was to break out of bounds, and I kept fucking doing it. And then they fixed the game, so I can't break out of bounds as much anymore, so now I'm just playing the fucking game normally. but like, dude, like, I was making my own fun. That's just how it is, you know? Like, I thought, that's how I wanted to play the game, so I played it that way, right? And if I had fun spending money on it, like, if I had disposable income, and really felt like I was getting something out of the gambling, which, to be fair, right, like, I do like gambling, which is probably not the safest thing I could have said, but, like, I do like the idea of losing, right? Like, so something about, there's something about the thought of losing that gives me the dopamine, right? And, like, if I'm gambling, right, losing is as good as winning, right? Like, if I lose, I still get the high of gambling. And I don't know if I'm just being weird about that, right? Like, I think for some people, like, I've read in some of the business books that I've read, sorry, I'm about to go full corpo on you, but some of the business books I've read have talked about how, to make, quote unquote, how to make products addicting, right? To make products addicting, consider the idea that a lot of gamblers, the dopamine releases into their brain before they bet anything. Or like, it's the thought of gambling is what releases the dopamine in the brain, right? It's like a drug, right? So it's like, so like, yeah, so like a lot of that stuff, I think it's kind of unethical, if I'm being really honest, right? Like, I feel like a lot of gacha games are like predatory because they really target people who have like autism or ADHD, right? And like, I have both of those, right? And like, I don't have the flavor of those two that really like makes me vulnerable to a lot of the FOMO that shows up in gacha games, right? Because you get obsessed with these characters, right? You get obsessed, you start like putting faces to names, you start like becoming parasocially attached to these characters, right? Like, I remember reading a paper, right? Like a paper that was researching autism that was talking about how autistic people project emotions and feelings onto objects, right? And then the second part of the title, the subtitle, was, "This paper will be very sad if you don't read it," right? And like, I mean, y'all can see this. I have Dino right here, right? Like, Dino is obviously a pillow with a cute face, right? But like, and like, you know, like, it's a very common thing with autism, but like, a lot of people, I think, like, really attached to, like, parasocially to a lot of these like game characters, gacha game characters, for the same reasons, right? Like, they are ones and zeros, but this is my Penguinistrator, right? This is my Zhuang Fangyi, right? And like, again, like, I probably could have been susceptible to it, but like, I had too much training. You know, like as much as I like sometimes have complicated feelings about some of the companies I used to work for, at the same time, a lot of them did teach me a lot of things about business and like how people make money from things, right? And like how to target human weakness and things like that, which I feel is really unethical, by the way. So I really try not to abuse that knowledge. But like, I do know that like once you're aware, it kind of breaks the spell, right? It's like, you know, they're doing this because they want me to do it. And like, I know that Endfield is one of the less egregious gacha games, right? Like, there are ones that are a lot more worse about it, right? Like, even ZZZ that I've played, I feel like they really push you to try and get these characters. But for me, it's really like, you know, I'm just gonna play the game how I want, right? And like, to me, like, I don't know if everyone else thinks of it the same way. I'm pretty sure like people don't, because that's why gacha games make money. But like, when I play a gacha game, it's like it's like playing the game corner in fucking Pokemon, right? You know, that like the game corner, or the fucking slot machine in like Mass Effect, right? Or something like that, right? It's like you play the game and then it's like, oh cool, you get a chance of having a new character, all right. But like, y'all have seen me play this game normally and not spend a single fucking dime on it. I still have most of the characters. Niffy asked, "Are you winning?" Yeah, I am. I really am, Niffy. Let's see. Okay, Laughing News Chat said, "You are the most sane person who played gacha IMO." I appreciate that. Again, you know, like, just I had exposure to the industry before exposure to the games. So like that's kind of the deal, right? Like I learned about the industry before the games. Okay, so Aaron's Not Compute in YouTube chat says, I'm similar, I've heard a pull on story relevant characters, so I skipped a few banners, but Zhuang and Mifu are mandatory. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Zhuang and Mifu, like, very cool characters, I will say. I was a little sad that I couldn't get Zhuang, but like, I'm fine. I mean, here we are. We see her all the time anyway. And like, yo, do y'all know that like fucking, y'all remember when I pulled Yvonne by accident, right? I got Yvonne, but I got her like so far before we got to her part of the story that I was playing her in her story mission. I was like, oh, there's just 2 Yvonnes here. This is so fucking immersion breaking. I can't do this anymore. And I like really kind of struggled to like take myself seriously during that story. Cause you know, Endfield has like a kind of serious plot, right? And I kind of want to give it its due seriousness, right? Because like I really like a lot of the plot and the lore, but when there's 2 Yvonnes walking around, I fucking can't. I literally cannot, right? Like, y'all remember me taking that screenshot where it was just my character Yvonne and the in-game Yvonne right next to each other? It's like, man, I look at it, it's a fucking game now. This is just a game. This literally, it went from a story that I was interested in and kind of invested in, kind of getting immersed in, to just a game, because I ended up getting a 6-star character before I should have, and then and then it broke the immersion. Which I'm glad that they fixed it with the immersion mode, to be honest. Like the immersion mode that they added in a lot of the newer stuff, really good actually. That makes it so you can't really break immersion on a lot of stuff, which I really like. I actually really like that. And I hope they went back and did that for the Yvonne missions, because that really, really messed me up, man. That really actually messed me up. Let's see. Okay, so Urs in Twitch chat says, I always go with whatever my brain wants to at the moment. Hey, she looks cool, let's do a request. Ooh, cool weapon, I want that type of shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I have, like, this isn't to say I've, like, used up all my currency to pull for certain characters, right? Like, I think I did, use up most of my currency to pull for Zhuang when she was out, and I think for Mifu as well. Because I was like, oh, well, I have them, might as well use them, right? Because, like, in gacha games, it's like, yeah, you can save the resources, right? But, like, you can also just save them for when you want to use them, and it's like, if you hoard them forever, you'll never use them. So it's like, all right, this character's good enough. I'll pull for them. That sounds hilarious, right? And then I obviously get the dopamine of pulling the thing. Okay, yo, I know it doesn't look like I get dopamine from doing pulls, because I always click the button and then I click skip every time. But like, I do get a little bit, right? Like it's like, cause you know, like there's always like the lever and everything, the shiny lights and then the health pods going down into the fucking thing, right? And it's like that's very slot machine like. That's very designed like a gambling machine, slot machine like thing, right? But at the same time, I'm like, hang on, let me just check my messages to make sure that I'm. Yeah, okay. Alright, I just had to answer a message there. Okay, I think I know who that was. Alright, but yeah, so like, so like, yeah, I just, so like, I see the help pods, like, oh, slot machine thing, and I skip it, because I've gotten tired of the animation, and like, I think that sense of hopefulness, okay, Deuces, are you winning? Laughin, so you teach me how to break the spell. I'm gonna get into that, actually. Niffy says, yes, let's go gambling, yeah. So, like, I think part of it is that, like, again, like, you know that anticipation, right? Like, that anticipation that you get when, like, at least in this game, right? The anticipation that you get when you do the thing, you pull the lever. Like, part of it, okay, hear me. Actually, here's the thing. User agency is a really good way to get them emotionally invested, right? Sorry, I'm about to go full corpo again. But in those business books, right? Like, letting the user do something to initiate the pull or to initiate the thing makes them more invested in the gambling or in the product or whatever it is, right? So the reason why and that's also why I don't like pulling the lever and other stuff, because it annoys me, because I know what it's for, right? Like, it's literally there to trick your brain when you're doing the pull into thinking like you're feeling like you're pulling the fucking slot machine, right? But like that level of agency that you do when you pull it, because you on the real life slot machines, you pull them, right? They choose when to stop, right? You're not actually choosing the time when it stops. Like, it will stop at what seed the machine says it will, especially with the electronic ones these days, right? But like, it's predetermined anyway, so there's no fucking point in actually pulling the lever. But the way that these games design stuff is that when you pull the lever, human psychology just makes you more likely to become emotionally attached to the thing that you did, right? So you pull, you become emotionally attached, and like, you know, the whole hell pods come down, and like that time and anticipation to let the anticipation build up, that gives you like a bigger burst of dopamine when tension release, right? I know I'm talking about a lot of different things, a lot of different fields altogether, but like the idea is always tension release, right? Tension release is a concept from like music probably, but like in the business world, right? Like, you know, you gotta get that anticipation, gotta get that dopamine flowing, right? And like people, they're targeting that, you know, when I said like, you know, in the anticipation of the gambling, that's when the dopamine gets hit, right? That's when that happens. So yeah, like, so that's kind of how I feel about it. In terms of like, breaking the spell on a lot of gacha games, I mean, like, if y'all remember what I did with Yvonne, right? Like if it's immersion breaking, you care about it, that'll 100% ruin the gacha mechanics of the game for you. Like, I lost my desire to, like, to do pulls in this game when I broke immersion with Yvonne. Like I'm being really serious. Like, I just, like, it broke my immersion in the game, and it made me kind of sad. But, well, like, the other thing really is just knowledge, right? Like you know that, you know that the game, like, you know, right? The goal of every company, under capitalism, right? Because I'm assuming capitalism. We're assuming capitalism, right? But, like, the goal of every company is to make money, right? If the goal of every company is to make money, how do they make money on a free game, right? They make money on a free game when people spend money. Which, okay, I know that sounds super obvious, but we'll get to it, right? And to make people spend money, that's when they weaponize psychology, right? Because in a free-to-play game, because you have already spent time in the game, you're already more likely to spend that thing because of, you know, sunk cost, right? And, like, but, you know, you could also just walk away. But a lot of people, including me, right, feel grateful because, you know, said gacha gamer, it looks at Endfield, has given me a lot of time, right? It's made me happy a lot, and I found the story really good, and I really enjoy this game, right? Yeah, I really enjoy this game, but, you know, like, and like, also, I guess arguably as a content creator, this game really helped launch a lot of my content stuff, so I guess I feel connected to this game, right, in some way, right? Because a lot of my OG fans are here because I started making fucking Enfield memes and shit like that, right? Or I was like judging the game because it was funny, right? But, like, you know, like, and like that sense of owing someone is another part of human psychology that a lot of these, like, kind of gacha games like to weaponize, right? Like and, like, you know, it arguably it should affect me more. Like, arguably it should make me be more willing to put money into this game because it has given me so much. But at the same time, right? Like, I haven't yet because and Laughing says impulse control is important. Yeah, like, that's one of the other things too. But, like, I like. Really, like for me, I don't know if it'll be like this for everyone, but for me, really, there's this knowledge aspect for me that really, like, I think kind of just broke the spell for me, just because of all that business stuff that I went through, like all those business books and, like, you know, excuse me, and all those like business book club discussions that I had with, like, because like the CEO of one of the companies that I did, like, we got a bunch of people together and sat down and talked business, right? Like, because, you know, people, it was funny because people were like, people liked keeping me around for business related things because they saw that I predicted the stock market better than other people, which I thought was a really stupid fucking reason, by the way. But, but yeah, they kept me around because, like, I would often get asked by one of the VPs, one of the engineering VPs, like, where I thought the market was going and stuff like that, and, you know, like where I thought things like artificial intelligence and other stuff were going, and, like, obviously, you know, I didn't make a wrong decision. I never made a wrong decision. But, like, but yeah, like, so that was why, like, you know, they invested a little more time in me to, like, to teach me a lot of the business stuff so I could be more effective at predicting the future. But yeah, like I think that one of the other things, like, if you're not, like, as familiar with like the business aspect of why they want to make money, I mean, really, it's like, I think hitting the skip button and not letting the game give you agency in this kind of makes sense, right? Like as the faster you accept that the pull is predetermined before you even click on it, and you realize it doesn't matter, like, that's when you start playing it more like a stock market instead of a lottery, if that makes sense, right? Because, like, you know how, like, people, you know, a lot of these companies, like fintech and, like, not even fintech, just, like, regular financial companies, right, will, like, you know, they hedge and arbitrage. I know those are big words, right? But the goal for them as a company that buys and sells in the stock market, right, is not to win. Their goal is to not lose, right? Their goal is to increase their odds so much that they don't lose and have steady growth. Unless they're a hedge fund, because hedge funds are kind of dumb. But like, because hedge funds like to gamble. Hedge funds are actually gambling. But like, but the goal is to not lose, right? And the quicker that you understand that, right? Because, you know, like with lottery, right? A lot of times the lottery is predetermined, sometimes it's not, right? Like, because, you know, you remember like I remember as a kid, I saw on TV like people like roll out the balls and shit to pick the numbers for the lottery, right? And like that's still kind of random, right? But like in a lot of these like electronic things, I moved my hair out of my face here for a second. But like in a lot of these like electronic things, right? In a lot of these like a little electronic electronic like kind of gambling gacha kind of things, right? The result is already calculated, right? Like before you click that button, the game is already decided. Like the server has already decided what you're getting next, right? Like you don't get a choice, right? It may be that someone else, like maybe everyone's in the same queue and everyone's pulling out of that queue or something like that. But you know, the fact that they can put on 0.2% chance to get to get Zhuangfangyi, right? Like if they can put the percentage on there and guarantee a percentage, that means that the list of polls is completely predetermined, right? like if you have a 1% chance of getting Zhuangfangyi from a poll, right? That means that they already made that list. They already made that list of 100 polls, and Zhuangfangyi is on one of them, because there's no other fucking way that's gonna work, right? Because if you do a guarantee, that list has to be pre-made. Because if you don't do that guarantee, then that's not as big of a deal, right? But if they do have a guarantee of X in a certain poll, they made the list already. I'm sorry. The list is already made. The computer already knows when you're gonna get them and how much money you need to spend. And usually they're probably not gonna weaponize it against you, right? Like they're probably not gonna be like, oh, okay, I know this person's gonna spend money, so we're gonna put the thing. And if he says, wait, they have a predetermined list of rules and the person's on a specific one. I mean, like, I don't want to say every time, but if they can guarantee it, that means that they already made the list somewhere, right? Or like it's a seed, right? Like it's a seed based on your user ID or some other thing. It's sort of pseudo random, but like the way that they decide which poll you get next is predetermined based on something like your user ID or some other random shit in the game, right? And it's like and especially with gacha games, there's no way to manipulate RNG. So if y'all are familiar with like speedrunning community, like you can manipulate RNG to make certain things happen and stuff like that. And if it says, does this also tie into pity polls? Yes, it does. I mean, like, I think there's some kind of mechanic that, like, makes sure that you always get it. But, like some games, the seed is predetermined. I would argue that some probably are not. But in reality, it is effectively the same as there already being a list, right? Your goal, if you want Mifu at 1%, is to make 100 pulls. There's no other way, right? I will say that I have seen the Madoka Magica gacha game, actually. I think that one doesn't seed things, because I had a friend pull for Akuma Homura, like I think she spent like 100 pulls on her and actually got her like 6 times, even though the rate was 0.2, right? Because she got really lucky, right? So, like, hypothetically, yes, I don't know which one Endfield falls under. So, actually, I probably shouldn't be very specific, because I'm actually not 100% sure Endfield, like, does a seeded kind of thing like this. But regardless, right, like, it's, the way to play it is, like, it's not to hope that you'll get it. it's to, because, like, whether you get it or not is not up to you. Right? Whether you pull or pray doesn't matter, right? You can pray to the sky sheep as much as you want. You're not getting Mifu on the next thing if the computer said no, right? Or if the computer even said it beforehand. So, like, I think the faster that you can accept that that's a thing, that kind of helps a lot with the impulse control. And I know I have a lot of friends with ADHD, like, in real life as well. So it's, like, definitely kind of a struggle. Yeah, like, so, like, but yeah, like, it's kind of thing. Okay, Shish Kebab in YouTube chat says, it does a predetermined result matter though? Lottery tickets and mystery box still attractive gambling methods. Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? It doesn't matter, because you remember how I said earlier? In that business book, and they were talking about gambling, and they were talking about the dopamine fires before you spend a single cent. The dopamine fires when you think about it. The dopamine fires causes tension and release, right? It's attractive because you get dopamine thinking about possibly winning, right? Yeah, it's just because it's gotcha, yeah. And that's a very fundamental part of human psychology. It's very important, especially because of all the sports betting that's going on right now, by the way. Dolphins is interesting, so I think, yeah. Yeah, but like, when you think about sports betting, right, it's kind of the same thing, but there are a lot of companies gambling on sports betting, by the way, that, like, same way as the stock market, right? They actually, like, do the hedge and arbitrage thing I was talking about, right? Their goal is to just make more money than they lose, and, like, over 100 bets, right? Their goal is over 100 bets to win 51, right? Or more, 51 or more. That's their only goal, right? But yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go back up in chat here. Let's see. Niffy says that someone who's played a game with in-app purchase and totally could. I spent 0 cents on a whole year playing. Yeah, nice. Okay, proud of you. Even so, the house always wins trust. Yeah, I mean, it really does, especially in like these games and stuff like that. But like, again, right? If you really want the character and you want to support the game, like, no one's stopping you from spending that money. But like, for me, like, the only time that I will pull and spend money is if I have a guarantee, right? I would only pull if I knew I had enough pulls to get it, for sure, right? Like I would only spend on pulls if I was doing that. Let's see. Okay. Niff says I don't know that. Urs says probably. Niffy says there's also time to pity pulls. Yeah, and Urs says only probably not weaponize it. Lemme. I mean, look, companies are gonna weaponize it, right? There's money to be made. Okay. Well, actually, here's the thing. Here's the other interesting thing, right? I would argue, right, business book, right? We're talking business books. I'm sorry, we're talking about the corpo shit today, but there's actually 2 types of currency that a company can have and spend, right? There's money, right? Financial money, right? US dollar, you know, the US dollar, yuans, yens, Vietnamese dongs, pesos, right? The euros, right? Euros. But like, that's one of the types of currency, right? But the other one is goodwill. And this is gonna sound kind of crazy, all right, if you're not familiar with business, but goodwill is a currency. Like, what people think of your company and your brand is currency as well. And the easiest way I can explain this, actually, is that if you've ever seen a YouTuber take a sponsorship from BetterHelp and then just get absolutely roasted in their comments because BetterHelp is like apparently really bad, right? So like, but like that's goodwill, right? Whenever you take a sponsorship as a creator, that costs goodwill. And I know this because like I've been offered on my other channel, I've been offered sponsorships and stuff, and I've declined all of them so far because I didn't feel like they were a good way to spend my goodwill on my audience, right? Because like I didn't think those brands were good enough for me to check, even though the company was like, all right, you know, we'll send you an electric wheelchair for you to test for free, right? And I'm like one, I don't think it's really my dedicated audience, right? Because like, you know, like I need to use a wheelchair sometimes, but like I also like don't have a lot of the stuff for that, right? And like I didn't have the space or other stuff to deal with at the time and other things like that. But really it's like I don't really want to, and I've seen other creators in my niche, right, actually take that sponsorship, because I saw them do it, right? And they tested it and tried it, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, right? And let's just go on third currency as time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. For a company, time is only relevant when you can't pay for enough employees to do it. But yeah, like but yeah, like for real, like the goodwill, like for me, right? In my opinion, right, is goodwill and money. And if for a big company, right, like especially a company that makes gacha games, right, goodwill matters, because if y'all remember what happened to Infinity Nikki, like that game, when they started like doing a lot of the weird monetization, I'm not sure if I remember this correctly, it was this exact game, but like they started doing some weird monetization, and like the game started getting harder, or like even in like Helldivers, they spent their goodwill on making a bunch of nerfs and then selling the war bonds that cost real money a lot of the time to fix the problems that they made by nerfing stuff, right? That spends goodwill too, because that's what makes goodwill matters, because how much your audience, or like audience matters in company space too, right? How much your audience cares about you and how much your audience respects you matters in terms of how much they're willing to spend money on you, right? The fact that was Hypergriff, the name of the company that makes Arknights, has a reputation of Hypergriff has a reputation of Hypergriff doesn't like money, right? Hypergriff doesn't force you to spend money on their gacha, right? That's part of their reputation. That's part of their goodwill building. Like, I do not think for even a single second that was a fucking accident, right? They did that on purpose because they knew that goodwill is worth more to them than the money they would have made by by causing by monetizing their game too much or making it predatory, right? Someone made that decision and thought about it long term instead of thinking quarterly for the shareholders, right? They thought about it long term. They thought, okay, the Arknights brand is gonna do better if we make players think that they that we don't want their money as much as other gacha companies do, right? And it just has to be better in comparison. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Obviously they still do money, and there's still some shit that I would consider mildly predatory, right, in this game, but like it's by far better than other gacha games from what I've seen, right? Like it's leagues better than Helldivers, right? What fucking Helldivers 2 did, right? Like the Helldivers, that company, Arrowhead, spent their goodwill and now that game is, you know, getting smaller and smaller, and like they could try to save it, and there's still a lot of enough player base where I think they can, right? But like it's really frustrating, right? That a lot of company and business thinking is very short-sighted. Though that said, hear me out. This is why I'll be able to get a job in business, right? Like clearly I know things that other people don't for some fucking reason, even though it's so fucking obvious to me. But you know, there's always room for a business head like me. It's a joke, of course. It's a joke. I don't think I'm soulless enough to do business just yet. But like, you know, not completely out of the cards. Not completely out of the cards. Let's see. Okay. Left says interesting insight. Ur says, I love that one game that's fake buying and gambling simulator. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. There was a game, by the way, that I played recently called Trading Card Game Shop Simulator or something like that. And I really like that one too, because that one's really cool, because that one lets you, like, you know, it lets you have the joy of like opening card packs without having to have real card packs. I really like that. I just thought that was really fun. But yeah, like that game triggers the same dopamine, even though it's not real money at all. And it's a simulator game, but I really like it. Okay, Laffin says that's my way of pulling to no guarantee is basically 0%. Yeah, for sure. Also, hi Garden, you chat. Hello. I will read your message. I'm reading down the messages. Let's see. Okay, Laffin says 100% agree. Niffy says I'll sponsor you for $1. Trust Lamau. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Wait, Niffy, if you sponsor me, well, what's my sponsor message gonna be though? This message is brought to you by Niffy at Twitch chat. Okay, Air's not competing YouTube chat says Sony speedrunning getting the goodwill stat to -100 now. Yeah, for real. Like I really hope Arrowhead and especially Sony, because I know Sony is the one that's making them make the decision stuff, really kind of deals with that, because I fucking love Helldivers, but I bounced on that game immediately once I started realizing that they were making war bonds faster than like anyone could reasonably pay for them, and the only people who were actually paying for them were content creators, and I was like, nah, not for me. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, and Shishgrov says the third currency is time. Yep, and Uris in Twitch chat says this is why I play single player story based campaign games. LOL. Yeah, I mean honestly that's why I do that a lot too. Like like I mean y'all can see that I stream a lot of story game, and fuck dude, even that one time that I streamed Battlefield 6, I was playing the campaign because I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny, but also like I wasn't leveled up enough. Like, you know, I was just gonna get stomped. Also, they got a new update out recently, so the game actually plays a lot better now, which is really nice. But like, dude, like this is a reason why I kind of stick to the less multiplayer stuff most of the time. But like, you know, like I will play Forza. I will say that. Let's see. Okay, Garden, all right, I finally got your message. I'm sorry. Okay, Garden says, consider that in the OG, all the skin, but 3 that were sold as commemoration for the anime seasons and a couple of collabs with IRL brands came with buying merch are free to play. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, even just getting the option to do it, right? Like, you know, super credits and Helldivers, like, you know, yeah, giving somebody the option to grind for it. Like, hear me out. If you like the game, you're gonna play it, right? You're gonna play it. And if they let you buy things, you'll probably, like, you know, have more goodwill towards the game, because it's like, you know, oh, like, I can just buy this now. But I enjoyed the game so much even when I was grinding, right? Like, that's kind of the goal, right? If you can make your game so that people really like it even when they're grinding, they'll be like, oh, you know, if I spend money on this game, I had a good time. I had a really good fucking time grinding, but, you know, I'll give them money because I love them, right? Stuff like that. Right, guys, problem with the in-game currency you farm, and you stage hundreds of them. Guys, how do you have time? Thank you, appreciate it. Let's see, Niffy says there's no sponsor message? Okay, look, if you sponsor someone, you gotta, like, if you're a company sponsor something, you gotta, it's tit for tat, you gotta get something out of it, you know? Okay, laughing at YouTube test is, well, careful, the Enfield's better gacha. It's a problematic statement according to some people. Look, yeah, I know, like, hear me out. It's an opinion, right? That, like, Enfield does have problematic gacha aspects. I will say that, right? And again, I'm going off of impressions that other people have told me, because I'm not as caught up on ZZZ, NTE, or Genshin, right? But like, you know, this is what I'm saying is what people think about it. What people think, like, you know, the fact that people think Hypergriff doesn't like money is way more important than whether Hypergriff is actually predatory or not, right? Like, what people think about it, that's the important one. Like, like what people think is gonna be what makes you the money, right? That's where you trade the goodwill for the money. Let's see. Okay. Nippy says I could pay you $1 for no reason. All right. BRB locking down my Venmo account. Let's see. Nippy says I'm already so much better than a lot of these ads, for real. I heard Sock Feet in YouTube chat says just gonna Helldivers war bonds are once a month can be bought with farm currency. Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's fair. And like there were ways too that you could farm the currency, and I remember doing that as well. But I will say that like the rate that they added war bonds and some of the war bonds they added really kind of rubbed me the wrong way, right? Like, and this was kind of early too, and I have played a little bit since then, and like I do agree. War bonds once a month, way better than war bonds once every 2 weeks, right? Like for sure. But I think a lot of people like really the time when I started paying attention to Helldivers again was when people started to complain about how they nerfed stuff, and then the war bond had the solution, right? And that was the time when like that was when my boredom with Helldivers went to like maybe slight dislike, right? But like I really just like I mean like I mean there are a lot of weapons, I will say that. Like I think that yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know. Right, I'll probably try and play Helldivers again at some point. Might look, hear me out. We might try to bring back Discord community night. I've just been kind of like busy, so I haven't had a chance to do it. But like, we could totally do Helldivers for community night. I'm still thinking about it. Right? So trying to like schedule around that and like trying to like we gotta get at least 4 people and like, you know, people hanging out and stuff like that. But like yeah, you gotta get some level of interest, right? But yeah, like I mean, I'll see for myself, right? Because I am basically just reporting secondhand news on a lot of the Helldiver situation. Because I'm paying attention to it, but mostly from the outside and haven't played it that much. That said though, on my VTuber account I have nothing, so it's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to regrind everything again, and that's okay. Let's see. Garden YouTube chat says a lot of those people are just used to MiHoYo method. Sadly, we're talking about because like MiHoYo does Wait, MiHoYo is the one that does Star Rail. Oh god, I haven't played Star Rail. I've been thinking about playing Star Rail a little bit, but like I don't know what has happened to it because I played it like closer to release and I just haven't touched it again. But MiHoYo is the one that does let's see, it was Star Rail, Genshin, and ZZZ. I think those were the three HoYo games. Yeah, HSK, Genshin, and ZZZ. Yep. Let's see, Niff says, nope, you can't say no to me in my unproductive business tactics. Niffy, I think you should do your Masters of Business right now. you should switch majors and just go get your MBA right now. See if they'll even take you. It was a joke. Okay, Guardian Chest says, partially I've tried the OG game. I have not. We were actually talking earlier with some of the other people. We were talking about like how like I think like they Arknights, the OG Arknights has had like a PC release in other countries, so I will probably play it if it comes on PC, because obviously I'm gonna want to stream it. but I did try it. Or no, actually no, wait, no, not this game. Sorry, not this game. I was thinking of Fire Emblem Heroes. But my thing was that I had, by the time I got access to a phone that could run OG Arknights, it was like years after it released, dude. So like so that was like, so it was not for me, and I just never got into it. But like one day. See, Garn says their MiHo's banners have a guaranteed carryover, and they basically influence most other modern gacha banners. So, yeah, and I remember, I think it was MiHoYo that was in that like lawsuit. I don't know if it was the EU or like one of the or China's government, Japan's government, or one of the others. Like there was a lawsuit against one of the main gacha companies about if I remember correctly, it was about like publishing the rates, because so that people would actually like do the do the thing, so people would actually do the thing. And like, you know, like, because people kept like complaining about it, and like, you know, I think like there were like times where people like just pulled forever and just did not get anything, and like guaranteeing a rate is like, I think it was actually EU. Now I'm thinking about it, I think EU was one of the primary groups that kind of pushed that, like European Union. But yeah, like I'm glad it's where it is now. I think it could be better, but like, you know, not every game is suitable to like the standard battle pass system, right? Because battle pass is kind of like still DLC and other stuff like that. Yeah. All right, I'm drinking water. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Niffy in Twitch chat says, funny enough, I tried to plan to get MBA until other things had to be otherwise. Now I'm on a weird communications English track. I see. Yeah, I mean, MBA is like not like, hear me out. I think people shit on MBAs a lot. And like, to be fair, I think people shit on business majors a lot. And like, I understand why. I do understand why. Like, at the school that I went to, the college I went to, business undergrad was like where a lot of people who like didn't want to do a lot of the STEM stuff went to, which I thought was really funny. But because my school is like very STEM oriented actually. But like with but like I do think business has a place, but I also just like this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion on the current job market, right? Is that if you're doing business by yourself, you might get lucky and be able to work for a contracting company that handles a lot of business. So we're talking about like, you know, the shitty ones like what was it, Palantir or some of the others, right? Like you might get lucky, might be able to get hired in one of those, but really business knowledge works the best when you have another technical field to go with it, or like any kind of field that's related to business, right? So like if you went into CS, like I did, like I had a lot of CS experience, right, or audio engineering, but CS really like that one touches a lot of business and stuff like that. Yeah, and like but like I think once you combine business with something else, and like, because here's the thing, right? You can learn business as you go if you work at a small enough company where you have to touch it, right? But that is a very privileged position for me to speak from, right? Like obviously I'm very privileged to have worked for like a really like high-end tech startup for a long time, and by long I mean like, you know, half a decade, right? And like I think I was very lucky to have held such a stable position in a company like that, where I got so much control over the company, right? And like by control I mean like I had a lot of influence over where the company went, right? And like I think that in those situations you will probably end up picking up business. But a lot of people do take that MBA as like, you know, a way to get into management and other stuff at a more like traditional company. And like I think that does make sense. But like but yeah, like a lot of, especially because capitalism, right? In capitalism, business is business, and everyone needs business a little bit. And if you don't need business, then, you know, that's probably for the better for you, like mental health wise. But like it does like business knowledge opens up a lot of things, even if it's like not a degree in business, right? I mean, like, hear me out. We were just talking about how like I was explaining to y'all how gacha games were able to weaponize their psychology and like do other stuff because of my business knowledge, right? Like everything that touches money touches business. So it's honestly, like, in my opinion, is a really good knowledge to have, though I would not say worth getting an entire major over if you don't have anything else. But that is my opinion, right? Like, don't make your college decisions based on me. Let's see. Okay, Garn's in YouTube chat. I'm catching up. Garn YouTube chat says, you like tower defense? The OG is very good. Has a PC release China only, but it should have global. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep. That was the thing we were talking about. Yep. I'm excited to do that thing because I'm curious about it. I'm not curious enough. Wait, did I ever mention that my phone only has like 64 gigabytes of storage on it? like, dude, it's just already full. Like, I'm not putting a game on it. Like, I would, but then I wouldn't have space to take any photos, which is gonna suck. So like, and like fucking iPhone 11, dude. Like my fucking iPhone 11. Let's see. EU pushed a lot of W stuff in games, and if it says Palantir, Google, Nvidia, LMO, yeah, like especially those companies. Honestly, a perfect world, I'm probably running a business. Yeah, I mean, like to run a business, you need to have money to start off with, right? Like the only reason I'm really even committing to this whole VTuber thing is because I have money left over for my software engineering job, right? Otherwise I'd probably be scrambling or like dying in a ditch somewhere. But like you know, I got my chance, so I'm gonna play it, right? I got my chance to keep running my like social media business. Like, the VTuber thing is more of a side thing, if I'm being really honest. But like, you know, doing what I can, right? Like, look, I have just enough startup capital where it's not a huge risk for me to go all in on VTubing for a little while, right? And that's kind of my plan. And not gonna lie, it's actually working pretty well. I mean, we crossed 200 followers on TikTok the other day. On Instagram, I think we hit like 360-ish. YouTube passed 450 at some point recently, and that's pretty cool. Twitch, we were getting closer and closer to 100, which is pretty neat, pretty fucking neat. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty nice because I started this year, and like we're doing pretty good. And like I have heard, I learned from down the pipeline that apparently 2 years is how much time you need if you play perfectly. Like if you play the social media game perfectly, like maybe 1 year timeline, but 2 years is the realistic one. Yeah, let's see, okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe says Pookie about the 64 gig once in a while. Laufin says, yo, same 64 is the only one I can get. Yeah, dude, like, I just don't want a new phone. Like, I like my phone, right? I like my fucking phone. It's fine. The only thing that matters is the thing. Nip says, yeah, we love Scarlet here. Arizona Compute in YouTube chat says, most CCs run Arknights from Google Play Games, which is the official emulator. There's an official emulator from Google? Oh my god, dude. Last time I tried this was fucking BlueStacks from like years ago. I did not know, because it used to be that you even had to install like Android Studio, like the development program, to like run the emulator stuff. But like, if you can like officially emulate stuff now, that sounds... Not gonna lie, I'm shaking my finger at the screen right now, but like, not gonna lie, that sounds actually pretty fucking cool. I might actually look into that later. Thank you for telling me. I did not realize that we have moved on from Android Studio emulation. God, you know, this fucking when Apple started porting a lot of the GPU like metal effects stuff so that you could play Windows games over on things, so you could port games over, like that dev kit onto their Mac devices, like that was crazy. And I was thinking of that when we're thinking of Android emulation, but like I'm glad we moved past that. Let's see. Okay, Niffy asked, you started this year. I'll wait for Niffy to get back before I answer that one, because Niffy was the one that asked that question. Okay, Airsock says, we like numbers go up. Yeah, dude, I do like numbers go up, man. I like numbers go up. Numbers go up. And like, obviously, I do appreciate like everyone showing up and hanging out with me. That's just like, so it's like the best part of my day. When I live stream and people come and hang out and I get to talk and tell people about everything, and I really appreciate. Okay, Niffy's back. All right, Niffy. All right, so all right, Niffy, I'm gonna answer your question now because I was waiting for it. Okay, and Niffy asked, you started this year for VTuber? Yeah, I started this year. I made my VTuber model in like December, and I rigged it like at the end of December, early January, and then I like really started like I started like streaming and VTubing like January, February. There's this damn... Okay, look, hear me out. I have experience... You remember how I was talking about how I was working for that software engineering... when I was working as a software engineer for that video editing software company, they partly hired me because I have experience in the media field, right? Like, because, and like, I'm saying, like, Niffy, I think you might have heard this part before, but for the new people here, part of the reason they hired me was because I had experience working as like camera crew and like live streaming services and other stuff like that, right? Like I spent time like working for a group at my college that like did a lot of the live streaming for like music concerts, right? So like managing live streams, moderating, running the cameras and the mics and everything, right? Like there were some crazy ones that we did where we were like, you know, like in a church that was like far away, and we were and like the residing professor who like who was like running the team, he had to go and run and get his fucking hotspot so we could use his hotspot because the church didn't have any Wi-Fi. But yeah, like I was running camera crew. I was like working camera. I was working microphones and stuff like that, right? Like, you know, like operating the camera, you know, like panning in and stuff like that. Music concerts, setting up like like stereo sound, right? Putting mics at different sizes of the amphitheater and shit like that. Setting up on the tables, laptops, Wirecast, right? This was the days of Wirecast for the freaking OBS shit, right? And so we did that. And before that, I had a gig when I was working with a content creator. I was working with a content creator. I'm under NDA about this one too. But like, there's not too much I can say about it. But I worked as someone who did like a lot of their marketing. And I was on screen some of the time too, right? Like I was actually like part of the on-screen talent for that kind of group as well. But like I eventually left that because there were other things for me to do when I was in school. But like I was working for that group or like well, I was working for that person really, you know, like again, like moderating live stream chat because she was a live streamer too, right? Live stream chat, doing a lot of her marketing and other stuff, right? So like I did a lot of the thing. I helped set up a lot of the bots and stuff like that. And then, you know, again, this was like when Wirecast was still a thing, right? This was before OBS was like the most popular. Well, like, OBS was kind of the most popular option for that thing. I think I did use OBS for that one, but like I ended up working like with that live streamer, and I do have live streaming experience, right? like from that work, right? and like the other thing that I did was that, like, when you remember I was talking about how I was like in a bunch of research labs when I was in college, late college and stuff like that, and I was working on that thing, I was getting I was basically just hanging out with the grad students all the time, right? And the professors were actually like training me to go to grad school. So I got to do presentations and stuff alongside the grad students. So I spent a lot of time actually working on presentations and like audience management and other stuff like that, right? And like learning how to present and like go like full like and like go full grad student and like how and like part of the thing about like grad student presentations, right? Like, you know, defending your thesis, shit like that, right? You know, like I got some practice defending theses that I never actually really did because like I ended up because you know like I got hired right out of college to go into industry because there was more money in industry, and so I didn't do grad school. I mean, I probably should have, but like I ended up going to industry. But like before that, you know, they were training me to do a lot of that thing. And like part of the thing about being a grad student is that, you know, for presentations, right? For presentation, if he says pat, lol. Yeah, but like for presentations, right? For presentations, as a grad student, what grad students do is like you have to explain something that is possibly extremely fucking boring to someone who knows nothing about it, right? To someone who knows nothing about it, and make them pay attention, right? Like, if you're defending your thesis and there's professors there, like, that's a different story. They have to pay attention. That's their job. But if you make them like you and they want to pay attention to your interesting research, it's going to make so many more interesting questions during the Q&A session, right? And like that was part of the thing, right? That was how I learned how to present code and other stuff like that. And like honestly, that probably helped me get the software engineering job too, because I did my test, and then I split and like, you know, I was able to talk through and explain how I did my code, and they're like, wow, you're really good at explaining that. I'm like, dude, I did this for a while. and yeah, so like I learned those skills. Not gonna lie though, I think working as a TA during that time also helped me, right? Because like when you're teaching, I think being a teacher is also a really good way. Like teaching and presenting are actually very similar in a lot of ways. Because you know, if you're teaching, you probably have like business majors in your class who are not interested. Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, I got a lot of skills. It became like kind of a perfect storm for me to be a VTuber, and like I guess live streamer, because you know, I got I mean obviously like I have my regular YouTube channel, right, and like that one I had for much longer, and like so I learned how to do regular video editing and stuff like that. But then I had my presentation skills and my streaming stuff and all that. And while I was software engineering, right, like that was the time when I was taking art classes 4 hours a day and drawing for 4 hours a day on top of my like 8-hour job, which was probably not the best idea for my health, because it definitely exacerbated a lot of my health issues. And I probably could have made it until the age of 30 before my health issues caught up to me, but it definitely caught up to me like many years before that. But dude, like fuck yeah, like I got really lucky. I will say that, like I got really lucky. Though I will say a lot of that luck was being prepared to take advantage of opportunity when it showed up. Like I was in the right place at the right time, and I had the tools that I needed to keep getting those jobs, right? You know, like I took those opportunities, and then I got to work on that live streaming team, right, for the camera and all that stuff. And then, you know, I took opportunities to get into research labs and stuff like that, right? Presentations, all that shit. And then I took my opportunity to go into industry, because I wanted to learn business, right? I wanted to work for that small startup, even though I probably could have gotten a job that was above 6 figs, working for like fintech or some of the other stuff. But I wanted to do that startup because it was in my lane, right? And I really wanted to have that. So I had my cake and ate it too. But yeah, I will say again, lucky, privilege, right? Like, I mean, y'all who have been here since the start of the stream, you know how fucked up my upbringing was, right? I got really lucky, and I got really lucky. I took all my opportunities that I got a chance to, and I'm really lucky. And you know, like I can't say that I can't say that this was all like my skill, right? Like, you know, like I got the chance. I got the chance, so I took it, right? And you know, like that was kind of the thing. Okay, yeah. Laughin says that's really lucky. Nafy says, wait, this is marketing. Okay, I know we started talking about everything. I'm sorry. Sorry, we started. I know we're not continuing the story, but I'm sorry, we're doing the thing. We just turned into a yapping stream again. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay. Laughin in YouTube chat says, as an undergrad, I wish someone would teach me how to do presentations. Yeah, I mean, like, hear me out. You remember the days when public speaking classes were a thing? I don't, because those stopped being a thing before I was in high school. like well before I was in high school, actually, and in college too. And like I feel like the only ways you get practice in college, learning how to do presentations, is to become a TA, right? Like, because if you work in a research lab and you're undergrad, there's no guarantee that you won't just be doing legwork, right? And like not getting a chance to present and not having professors that really like love you and really want you to come back for grad school with them, right? Because they think you'll make their lab rich, right? but like I feel like TAing is like one of the big ones to get presentation, especially if you get to become a TA and you get a chance to teach. But like there are also big classes that I had. I remember the TAs taught like not what's the word for supplementary sessions. Like these TAs taught supplementary sessions, and what they did was that they it was supplementary sessions where like, you know, they taught a class by themselves without the professor there, right? And it was to catch up on the stuff from that week and to go over the homework, right? And like even that, I think that is actually pretty helpful in terms of getting in front of a stage and stuff like that. Joining clubs too, right? If you're for those of you that are in college, I know a few of you are here in college. Like a few of you here, like I think like joining clubs is a really good chance to get to get as much of a chance to kind of talk with things like that. But like, you know, like it is hard when there's not public speaking classes and stuff, right? And like you only get to give so many presentations over your entire college career, really, because like a lot of classes these days like you don't even get a chance to do it because everything's electronic these days and stuff like that. And like, you know, I love the days when okay, actually, no, this never like I think the school that I went to was a little bit more old-fashioned, but like I remember being able to get to teach in front of a whiteboard, right? I remember being allowed to do that, right? I remember being able to present in front of a fucking like a regular ass whiteboard and a PowerPoint sometimes, right? I remember being able to do that, but like I think these days it's a little more difficult. But yeah, really like yeah, I don't know. It's just a thing, you know. Like I don't really know how colleges do things these days, even though like it hasn't really been that long since I've been in college. But like, you know, real life industry changes, right? And college is usually 5 or 6 years behind because the alums have to go back and like tell people, right? Or they go back for grad school, and then that's when the professors learn things. So it's like, you know, like college 5-10 years behind where the business stuff is, and where what code is popular and stuff like that. So. Let's see. Niffy in Twitch chat said, you know the love because I don't mean to be a beat writer. You definitely have some really cool stuff, managed a lot more than I really thought ever thought I could do. Well, I mean, look, I got hope for everyone, right? Like I love talking about this stuff, right? And I'm really hoping, right, that like I hope that what I'm telling you can be valuable to you. I really I do just want to share, right? I think it's fun. Obviously I can't share the stuff that's under NDA, but I can definitely I definitely share what I want to talk about, right? You know, like there's some things I probably don't want to talk about as much, but like, or like, you know, industry secrets or other stuff that, you know, are the meta game right now, right? But like I will share as much as I reasonably can, because I do want people to like, you know, live well and have like a good life, right? And like if it can be me that helps you, that's great. If it's not me that helps you, that's also fine. But like I think I think I really like I think one of the important things for me when I was in college and high school really was that like I tried to keep my horizons broad, right? Like I really wanted to listen to a lot of people, right? Even in college, right, I talked with a lot of people who I think ideologically I probably wasn't very compatible with. And like, that let me learn a lot of things, right? Like, you know, to just kind of sit and just have a conversation and just ask questions, right? And just ask people like, why do you think the way that you do? Why do you have this opinion that I think many other people consider problematic, right? Like, why do you have this opinion that like probably directly discriminates against me even, right? Like, you know, like a lot of people, if they feel something that's like really discriminatory against you as a person, right, it might be out of ignorance, right? And if they're not actively going to kill you, like, I don't see any reason to not ask and be curious, right? But that said, I do have a pretty thick skin, I will say, because I was just curious, right? Like, I remember talking to this guy, I became really good friends with this guy later, by the way, but like there was a there was a reverend, or like not a reverend, or like pastor, I think. I don't really remember what his title was, but like we talked because he had some like interesting he had some like pretty negative ideas, and this was around the time when like, you know, people were complaining about Caitlyn Jenner and stuff like that. And like, to be fair, I also don't like Caitlyn Jenner, right? But like a lot of my friends are trans or intersex, right? And so that was very important to me, right? It was very important to me, and so I genuinely just kind of sat down and talked with him. And I was just, because I was curious, right? Because, you know, he was in, like, the student center, and, like, you know, it was after his thing, he was closing down. I just, like, I started talking with him because I was just curious, right? And we kind of just sat down and talked with, like, some of my friends over there. And, like, we weren't, like, ganging up on anything. Like, I was like, curious because, like, you know, he talked to me first, and I was like, oh, yeah. And I was like, oh, by the way, I'm just kind of curious, like, what do you have opinions on, like, you know, LGBTQ people and stuff like that, right? And, like, you know, and then we kind of sat down and talked about it. And, like, you know, we talked about things. I asked him a bunch of questions. I was curious where his thoughts came from, right? And, like, you know, his thoughts really kind of came from, like, a fear of unknown and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, I kind of talked to him about it, right? And, like, you know, I can't tell this full story because I feel like that would say a little bit too much about me. But, like, long story short, like, you know, I learned a lot about him and he learned a lot about me, right? And we actually really learned a lot from each other. And it really felt like his mind was blown because, like, it turns out no one ever told him. And the other thing that made me really freaking sad, by the way, was that this guy, he said, well, in the past, I've always been harassed by people who were doing activism, right? Like, he said he was always being harassed by people who, you know, who said they were there for LGBTQ people, but they ended up just harassing this guy, and it really reinforced his negative opinion on queer people. And, like, that really made me so fucking sad because he was so open-minded. Like, really, like, he was actually just an open-minded guy, and I could see it as soon as I talked to him. Like, you know, this guy would be a reasonable person to talk with. And, like, you know, that was great, right? And we talked about it. And you want to know the best part was? Like, the next week I was back at the student center doing some kind of work thing, and, like, I saw him, and he's like, oh, hey Scarlett. And I was like, oh, hey Bart. And he was like, oh, dude, I went to the fucking I went to, like, one of the LGBTQ, like, you know, trans and intersex inclusion trainings at the resource center. And I was like, what, you did? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, he was like, you really inspired me to, like, kind of have a look at it, right? Because I really wanted to, like, open my eyes and, like, have, like, a better worldview, right? And, like, oh my god, I was so proud of him. Dude, this guy was, like, 3 times my age, right? Like, this guy was, like, in his 60s, but, like, man, I almost fucking cried. I didn't realize that I had such an influence on him, like, that he was willing to do it. Because I talked to him to satisfy okay, this is gonna sound kind of awful, but I talked to him to satisfy my own curiosity, right? Like, I wanted to know at least why one person really believed the way that he did. And it ended up making him do some other stuff, and I feel really bad about it. Is this the beginning of Scarlett being an influencer? But, like, oh my god, like, I was so happy that, like, he actually, like, went through and, like, he really understood a lot more about the world, right? And he was like, oh, okay, that's cool as shit, I'm gonna go look at that. And, you know, and, like, he really became, like, a really strong voice for protecting a lot of queer people on campus, right? And, like, obviously I don't get all the credit for this, right? Because he did most of it on his own. But, like, really, like, I think opening your horizons and talking to people and helping open other people's horizons by telling them about yourself is, like, really good. Really good for society, right? And I feel like a lot of these days everyone's really me, and I'm like, but what if we could talk? what if we could just talk, right? And I know that, like, you know, I think like the thing that I did probably wouldn't even be acceptable to mention on Twitter these days, right? Because everyone's so insular. But, like, I want people to, like, be able to talk to each other. This is all I want, right? And, like, you know, this is why I know I'm being a bad influencer here, but I'm encouraging my audience to, like, expand their horizons, to expand their horizons and, like, go around and, like, have a look-see and, you know, see what people on the ground feel like, you know, like just go around. You know, like, me, I remember doing a little bit of, like, I started, like, a journalism project with, like, VTuber, you know, the VTuber Omegle thing, because I was like, you know, it'd be really fun to kind of just ask people why they became VTubers. So I've started that project and stuff like that, you know, like, just journalism for my own self-satisfaction. But also, like, I like talking to people, I like hearing people's stories and things. I just find them really fun. Let's see, okay, alright, we're gonna continue. Oh my god, alright, we gotta get the fucking catch up on chat before it rolls away from me. Oh, okay. Let's see. Niv says, I'll hold you high respects. Thank you. Let's see. Niv says, well, this is my doc school. My state public speaking is mandatory credit for graduating. Well, okay, look, I hope public speaking is the class to embarrass yourself in, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest here. Like, the time to embarrass yourself is when there aren't real life consequences. So, like, like, tell the funny fucking joke. I don't care if it's edgy, right? Just don't get in trouble. but like tell that joke, try to make people laugh, you know? Because obviously I got that practice in TA, right? And I found out what jokes people thought were funny and shit. But like, dude, that's the time to embarrass yourself. Roll with the punches and have some fun. But like, like obviously I know a lot of neurodivergent people have like rejection sensitive dysphoria, so it's like kind of difficult, right? You like, and like me included, like, I spent a lot of college like still kind of struggling with that and like fighting that. But be brave, # be brave. But like, but yeah, like working on the things that affect your RSD really kind of help with can help with a lot of the kind of public speaking and stuff like that. Oh, and if he says, oh, so I'm glad I got on. Sorry, I didn't read the next message. Well, I'm glad you already made it through. Made it through. Laughlin says, I'm kind of failing college. LOL. Oh no, pat. Niffy, ... Laughlin says, for some reason, nothing just seems to stick with me. Yeah, pat. Also, but first, pat. I do think that, I think learning how to learn properly is one of the kind of difficult things. I have a lot of friends that, when they were in middle school and high school, like they didn't really get a lot of framework on how to like take notes and study, and I think that really like kind of messed with their college thing. And like I think that like learning how to take notes is one of the big ones, right? Learning how to study, and like, you know, sometimes ADHD, right? Like I struggled in college a little bit because of ADHD and stuff like that, though. Really, like oh god, college, and I have so many stories from college, but like college the last few years was really hectic and bad for me. But mostly because if y'all remember how I mentioned I had PTSD, the event that caused my PTSD, like the gun violence thing that happened like when I was in like early college, so it was really bad for me because then I had to fucking deal with it. But like but yeah, like I survived. But yeah, like I think the discipline that I learned when I was in high school and middle school, and like the teachers I had there that really like, you know, like made sure that I understood how to like learn and take notes, like that really helped. It really helped. I think that I think that for me, like if I was in college again, I'd probably learn how to take notes even better this time, so that I could get into it, right? I could like really kind of like study and stuff like that. And like I think in college, like you know, learning how to use the resources you have is really important too, right? Like a lot of people joined fraternities or sororities because they could share homework with their upperclassmen. And not gonna lie, I think I should have taken advantage of that when I joined the sorority. Like I should have actually asked my upperclassmen like what kind of homework they did, and like if I could like look at the mooch off their homework and stuff like that and see what they did last year, right? Because like studying from someone else, collaborative studying is like really good. And like being a loner in college is like, I learned that it negatively affected a lot of people. And like I pulled through because because I got lucky and had learned a lot of like studying and like pure intellect probably. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know how I kept my like high 3 GPA in college, but like especially because I like there were classes where I just missed the entire semester and my final exam was my only fucking grade because like I was dealing with so much like mental health related stuff at the time. I got an A in that physics class, by the way. I showed up to the test like drunk as fuck and I still got an A on it, so like I think I did something right. But like dude, fucking that discipline and stuff like that, resources and other things, like it's fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. But like yeah, like I don't know, like just finding more resources. Knowledge is power. # knowledge is power or something like that. I don't know. Be the fucking Fire Nation. No wait, no, that's not Fire Nation. Slytherin's God, not Fire Nation. Slytherin's knowledge is power. Oh no, Lafayette says yeah, I realize I'm cooking. Oh no. Okay. I mean, if you got friends or resources, I would really like, I would lean on them if you have to. Like, I mean, obviously, like, I don't know anything about you because you're just a chatter in my chat, and like, I wish, I wish I knew more and was able to help, but like, you know, like, that's probably the best generic advice I can give, right? As like a random live stream on the internet. I'm just a random anime woman on the internet. So like that's, I'm sorry, wish I could help more. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Nick says, Clubs, I see same here a bit. So true. Laughlin sounds like a great guy about Bart. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he really is a great guy. Like, I only wish him the best in life, and like, I hope that he continues to keep his mind open and interact with with as many people as he can, because like, I really think he's like, bro went through like a self-discovery phase. Like he's doing so good now. Okay, Nifty says, yeah, I hate when people always do go to gotcha moments. Yeah, I think part of the thing is, like, I had friends who were, like, former friends who were, like, really staunch, like, AI art supporters, right? And they kept being like, oh, well, you didn't realize this was AI slop, right? Ha, gotcha! See, if you can't even tell, who cares? And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter, it's the principle, right? It's the principle of it. And, like, there's a reason why I'm not friends with that person anymore. But, like, it just makes me feel really sad. Like, when people think that gotchas and logical fallacies are, like, the epitome of winning an argument. Because, hey, remember when I talked about goodwill as a currency? This is gonna come back! When you use a gotcha to win an argument against someone, you lose the currency of goodwill with them, right? That's part of the deal. You lose the currency of goodwill. They might dislike you. They might not respect you anymore. And that means it's gonna be much harder to win further arguments against them. And you shouldn't even argue. You should just ask them what they're thinking, right? But, like, if you spend your goodwill on someone like that, you know, what's to say they're not going to ignore you the next time, right? This is how I feel about it, right? So, like, you know, don't use gotchas to win arguments. That's how you spend goodwill, and you lose all of your you lose respect. Like, respect and goodwill are kind of the same thing, actually. But I call it goodwill because I feel like that's a more generic term for it, if that makes sense, right? And not gonna lie, it's just because of my business influence, right? Like, goodwill, brand, kind of shit like that. But even just in real life, person-to-person conversation, right? Goodwill matters. Like, don't burn your goodwill playing a gotcha on your friend, right? That's gonna make them not want to be your friend. Or at least that's how it affected me. I don't know about other people. Let's see. Okay, let's see, Aaron's not in your chat. Sorry, I'm catching up. Says, you ever play Disco Elysium? You'll love Metrohead. I did not get through Disco Elysium. I found the game kind of clunky, if I'm being really honest. I found it kind of clunky, and it's really easy to instantly die. Like, I realized the game wasn't for me when there was a kid that called me a slur, and I was like, man, it'd be really funny if I hit him. So I pressed the button, I pressed the command to try and hit him, and then I rolled badly, and then I just fucking fell on the ground and died. And I was like, what? You could die from that? That's crazy. And then I realized that game wasn't gonna be for me, which was really funny, though. Really funny. Like, I do watch other people play Disco Elysium, though, which I find it really funny to watch other people play, because it's really interesting, because when you watch someone else play Disco Elysium, they're, like, the 6th or 7th voice, because, you know, like, the guy has a bunch of voices in it, because the guy, like, has a DID or something, right? So he has a bunch of other characters in his head, which is really fun. I really love the way that this character's portrayed, right? And he has a lot of other guys in his head, and they all talk, but then when you hear a streamer do it, or your friend play it, and it's like, oh, they're the 6th voice. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Like, no, not in a DID is hilarious way, because, you know, DID is, like, pretty serious, right? But, like, in a, like, I really like the way that this is portrayed, and I really like the way that it's, like, that like, you know, the player is the extra voice in the head, and, like, you know, everyone gets a vote, right? And I find that kind of fun. Yeah. Let's see, okay, Laughing, in YouTube chat says, you inspired me to talk to people. That is if I ever leave my room. You know what's funny? Last stream I did of this game, I was actually talking about how I don't really leave my room anymore, and that my psychologist actually, like, deadass said to me, like, man, I really hope that you get to go outside more. Cause, like, I have, ever since I got, like, really sick and started dealing with a bunch of health issues, I was like, man, I don't want all my 600 Facebook friends that I know in real life to see me like this. So I haven't interacted with anyone from college or high school, actually. And, like, I stopped interacting with my old coworkers from my last job too. So I'm like, I have that, like, my core friend group, right? But, like, I really don't go outside anymore and stuff like that. So, like, I guess that's a little bit sad, but, like, you know, like, I totally get you, though. Like, totally got you, like, on the not leaving the room. Like, I don't want to do it anymore, right? Like, I've avoided socializing enough where it's like, you know, maybe I am an introvert. Maybe I do like being indoors and not saying anything and then not interacting with anyone. But like, you know, like, that is just, you know, it is what it is, right? Like, if I have trouble accessing the outdoors because of my health issues and stuff like that, or, like, people need to take me outside, like, that's fine. I'll live. I'll fucking live. I'll get my social interaction out on the fucking internet. So maybe VTubing wasn't my last option at business. It was just me being fucking alone all the time. But I will say that my mental health has gotten a lot better since I've been able to kind of, like, VTube and, like, interact with a lot of people. I made a lot of friends too. It's really nice. But yeah, like, I really like it. Yeah, they gotta get that social reaction out from somewhere. Okay, Nifty says, as Nifty says back, Nifty says, I see, Nifty says, OMG, yo. I think we were Wait, Niffy, would you just say the OMG yo about the physics test? I'm pretty sure that was when you said that around. Got the fucking physics test. Luffin says, yeah, I realize I'm cooked now. Pat, 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 pat. Niffy says, Fire Nation, rah, yeah, I love Fire Nation's pretty cool. I love Fire Nation. Okay, Luffin says, don't worry, I'm happy hearing your advice. I'm glad you trust me. That's what I'll say. I'm glad you trust me. Yeah, like, don't trust strangers you meet on the internet. Okay, Airs not competing YouTube chat says, punching Kuno's a canon event. Look, I died once, and then I just like, this game ain't for me. And then I should go back and play it though. Like, I do have it in my library. Like, I think I should do that. And if he says you need big hugs, if he says maybe VTubers are the friends we made along the way. I mean, VTubers are the friends I made along the way. That's kind of the fucking point. I love it. Luffin says, yeah. Navy says, yes, I would exclaim for Scarlet, our queen. Oh god. Wait, hang on. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready. Not ready for the title of royalty. I'm just a random anime girl on the internet. An anime android girl that dreams of electric sheep or whatever I put on my fucking thing. The hordes and ears are Velcro on. Yeah. I need to add like a Velcro sound effect that happens when I take the ears and the hordes off, because that's really funny. Because I think you could do that now in VTuber, so you can set up a sound effect with it. I'm thinking about it. Really thinking about it. Nippy says, will you let me write the Constitution for Scarlandia? I mean, like, okay. I probably should actually go through and think about lore for my thing, because like right now the lore of my character, right, like Scarlet lore, right, is that I am in lore I am a android VTuber who is a NEET who is in my apartment and I just snack on AA batteries, right, because I am like a retired android that used to be part of some kind of sci-fi conglomerate, whatever, related to some kind of war or whatever. Pew, because I was thinking Nier Automata at the time when I was writing the lore, right? But yeah, so anyway, the world got destroyed, right? The world's basically just completely toast, right? Like, the ice caps melted, there's fucking, every city's fucking flooded, because, like, the water level got so high, right? Like, you know, like, very, very, like, my little trash made, Nier Automata post-apocalypse, right? But like anyway, so like that's part of the that's part of the bit, right? It's part of the bit, right? So but like, you know, I have my horde of AA batteries I have for the rest of my life, right? But the world is mostly destroyed, and I'm live streaming basically from my apartment on this destroyed ass planet that I haven't named yet. And I'm just hanging out here, right? I'm just hanging out. Maybe I'll make some joke about I plugged the computer into myself to run it or something like that. But yeah, I'm basically like live streaming across the universe or like the multiverse or whatever, right? And that is how my live stream is landing on y'all's feed, right? Like I'm streaming across the multiverse. I'm here to make sure that the world that y'all are in is not gonna get wasted like mine. And that was kind of the thing, right? Like my last directive from some directorate of humanity or whatever was to make sure that other worlds do not fall to the same fate that mine did. And that's like that's kind of where I am with the lore. There actually are other characters in this world, by the way, because like Scarlet is actually a later addition to this world. So I have other characters, and it's a world that has like science is magic is science kind of shit, right? So I was making if y'all have heard the game, I've heard the game Tactical Breach Wizards, right? Like I think around like before that game came out, I was writing I was doing like a witches and wizards kind of, but like magic and like weapons and shit, right? And that was kind of how I like designed my world. And like seeing Tactical Breach Wizards come out, I was like, oh my god, there's more than 3 of us out here that really think this idea is really fucking cool, right? So like I have been kind of working on that. I do have like I have the characters and things, like I have like some other characters. And these characters actually made it into my Lancer TTRPG game that one of my friends is DMing, and like, you know, they're like translated into Lancer, like that world, but like it's really fun to kind of have like you know, a magic and modern firearm kind of thing, right? I think that aesthetic is just really cool, right? So that's kind of the thing, but yeah, like obviously Scarlet's design is a lot more like traditional android, so I haven't really decided where Scarlet kind of sits like in relation to those other factions and stuff like that, those characters. But like, yeah, like that's the kind of thing, right? But really, the important part for Scarlet is that Scarlet is this is why my opening line, by the way, is "Welcome to the end of the world," right? And why my ending line is always "Good night from the end of the world," right? Because Scarlet lives in a fucking wasteland, right? Like that's her whole deal, right? And like maybe that's kind of relevant to how I feel about my real life, right? Like I feel like my life is just complete fucking, you know, wasted, trash, ruined, right? So that's why I always say it, right? Like I always say it because, you know, it's kind of depresso, but it's kind of funny, right? Welcome to the end of the world, all right? Like my name is Scarlet Override. Today we're playing Arknights Endfield, right? And like I think it rolls off the tongue. I think it's funny, right? I think it's really funny, and I haven't seen. Navy says, I know that was your intro. Yeah, no, it's my intro. Like, if you're at the beginning of a stream, I'll usually say, like, my opening bit. I'll like, oh, I forgot to say my opening bit, right? And then I'll be like, welcome to the end of the world, right? Let's see, okay. Arizok says, is there a restaurant at the end of the world? Look, I think there's probably still a Waffle House. We're probably not completely cooked if there's still a Waffle House around, right? But I'm an Android. I eat AA batteries most of the time anyway. I eat batteries. Car batteries for lunch, right? Car batteries for lunch. D batteries as my protein bar for breakfast. AA batteries as my snacks. Oh, okay. Arizona is Douglas Adams reference. Gotcha. Hitchhiker's Guide, right? I have yet to read that. I need to read that. That book was like well before my time, but I'm gonna try and read it at some point. Like my friends told me, my older friends told me to fucking read it. Dave says always a Waffle House. I'm guessing from the Waffle House Index. Yep, that was the joke I was referencing. I was referencing the Waffle House Index, right? Like, it's the end of the world, but it's not so far in the end that we don't have Waffle Houses here. Though, like, I don't think I don't know how to decide if my, like, lore world is Earth-like or not, right? Like, because hear me out. Like, I was thinking, like, the kind of thing that world and world building that I was thinking of for Scarlet is actually very similar to Arknights, actually, which is why I actually kind of really gravitate to Arknights, like Arknights, Trigun, like those kinds of franchises, right? You know, like a little bit of magic, a little bit of modern weaponry, right? Like I just think those are cool. I think those are cool. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to catch up. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, Nip says we love hikikomoris. Wait, that might be me term. Honestly, calling me a hikikomori is just true though. Like, I genuinely kind of stay up in the attic of my friend's parents' place, right? like attic bedroom, so it's not like a full like unfurnished attic, right? But like I am in this attic bedroom, and they're very graciously letting me stay here while I try and get on my feet again. But like really I think that what they're waiting for is for my disability to get approved because like they saw how bad the job market is, and like they know how fucking cooked I am on some of my health issues sometimes, right? Like sometimes even just during a stream I start to feel faint and I try to hide it from y'all, but y'all could probably tell like my eyes start to kind of close and I start to kind of like nod off a little bit. That's probably because I'm like starting to lose consciousness, because like, you know, either like not enough blood or whatever fucking going on, right? Autonomic issues and shit like that, right? I'll drink some water. I don't know. Lafan says, snack on a AA battery, Lamau, yeah, for sure. Okay, Niffy in Twitch says, I shall write the almighty constitution for the Commonwealth for our Queen Scarlet of Scarlandia. That's really funny. It's really funny. Niffy says, joking, interesting. I had no idea that was your intro. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Arizaki says, restaurant. Okay, right, we're talking about Waffle House. Niffy says, I guess we're familiar with Waffle. Yeah, we're talking about Waffle House. Lafan says, we are cooked, but we still have Waffle House, though. Yeah, okay, look, I haven't decided if Waffle House is going to be canon. I think I might actually say no. Like, I kind of want to say that, like, Scarlet just kind of lives in, like, the middle of nowhere by herself, right? Like, she's the only, like, you know, like, natural or synthetic intelligence in, like, a 5-mile radius, right? And, like, you know, there's a few animals and stuff, and the world's reclaiming itself, but Scarlet is, like, on her own, right? Like everything kind of bad, Scarlet's on her own. And stuff like that. And like, again, right, this is a partially probably a sad reference to my real state of affairs, right? I can't even trust my own fucking parents, right? Like my own fucking parents, you know, like left me in a state where like I basically had to be rescued by someone else. And like it's a miracle that like my health is actually like improved so much that I'm even able to VTube right now, right? Because like I spent like 6 months recovering and like working on a little bit of stuff, like I think it was like June of 2025-ish, right? Because, you know, like I started VTubing this year, but I think like around November, December was when I was like conscious and aware enough, right? And like not like so mentally unstable because my parents kept torturing me when I was back at their place, because like, my parents would like find ways to torture me, right? And like they knew what sensory issues I had to poke at weaknesses with, right? Like 'cause they cared about winning, right? They didn't care how much goodwill they spent because they cared about control, right? So but yeah, I spent like 6 months starting from like June or July staying at my friend's parents' place, just like trying to recover enough, right, to deal with my health and like get my autonomic issues and like my joint issues and work on like all that stuff and kind of get that shit together, right? Kind of get that shit together, and then and then after that point, that was when I was like, okay, you know, I'm still down on my luck. Let's try VTubing. Let's see how down on my luck I'll stay. And then you know, like obviously I was like drawing the VTuber model. The VTuber model I actually designed like a while back, actually. Like I did the initial design like early 2025, I think, or even 2024, and then I just kind of modified it to like fit the new kind of aesthetic that I wanted, right? Yeah, but yeah, so then VTubing, that happened. But yeah, like dude, like fucking like that's really why I like really when I created this character, when I created Scarlet specifically, when I named her and like really kind of set up a lot of things, that was why I decided we're gonna do Welcome to the End of the World. We're gonna be doomer as fuck because it's funny, right? We're gonna be more mature, more violent, right? This is how the indie VTuber thing works, right? You gotta be different. So like, all right, no cutesy pastel thing for me. It's not really for me anyway, right? We're just gonna be kind of depressing, kind of funny, and all too fucking real. is my motto, I think. Maybe I haven't really decided yet. Let's see. Nifty says, so sorry for you, Pookie. Big hugs. You still got great luck. I mean, hear me out. I have been told that I have main character luck, actually, which is insane. Oh no, Nifty says ads. Okay, I'll repeat it for Nifty when it comes back. But like, I have been told that in terms of luck, that I have main character luck. And by main character luck, I mean my luck oscillates between insanely good and insanely bad, right? Like, you know, like going through things, doing well in college. Oh, my friend gets shot. I had to watch it. Fuck, dude. Extremely bad luck, right? Turns out I was smart enough to just pass college with a high 3 without doing anything. Good luck, right? Get all those opportunities. Good luck. Get opportunities, get a nice job. Good luck. Maybe don't get to go to grad school. Medium luck. I don't know. And then like, you know, really bad health issues happen. Bad luck, right? Like stuff like that. VTubing is actually working out. Extremely good luck, right? So it's like, so this is what I say when I mean like main character luck, right? Like I get all these opportunities, but then I get like these giant awful things that happen to me that don't happen to like any reasonable person in the United States, right? like grow up in that crazy environment with my family, and then it's like, okay, but I get to go to really good schools, right? Really good elementary, middle, and high school that really like set me up really good, right? Good luck, insane luck. Had to go home, shitty parents at the end of the day, bad luck. Got beat up on the bus every day as a 5-year-old. Bad luck, right? Become the popular kid in high school. Good luck, right? Okay, and if he says, I'm about to pop out for this, see you later. Okay, see you later. If you see you, let's see you later. Yeah, but yeah, so that's kind of the main character luck thing. But like, we'll see. Hopefully, my therapist says hopefully things will even out soon, right? But my therapist also says that you make a lot of luck too. Like my therapist told me that apparently I make a lot of luck. You know how I was talking about luck and preparation, right? Like I usually try to capitalize on luck when it shows up, if I can. And that's usually why I get so many good and bad streaks in a row. Like I'm making the best of my bad situation apparently. But not gonna lie, every time my therapist says I'm in a bad situation, it makes me want to jump. So I don't really like thinking about my actual situation, if I'm being honest. I just talk about it because it makes me feel better, and it makes other people feel like, you know, feel seen sometimes, because some people also are going through bad shit, right? But like, really, like, I wish my life was better. I honestly wish that my life was better. And like, even though like, at least around VTubing, my things are going okay, it's like, you know, my real life, it's okay. I'll live though. All right, we're caught up in chat. We can continue the story. I'm sorry, we keep turning this into just chatting, but we're gonna do the story. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Are you trying to say something?
Nothing.
Question mark.
Just thinking about the
Just
past.
thinking about the past.
How the
The
science
science station people
used to
discuss questions like we're doing now. All right.
Like what we're doing now.
Let's see. Okay. Science station people. Who are you talking about, Zhaofangi?
Yes.
Oh, her
Every
boots are really
idea
cute, y'all.
is bolder than the last.
Every idea
We
is...
got more
Oh, right. There
intense
is
with
some
every
plot
discussion.
around
When I first
science station
heard
stuff
their
like this. It's gonna be interesting.
I thought they were fighting.
Oh, that's really cute. I heard the argument that they were fighting. Have you argued with other people, Zhuang Fengyi? Logged out to inactivity? Bruh! No! We yapped for too long! Okay, well, the game will probably just restart the cutscene once we go in, so, I think we'll be fine. God, I can't believe it. Like, I was clicking through the cutscene. I was clearly clicking through the cutscene. How could you, game? How could you? Oh my god, alright. Okay, well, I guess while we're waiting for the thing to load in, we're gonna pop back in here. We're gonna have a look-see. I do think that I'll probably wrap up the stream in a bit because I do need to eat dinner, by the way. Arizok Feet in the YouTube chat says, Yapper Yap still in the game, yap them out. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I think, how long have we been streaming? Oh god, it's almost 5 hours. Fuck, dude, fuck! I did it again! I was trying to, I was like, I'm gonna stop at a normal time, because I got a tabletop game at 2000, and it's almost 1900 already. Fuck, dude, fuck. Okay, all right, I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna try and get to a good stopping point, like story wise, and then I really gotta fucking go.
No.
There we go. All right, so we have played through this, so I'm gonna click through a lot of this. Yeah, so we're catching up to right when we were talking with Zhuang Fengyi. God, Mifu's so cute though. I love her outfit. Oh, did we Oh right, yeah. So we were talking and stuff like that. The administrator is canonically smarter than us as the player, which is really funny to me. Reduce your net consumption. Okay. Oh, I love Zhuang Fengyi's like expressions and stuff. Like I find her to be like so expressive. And like I just find that really cute. And like I don't know, she has like very neurodivergent energy, if that makes sense, right? Like I find her very relatable. She's just like me for real, you know?
People once told me your ideas are too wild and impossible.
Nobody told me that before.
Like that little thing that she does it there, like, oh my god. I've had people say that shit to me, right? Like a lot of people think like when I start yapping, like sometimes people just think I'm talking like a completely different language, right? When I start talking about like all the like really weird specific stuff.
To a wild brainstorming.
But yeah, like I really relate to how Zhuang Fengyi like gets kind of treated like that, because like she often gets into like situations where like, you know, like even though she's technically speaking the same language, people like kind of have trouble understanding her and stuff like that. And like, not gonna lie, like, okay, I'm not saying this to brag, right? But like there was a time when I was like working in an IT department, right? And like, no, I mean, this happened to my software engineering job too, right? This happened like every job that ever worked. People have always like told me they thought I was some kind of genius, right? Like in the IT job, like I only did a simple thing, right? Like what I thought was a really simple thing. I automated like the computer like software installation process, right? Like I just wrote a script to install all of the software when they were setting up computers, right? So that we never had to set it up manually ever again. And apparently, because everyone was doing it manually before, right? Apparently it saved so much time because it cut the amount of time someone took setting up that computer from like fuck, what's a how do I express from okay, Arizok YouTube chat says Mifu leaving Zhuang and Endman to their tism touching. Yeah, for real. Yeah, but like, dude, like with that IT thing, like apparently it cut down like the time of computer set from like 2 to 3 hours to like, you know, 20 minutes, right? And like apparently that was a big deal. And they called me back and I was like, am I in trouble? And they were like, you did something fucking amazing. And I was like, okay. And they were like, yeah, so we got all the professionals, so you know, like you're an assistant, but like we got all the people who are like pros here. We made them go take like a bash and PowerShell course and automation and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And they were like, yeah, thank you for like doing that though, like it's really like saved us a lot of time going forward. And I'm like, dude, I only did it because I didn't want to do it myself. And like Arizok Fuse says, by the power of PowerShell you became their god. No, hear me out. One of my one of the professionals that was working at the time, and like he was like 8 years older than me, I think, but like I'm happy to say that I'm friends with him now. But like, dude, okay, I'm gonna make up a fake name for him. Alex, we'll call him Alex, all right? He like I'm gonna call him a different name next time I talk about him, but like this guy, like he's like, dude, you're like a fucking genius. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, no, like seriously, like I don't think anyone has thought of it. We've been here for fucking years and no one thought about it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And like this was a guy I really respected too, and he just straight up said he thought I was a genius. Like this was the guy who taught me how to use a credit card, right? Like this is the guy who told me about Star Citizen and got me into like knowing about Star Citizen and space games and Elite Dangerous, right? Like this is a guy I respected so much. And like one day he just turned around and he said he thought I was a fucking genius. And like to be fair, people have said it before, but like that time it kind of like really hit home for me, and I was like and I was like, okay, yeah, but that was just a one-time thing. And he's like, no, but you keep like coming up with shit that like no one would think of. And I'm like, okay, okay, sure. And like it's really funny because I think like that was the job where they desperately tried to move me upstairs. And by upstairs I mean like move me into their web development team, right? And that was actually one of the other reasons why I got that software engineer role, by the way. But they desperately tried to move me from IT into software development like early, and I was like, I don't want to do that though. I don't want to sit at a computer all day and like write code for your fucking Drupal site and your fucking database, right? And they were like, okay, but you know what Drupal is? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, all right, we're gonna move you up. And like I fought against that for fucking years when I was in college, and they eventually got me to move up. But like after like I think like a year, like 2 years of me being like, no, I would rather fix computers, talk to people on the phone, help set up computers for people in their offices, right? Because I like talking to people. I really like talking to people. I like working with the computers. I actually really enjoyed teaching and helping the professors, because this was at my college, right? I really enjoyed helping the professors like learn how to use their computers, right? Like that was really important to me, because a good college of computing, right? This was for the this was the software engineering like part of the school, right? Like a lot of professors really struggle with computers because computers move faster and a lot of them are theoretical, right? But for me, it was really important for me, right, to be like, okay, look, I have to help these people, because if I don't help them be good at computers, our whole fucking school is gonna suck at computer science, right? So I genuinely felt like I was being helpful, right? And like, not gonna lie, these professors, they treated me better in class too. They really did. They fucking loved me. because like I said, goodwill, right? I got goodwill with them. And so they treated me good in their classes because I was always helping them with the computer. Like they pick up the phone, oh, it's Scarlett. Hi, Scarlett. Hey, can you help me with the printer again? I was like, yeah, absolutely. And then I hand the front desk to someone else, and then I go run down to help them, because that, like, you know, it made me happier. I really wanted to, like, I just really enjoyed it, right? Or like, they're like, hey Scarlett, can you come like help build the people would ask for me by name too, right? Like that was how much they loved me. And I was like, man, I'm really not trying to toot my own horn here, but like I really enjoyed it. Like I really enjoyed it. I think people noticed that I really enjoyed it, and they were always like happy to be around me and stuff like that. Like but yeah, like that was kind of the thing. And like I was so sad when I got moved up into the cooped up software engineering room. I got to use a fucking iMac to build the fucking Drupal site. Man, I liked IT better. Oh my god, but yeah, in a way, through PowerShell, I did become their god. Okay, we're actually gonna continue this before the game times me out again. But like, dude, like even at my software engineering job though, like there was a guy, one of the designers who I was working with when we were making this new feature, right? We were making this new feature. We designed a really different way to edit video, right? Like a little bit text first. Like this was before DaVinci Resolve added transcript editing, right? This was before Canva added this stuff, right? This was like we were like at the forefront of this technology, right? Of this technology of like I'm not gonna be too specific, but like text forward video editing where script comes first, right? And like like the designer I was working with, I'm trying to come up with a name for him. We'll call him we'll call him Robert. You know, fuck it, we'll call him Robert. I'm gonna pick a different name from next time. We'll call him Robert. So Robert, he like dude, he like he thought my idea was insane, and we rolled with it, right? Like we spent like it was a big project that like a lot of us ended up working on, and it ended up being like a really good selling point for our thing. And I know it was a good selling point because Canva took it. Because Canva stole it. Then we started seeing that stuff in DaVinci Resolve, Adobe Premiere and stuff like that, and I was like, man, I'm probably never gonna get credit for being one of the first people to innovate this, am I? Like, I've already been forgotten, right? But in that moment, right, Robert said, like, you know, I like you because you're really fucking smart, right? He's like like even after he like went to like a different thing, he retired because of his own health issues and stuff like that. When he came back, he would always ask about me. He'd be like, you know, how's Scarlett doing, right? And stuff like that. And I almost said my real name for a second. That was about to be really scary. But like, dude, like he always asked like how I was doing, and stuff like that. But like, you know, like me and him, we kind of sat together and just like designed the whole thing. And I was like, and he's like, yeah, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. I can see where this is going, right? And then, you know, we did convince our CEO to let us do it, and we got to do it. And it became like a big thing. It was really weird because like there were engineers there that were better than me. They weren't better designers than me, but they were better engineers than me. So a lot of other engineers actually got a lot of the work, and I helped, but they really kept me around there, not because I was the best engineer, because I was easily the youngest person there, right? You remember how I said I was working, it was like a mid-level engineering job and stuff like that, right? All of my people that I was working with were like in their 30s. I was 22. I was 22, 23. And I was playing with the big dogs. Like I was actually, like my coworkers were in their 20s, 30s, 40s, man. Like they knew that like I was gonna struggle with industry, right? Because like I literally just came out of college, but they took the chance on me because they saw something in me. They clearly thought I was really fucking smart or something like that for one of my ideas to get put on the main docket, right? For something like that, like for me to end up like in, we're zoomed out, all right. Yeah, but like it was so wild how much they trusted me because, you know, again, I had goodwill with them, right? I had goodwill, but like, oh, hang on, I think we've been in this area before, but like, yeah, like they trusted me with a lot of their work, and I just think that I really respect that. I really appreciate. Like, and I'm gonna sound like a boomer here, even though, like, you know, again, I was 22 when I started doing that, right? I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but, like, I really feel like, okay, I'm hoping the cutscene doesn't start here, but, like, I feel like a boomer when I say that, you know, like, not like honesty, but, like respect doesn't go as much of a long way as it does anymore in industry. And that, you know, I know I really sound like a fucking boomer saying that, but like I really do feel that way, right? Like I feel like there's a lot of trust that's involved and stuff like that, and like again, right? Like I think that working on like that kind of thing and like, you know, being handed that level of like, I don't want to say leadership because that wasn't really it, right? It was more like I spent time, I made, what is this? Ooh, blue.
Dead beasts. Was someone here?
Oh dear.
Well.
Someone's here.
Someone did the work for us.
Alright, we're cleaning up the place. But yeah, like, dude, like, I really, like, oh my god, I just... it's like, the industry's changed. It's all changed, it's all changed. But yeah, like, I still feel weird about it when people think that I'm smart, even though, like, you know, people who were much more respected in the industry really, like, said these things about me, and I'm like... Nuh-uh, gonna be humble. And like, to be fair, I guess it sounds like I'm bragging now. I'm telling it because it's a story, to be honest. Like, I just, alright, here we go. We got an ultimate. But yeah, like, I just think it makes for a good story. Okay, that's, God, this is so strong. Holy shit. But yeah, like, I just, you know, one day. Okay, we got... okay, Lafayette in YouTube chat said, they're saying the smartest person is the laziest one. Yeah, for real. I agree with that. God, Drawfly use thing is crazy, though. That's so crazy. Oh, there's Lee Fang. Hello. All right. Finally, some Lee Fang. They introduced him so long ago. All right. Here we go.
I thought I cleaned up all the beasts along the way. Turned out I missed a few.
Damn, bro, you did that by yourself? Wait, we're here to run a test.
Yes, it's a dangerous test.
Dangerous task in an uninhabited area. That's the best option available.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yo, Jean-Fay, we should take him with us. We gotta take him with us. Take him with us. Please? Please?
Could you guard the raft station
Excuse me.
and tell people to stay away?
Gassy from all that fucking air I drank earlier out of the water bottle by accident. Alright.
Much appreciated. So, are you here?
Oh man, oh no, we're going into the plot. Fuck.
I guess so, but not really.
I'm really interested to see where Li Fang's thing goes. There's a lot of swords here, though. Very, very sword. Like near Automata,
When I was a kid,
Expedition 33,
my
just
mom
like
and
swords
dad
in the
trained
ground,
me
you know,
for training. Once the battle
like
was over,
sites of battle
come
or something like
and pay
that.
respects. But upon arrival, I didn't get a chance.
Oh, he's trying to pay respects.
I know you're on urgent business, but
Oh, he wants to talk to us. All right, yeah, sure. Go ahead, Leafing. Say it, say it, say it.
thanks, Emil.
Oh. Oh, we get to be here for this. Oh, that's cool.
Mom, Dad.
Damn, this game gets heavy. I feel it though. Like
This crisis taught me something. You were more than my parents.
talking to dead people you were close to is a
You performed
kind of way to
your
deal with
duty.
things.
As Tianshi, it was not only I who needed you, but also many others. Yet I was just a clingy kid who always wished you could be by my side at all times.
Oh, I love the zoom into the mechanical parts on his arm. I thought that was really cool.
Sorry. I was really selfish.
I wish Li Feng wasn't so hard on himself though, to be honest. Like, I feel like when you're a kid, like, you know, that's the time to ask for your parents to love you. Right?
Well,
But you know, that's that's obviously my opinion, given my own background. Oh, shit! Yes, let's go! Alright, the administrator literally says you weren't being selfish. Y'all see this? Y'all see that shit? It says the admin is based as fuck for saying this. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm in. Admin is allowed to say this.
It's only natural for children to miss their parents.
Let's go. Alright. See, this is why I have respect for Penguinistrator.
You knew they wouldn't reply, yet you kept your message to heart.
Oh, hi Sammy. Hello to Sammy and Trisha. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We're catching up to the story on Endfield right now.
That is definitely not selfish.
Yeah. Right now, we're having a character moment with Li Feng, who's like, he's feeling like he's being selfish by wanting more from his parents who have passed away, and the main character being based as fuck, by the way, because I didn't realize that she would do this. She was like, yeah, it's not selfish. It's not selfish at all. Okay. I love it. Yeah. Okay, Sumi says, Sumi, I'm not reading that.
No worries.
Welcome though.
I'll make sure nobody barges into the
Love says, I agree with you. Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It'll be funny if I read Sumi's thing out loud. All right, Sumi. As soon as I just woke up from a nap. Well, welcome from your nap. I hope you had a good nap. All right, I'll fucking read. Okay, Sumi and Trisha says, Chad, sobbing emoji, angry emoji, ooh, whoa, sobbing emoji, praying emoji. Is that my glorious Kami dash Oshi princess Scarlet dash Ojo dash Sama question mark exclamation point question mark exclamation point? Let's see. Emoji the streamer bot won't show. Heart emoji the streamer bot won't show. Sparkles emoji. Back from the dead question mark exclamation point question mark exclamation point. Emoji the streamer bot won't show me. Is that a coffin emoji? Rose emoji, sobbing emoji. The prophecy was true! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! The resurrection has been fulfilled. Praying emoji. Emoji that streamer bot won't show me, and sparkling emoji. All right, there. See, I did my dramatic reading. There. I paid my Sumi tax for the day. There. Oh, yo, she's got a chubby lung. That was so cute. Okay, maybe I will pull for Drunk Foggy. Holy shit, that was fucking adorable. Cool amount. Arizok Pete in YouTube chat says, "Wear the knife. I need to remove my ears." I'm so sorry. Look. If you take brain rot and read it out literally, that just makes it more brain rot, right? It's brain rot squared. So you just gotta ruin some people with it, you know? If given the opportunity, why not? If given the opportunity to ruin someone's day, why wouldn't you? I'm joking. I swear. Sorry, I'm a good person. I swear. Okay, he holds on to the opportunity.
And his wife were around.
Okay, Tenshi is Li Feng's dad then. All right.
Li Feng barely reached.
Okay, we're talking about Li
my
Feng,
knees
yeah.
back
Let's see.
then.
Okay, Sumi and Twitch chat says, the whole point is to make people hate these. Well, I'm glad I'm helping by reading them. Arizok for YouTube chat says, also yes, Shronka, yes, for sure. I love her. She's so adorable. Sumi says, it's not about the money, Batman. It's about sending a message. Yes, thank you. You understand. It's about sending that message.
Yes. He's just a teen, but he knows far more about duty than many adults.
Yeah,
He
Lee Fang's been
takes
through a lot of
after
trauma.
his
I know we were
parents.
talking about trauma earlier, but yeah.
Dutiful,
Yeah, he takes after his parents, dutiful,
and
selfless, and utterly without fear. Yeah. I've experienced similar over my life, I will say. So like in a way I do kind of understand Lee Fang's thing. I do actually have Lee Fang as one of my 6 stars, so like we could it would be funny just to play Lee Fang because I'm now emotionally connected to him in some way. Alright, here we go, adventure. God, look at those fingernails. Look at how they did the fingernails on that. Look at that modeling. That's so good.
Careful.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Computer interface. Let's see. Can we increase the power output further? Question mark.
I got it.
I just trust Jean-Claude when she says, don't worry, I got it. I'm gonna seal the portal, let's
Sure.
begin.
I'm ready.
I don't know if like Kudere is like the exact right archetype for Jean-Claude, but like she is like the very cool and intelligent type, right? Like she plays the archetype a lot, which I think is very fun.
Is it all right?
She's very chill, except for Chubby Lung. Okay, how did it go? Also, are you okay? There's so much facial expression. Especially on her. They must really love her. The devs must really love her. Sammy in Twitch says the penguin stares. Sumi says very cool, but maybe too much emotion still. Yeah. I agree. I actually think I agree. That's why I wasn't sure if we could call her Kudere, right? Like she needs a little bit more. Like Zhou is still like she's expressive. Like she's very calm a lot of the time. Serene. I think serene is the right word actually. Okay. So, Prelica says, Edmund Yashi's there's a situation in the Bureau of Swordmancers needs your assistance. And what's the situation? Endfield and Wooling Defense System upgrade has encountered an issue during deployment. They're unfamiliar with Endfield. Okay.
I have to stay aboard Dijon to coordinate the deployment.
Okay, so we have to go to the site. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay. Aaron's Not YouTube chat said, I think Yamato Nadeshiko is more her archetype with a little more personality. Which one's Yamato Nadeshiko? Let me give me a sec. I gotta Google that. Where is my Google Chrome tab? Okay. Oh my god, my caps lock is on. Fuck. Yamato Nadeshiko is a Japanese cultural term referring to the idealized archetype of traditional femininity and personification. Oh, yeah, okay. It's really funny because the picture that is shown is the character from My Happy Marriage, if y'all know that one. It's not really about a happy marriage. It's about like a fantasy kind of thing, which I thought was really funny. Okay, but that's pretty cool. Okay, Sumi in Twitch chat said, my other VTuber friend has been on a huge hiatus and she finally made a Twitter post after 2 years. And it's her new updated model hammering hot dogs with a Costco hot dog shirt. It said, I got the dog in me. Okay, I need to know who that is, Sumi. You gotta fucking tell me. That you can't tell me this and not tell me who that VTuber is. If you want to say it in chat, you can say it in the Discord or something. I'm just kind of curious. I'm so curious. I gotta see that fucking post, dude. Okay.
Of course.
Alright, here we go. We're heading to the thing.
The rift is in the city.
Fucking Apple Watch.
If the
Sorry,
device
no joke.
upgrade fails or encounters an error, and if the rift
Sumi said
could not
DM'd
be
it to you. Thank you.
closed, the outcomes would be devastating. Endman, we should get there ASAP.
Okay, Sumi says it's by Boo Bite though. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's do this thing.
The reports
Okay,
show that it's not that urgent yet. We should
I'll see
head
if this
to
is
the
a good
Bureau of
pausing point for the
Swordmancers
story
while
because
there's
I
still
do
time.
really need to eat dinner. We have been on live stream for 5 hours and 13 minutes at this point. So I'm gonna I'm hoping. Come on, you're gonna give me a chance to like to stop, right? Okay, yep. Okay, so
No,
she's fun people's her stream might be back. Nice.
she told me that our injured are coming around.
Oh, they're injured coming. Okay, that's good. Wait,
I have to see them.
does that mean Arcana's probably coming back to? Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Joffrey, you tend to your wounded. I'll deal with the situation. How about that? We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. All right.
It's all right. Leave
Ah,
it to me.
Penguin Destroyer talking jump scare.
All right. Once
You're
you're
done
done,
in the central laboratory.
meet me at the central laboratory.
Good. I think if there was any character like before I probably would have wanted to pull for someone else like not Surtur, Laviton, but like I think Dropout is like so character important that like oh man, that
Okay. See you later.
there's so much like emotional depth to her that I find really interesting, and I would love to have her as a character. Also, like her character is just fucking cracked and would just 100% like fill out my my electric team. But like not gonna lie, I felt the same way about Tong Tong, and then I got her too, right? I ended up getting what is prophecy? Is that a prophecy? Okay, that is concerning. That is definitely a cliff to hang her on. Oh my god. I'm a little concerned. A little bit concerned, not gonna lie. A little bit concerned. Little bit concerned. A little bit concerned. See, Laughing in YouTube chat says, I got Tong Tong on Fongy banner. Yeah. I think I did too. I got Tong Tong on like one of the later banners, and like, oh right, because it was a 50-50, right, or something like that. So I'm pretty sure that was when I got Tong Tong. But not gonna lie, at that point in time, we were doing Tong Tong's plot, and I was so happy to get her, dude. Like I was like, we were doing Tong Tong's plot. I've fallen in love with her, and I regretted not pulling for her more. And then, but then I got her on Jean-Fay's banner, and I was like, oh shit, let's go. Oh, sorry. Oh crap, let's go. Sorry, YouTube, don't cancel me. Oh, okay, but let's go. But yeah, man, like I was so excited to get Tonto, but now I want to get Jean-Fay. So like, hopefully I'll lose the 50-50 in the future, and I'll get Jean-Fay instead of whoever else. Okay, Arizok in YouTube chat says, I have her as my main in a light and 2 similar to yours. She was great. Yeah. Like I think I think like if I really wanted to be crazy and not worry about healing, I would replace Ardelia with Jean-Fay in that electric team. That team would go fucking insane. Okay, you hang and YouTube chat says, well, hello, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. Is it okay if I call you Hang? Hello, welcome. Let's see, Lafen in YouTube chat says, guess who else I got? Yvonne, 2 Yvonnes. Bro, 2 Yvonnes though? Wait, how many Yvonnes do I have? Fuck, do I have, I think I might have, did I also got a second Yvonne, let's go, yeah, alright. But I also really like Yvonne, actually, like, I actually really like playing, Yvonne, Tong Tong, Last Right, and Zaihi, even though I know that's not a meta team, by the way. That's, like, extremely unmeta, because, like, I think it might be more consumers than makers and stuff like that. But I think that between these 4, it's just a really funny ice team. Sumi says, is Yvonne a new way to spell Yvonne for Ivan for me? I mean, Yvonne can be spelled with a Y or an I. I've seen a lot of people with 1 and 2 N's. Like it's one of those names that gets a lot of things. You know, like the name Scarlet too, right? And the name Scarlet also gets spelled with 1 T and 2 T's, which is really funny because I think a lot of anime that have characters named Scarlet use Scarlet with 1 T, even though it's technically the color. But in the West, Scarlet with 2 T's is usually the one that's the name, which I think is really funny. But yeah, so like, but yeah, I got 2 Yvonnes. I really like Yvonne, actually. The problem is when you play a team where she's not the lead character and you're not playing her, I struggled actually, because like whenever you play her ultimate, it always switches you to her character. And to me, that's really immersion breaking, right? Like, if I want to cast an ultimate, I want to be able to cast it from far away, right? And, like, not automatically switch to the character, right? So, like, that's kind of how I feel about it. And, like, Yvonne switching you to her thing just makes it, like, this is a really, really stupid hill to die on, right? But, like, it was a struggle for me, because I always kept having to switch back to whatever character I was playing. I was like, a little bit too much friction for me to really want to play an ice team where I'm not maining Yvonne. Even though I do like to main her, I think Tong Tong probably makes more sense to main on a team like that, or even Last Right. Though like Zahi is also pretty good. I will say Zahi is also pretty good. Luffin says that happened with to Fang Yi and Lava 10 too. Yeah, well here's the thing, right? If I was playing Fang Yi, she would be my lead, right? I would play Fang Yi as my lead because she is actually strong enough and like, you know, crazy enough in terms of like dodging and other stuff where like I feel like I would be comfortable playing her and like wrecking shop with her, right? To be fair, that was also the same reason why I was playing Arknight earlier, because I knew that Arknight moved around so much that it would be difficult to hitbox her, right? So like that's kind of how I felt about that. But like yeah, like if I was playing Fang Yi, it would probably actually be okay because I would play her as my lead most of the time. Let's see. Loffen says yeah, too expensive 1 SP. Yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure that would be the case. I think Snowshine. Oh, maybe Snowshine or Stella is the one that builds. I actually really like Snowshine, by the way. Like, I think Snowshine's the one with the snowboard and the one that is the defender. I actually really like playing defense and counter in this game, but you don't do enough damage fast enough. So you end up just playing DPS characters a lot of the time. So I feel like a lot of them get kind of get like turned away. And like I really like I like Ember too, but like I don't have enough fire team to do that. Like I would need Lava 10 to actually like have like a reasonable team to play Ember with. Though I could play Ember with like a Crush team. Actually, wait, no, Ember probably is better as a physical anyway. So Ember, Endman, Li Fang, and I think I was running Catcher with them at the time, but I think that's too many greatsword users. So like I was thinking of some other kind of thing. What was my physical team? Actually, hang on, wait. Fuck, dude, I just have it right here. What was my physical team? This one, I think, okay. Oh wait, no, Chen, that was the one. All right, yep. And we played, I think I should have set Edmund to main because Edmund would have been the consumer. But I think Ember can also, I'm not sure, not 100% sure. But I need to upgrade Li Fang, and then and then I would have access to a pretty good team right here. I just need to upgrade all these people. Like I think the thing is like I don't feel like a physical team has enough of a theme for me because like Luffen says Ember's physical. Yeah. Like she's fire aesthetic, but like I think only one of her moves actually does fire, if anything. I think none of her moves might actually do fire. But like so that's why I have her on a physical team right here. And like I think like for me, like this team doesn't have enough thematic continuation. I don't know if that makes sense, right? Because you're like, this team is like Electric Sheep, right? That's like the vibe, right? This team is called Magus Bride because if y'all know, Magus in D&D is or Pathfinder at least, is a class that is physical and elemental and magic, right? So this is all characters that do both physical and elemental and are 50-50 on it, right? So I thought that was kind of interesting. And let's see. I don't remember what this team was, actually. This was probably I think this was a team that I made for a little while before I was building my electric team. And then here's my Oops All Ice team. I forgot I named it Oops 6-7 All Ice, all 6-7 Ice. I'm so sorry. And this one's called Oops All Strikers. But yeah, like Electric Sheep is the one that I'm running right now because it's most thematic, right? For me, I like it when teams have like a theme to them, because this is really cool, right? It's really cool. And Mr. Dolly can be our mascot. Let's see. Yeah, see, Arizak YouTube chat says, Fizz is my favorite type, but I have Proggy to fill it out. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about Pogrechnik? The guy that's like really hot and like has a sword and he's like Fire Emblem criticals constantly? Like the samurai guy? I actually really liked him. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping that I pull him eventually, in like the regular pulls, because like he's like he's really good. I played him in like the testing thing and he was really freaking good. Arizaki says, yeah, him, yeah, dude. I like him. He looks so fucking strong, and his playstyle, again, one that moves a lot, right? And Rossi as well, like characters that move a lot, really like that. Exumi says, yeah, gets the general term for sword and magic. Yeah. Okay, Arizaki says, yeah, him, I want to buy his cosplay. Yeah, dude, like, fuck, even I want to cosplay as him. Like you know, like a little bit like cross-gender cosplay, but like, dude, like a lot of the guy characters are really kind of like, I almost said I fuck with, but that probably doesn't mean the right thing, right? Or frick with. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. But like I like, oh man, like I don't know. Wait, which of these characters looks closest to me IRL is probably a funny question. Like, who can I reasonably cosplay in here? Administrator, actually. I think Administrator is quite a bit shorter than me, and my hair is a lot longer, so probably not a good idea. I'm pretty sure I could do Chen, actually. Chen is actually kind of similar to my body type. Like, obviously, like, Chen is, like, anime doll skinnier, but, like, her hair is about the same length as mine. I don't have bangs, though, so I'd probably have to get a wig for that. The problem with really long, like, thick hair is that, like, I feel like I'm limited in cosplay to characters that have that just because, like, I don't want to deal with the, like, I don't want to deal with the fucking, like, wigs and stuff, because I just struggle to, like, wear a wig with all of my hair and stuff like that. See, guy characters, I don't really have ones with long hair. God, I would do a Lesh, though. I would 100% cosplay as him, if, like, I could fit my hair under like a cap or something, like, if I could get everything to fit. I would do him, like he's so good. Wolfguard 2, Japan would probably be really difficult to cosplay. Tong Tong, not gonna lie, I don't know if I have the charm level to be her, right? Actually, like, I don't think I could nail the personality down quick enough. Even though, like, she's really sassy and really cute though, and I wanna, but it's really hard. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Assuming in Twitch that says I fuck with means like you vibe with and not literally fuck or frick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That. English is confusing. Okay, that makes sense, thank you. But also, you remember how we were talking about yesterday, how butt dial and booty call are two very different things, right? Even though they're kind of the same words. Butt dial and booty call mean extremely different things. so like when people say I F with, it's like, right, yeah. But like, okay, yeah, very well, we'll accept this definition. We F with Pog. We F with Pog. Laughin says, yeah, Louis just too hot. Yeah, I mean, it's Pog, dude. It's Pog. Just look at him. You're gonna admire him from the fucking banner screen here, or from the headhunting screen, because like just look at him. Look at this beautiful man, right? Just look at how pretty he is. He's so pretty. No, not because he's the same color scheme as me. Totally not. Totally not. But like, I like him. I like him a lot. His character. Man, I want to pull for him, but like I don't really have a reason to, because I already have a good team. But like like if I get him at random, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay. Sumi says means Twintel. So your yaoi cosplay fantasies. Okay, look, 50-50 shot, right? If I'm cosplaying, it's 50-50 shot if I cosplay a guy or a girl, right? Or anyone in between even. Like it's just fun. It's just fun, you know. Like gotta explore, right? You gotta explore. Look. Like, gender shouldn't get in the way of you cosplaying your favorite fucking character. That's my opinion. my opinion. Let's see. Okay. It's a Laughin says the guys here are just yeah, for sure, right? For sure, right? Okay, Sumi says, you don't need to have personality to cosplay, or just looks to that matter. Yes, I do. I mean, like, how many terms we have in America for animal? God, okay, yeah. Okay, that was back to when we were talking about stuff. Okay. Luffin says, do you want to see the older version of Pog? Let's see. You see him in the OG game, many thirsty as quench. Sumi says, yeah, okay, sorry, I'm not gonna read that out loud because I want YouTube to stop me right now. Okay, Luffin says, look up Heligor from Arknights. Okay, sure, we can do that. We can do that. Alright, I'm sorry, I don't have my browser up. Okay. Heligor Arknights. Oh my god. I almost said daddy out loud when looking at the... Well, I guess admitting it probably isn't any better. But I almost, like, looked at it, like, some of the art of him was like, ooh, that's some daddy material. Like, I usually would not call male partners daddy, but, like, in this case, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Like, look at that facial hair. I could totally rub my face up against that, dude. Like, that looks fucking amazing. Sorry, alright, sorry. Scarlet, reduce thirst, Scarlet. Alright, like, don't get too weird, don't get too weird. Sumi's got the fucking, Arizona says, oh, he's 40 plus, he is dead. Lama says he is a dad. Sumi says you're drooling. Hey, shut up! I'm not drooling. You can't see it through my VTuber model. I'm not drooling yet. You can't see. I'm not drooling. I swear. I promise I'm not drooling. Okay. Lafayette says now look up Milnar. Okay, sure. We'll do that. Milnar Arknights. Ooh. Wow. He's really pretty. Okay, yo, this guy reminds me of Fire Emblem Three Houses Dimitri, but like older. right? Like Dimitri at 40, that's what he's gonna look like, right? That's just like, though to be fair, right? Like, in my Blue Lions run of 3 houses, my Byleth did get together with Dimitri, because, hear me out, that whole storyline was really shipping Byleth and Dimitri together for that one. But yeah, okay, let's see, okay, Aristoc in chat says, do you want to tell her about the Broca skin, in Arknights? Hang on, should I just look this up? Oh my god, wait, the one where he's just in the gym with his shirt off? Okay, stop trolling. Okay, okay. Arizona says, yeah, okay, Laufin says, looks like she's an older mother for— okay, no, look, hear me out. I'm into everything. Like, there are a lot of things that I really like, okay? Like, like, oh my god, rip the shirt off, dude! No way, dude! Oh, you can't do that to me! And he's even holding a bottle of water! He's fucking hydrated, dude! He's hydrated! Okay, Laufin says everything? I mean, like, okay, look. How do I describe this? I'm into good shape language, right? Like, I like people with beards. I like people without beards. I like, and really, to me, it's how it's groomed, right? Like, how you present yourself is really important, right? Like, I like people of, like, all body shapes and sizes because, like, you know, like, it's not even the personality underneath, right? It's like, if the shape language is good and you can dress yourself, right? And, like, you know how to look, like, dude, like, doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm into shape language, which is probably a really insane thing to say. But, like, when something looks good, it looks good, right? It doesn't matter what's underneath. It's just, well, I mean, no, actually, no, it does matter what's underneath, but, like, it like, I'm okay with things that are non-conventionally attractive or even different when the shape language is good, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Sumi says, he's hydrated, that's a new one for the cake list. Look, hear me out. It, like, this is kind of a joke, but, like, if I end up dating someone, right, I want to date someone who's always gonna have water on them, because my body, like, loses water, like, so quickly, like health-wise, right? It's like, it's just like, if someone's got water on them, they can save me, right? They can save me if I'm about to faint or stuff like that, so, excuse me, ugh, god, fucking gas already, ugh, sorry, okay, what is it, try Mountain, okay, is Mountain the name of a character in Arknights? Oh, you're asking me if I'm into furries. I like him. I like him. He looks good. Dude, the shape language looks good, dude. Also, like, you're literally talking to someone who's got, like, sheep horns and sheep cosplay on, like for my character, right? Like, how could I not be at least adjacent to furry, right? But yeah, like, Mountain, I mean, he's cool. I like him. I actually like the way they incorporate a lot of the tiger features with the human features. So you can see, like, the hair and, like, the beard and everything. Like he's got a lot of that kind of energy. I really like that. All right. Well, okay, do logos. Let's look at logos. Oh, man. That's, like... Okay, I almost said he looked like a VTuber, but I probably, like, a certain VTuber. I probably shouldn't say... I don't want to name VTubers. But he's got that, like, blue dark energy that, like, I really like. He's got that, like, slight Sasuke energy, but, like, a little bit more than that, you know? I like that. It's like a kind of goth guy looking, like, kind of like that. There were guys I had crush on in high school that had this exact hairstyle. Or not, like, exact, but, like, he's got that emo look, right? I really like that. God, I wish I was more brave and, like, really, like, I really wanted to, like, dress scene or, like, emo when I was in high school, like, or both of them, right? But, like, I still had to maintain my thing of being a popular kid, so I really, like, you know, marching band popular kid kind of thing, so I really couldn't do that, even though, like, I really wanted to. And, like, obviously my parents wouldn't have let me anyway, but, like, you know, maybe one day, okay. Okay, let's see, Sumi says, I always have car water, but depending on time of year, it might be 120F or frozen. Yeah, that's the scary part. I usually have a purse water, like, I usually hook my water bottle onto, like, my purse or something like that. Oh no, Sumi says Yap session started. Okay, Sumi says being stuck in a car when you need a drink sucks though. Yeah, for sure. Wait, fuck. Oh god. Alright, I have a tabletop thing in like 20 minutes. Shit. Alright. Okay. Alright. Gonna try and not get distracted anymore. As in, I'm probably gonna start to wrap up because I really have a thing I need to go to. I still haven't eaten dinner yet. So, alright, so let's see. Well, let me just make sure I remember what we did today. So to summarize what we did today, we played Contingency Contract. I got through quite a bit of it. Or at least we got through difficulty 1. We tried a few others, and it was like, okay, yeah, maybe a damage DPS check. We're gonna move on. So we went and started doing story things, and then it became a just chatting session again. I'm so sorry about that. We have made like 30 minutes worth of progress in the story, and the stream has been 5 hours and 34 minutes exactly. Oh my god. All right. Oopsies, my bad. All right, Saturday, I promise on Saturday we'll try to do the story. Though I say that, but I feel like someone's gonna say promises are meant to be broken or whatever. Which, to be fair, right? I do just kind of. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I'm glad you like listening to me talk enough to hang around. But dude, yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try on Saturday to continue the story, right? Saturday, that's 1 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see what else. I have tomorrow I'm gonna do a drawing live stream. At 2 p.m. I think 2 p.m. Eastern time. I'll probably just do that for an hour because I'm just kind of curious. See, like, do a little bit of drawing and stuff like that. Obviously I have the GTA cover girl art that we've been working on. And by working on, I mean I already posted it, but like I have some art that I've been kind of working on for like a contest that I think would be kind of fun to do. I mean it's a Scarlet art, right? Obviously, I gotta draw them about me, right? But it's just a little fun little thing to practice on, to practice art wise, and I figured that'd be a good kind of excuse to draw something, to draw more VTuber art for myself. But yeah, and then also on Saturday we are doing a Pal World stream at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And I will be playing with Shay Long Dragon and their twin sister Kira. So we will be. I think all of us are pretty good. Not good, but all of us have played the game significantly on early access release. But 1.0 Power World comes out on Friday, so we're gonna play together on at 8 p.m. Eastern time on this Saturday. And it's gonna be something to do, right? Something to do. I will definitely hurt a lamb ball at least once. I'm sorry. Gonna attack the sheep. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Vic. Appreciate it. I guess it's gonna be interesting. I said, let's see. No, they usually yeah for 4 of the 5 hours stream. I'm sorry. Okay. Vic says, new but late to stream here. I hope to catch the next one. Love your VTuber mom. Thank you. I appreciate it. I made it myself. I rigged it myself, and I'm really fucking proud of it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Levin says, it's alright, Scar, Sumi says, Shay got mad at me because of the stream because last time because is your sister single? Dude, Sumi, you're the kind of person that asks if my mom is single. Bro, like that's the kind of person you are, so I know what you're up to, man. I know what you're up to. Hey, Sumi, are you single? You single, buddy? Are you single? Sumi says, yes, okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Luffin says, I have fun listening to you. Thank you. I'm glad you have fun listening to me. I'm glad you have fun listening to me because, like, I feel like I'm talking. That's, like, the only thing left. That's all we got left, dude. Sumi says, yeah, come true. Luffin says, see you later. AA batter eater Lamau, yeah. Oh, let's see. Tomorrow I might do, there might be another stream happening after the drawing stream. We haven't hammered it out yet, but I might be playing Forza with someone. Like another streamer. So, but we haven't really hammered it out yet. We haven't really decided what date and time, so, but it might be tomorrow. But that one will probably be Twitch only because that's gonna be a lot more impromptu. So that stream's probably gonna be Twitch only. This is not to say you should come over because I will post the VOD to YouTube after, so don't worry, don't worry. But like, that might happen tomorrow. That might happen tomorrow after the drawing stream at some point. But I will have to talk to her and we will see about that. But yeah, those are the next, those are the 4 streams that are still happening this week. I didn't realize I still had 4 more. Oh my god, alright. But I'll be okay. So he says Forza, yeah. I don't know if it'll be open lobby or not. It'll probably be closed lobby because I think I'm just playing with her, but we will see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about it. It might happen, might not, right? It's just something to work on for later. It's something to be secret for later. But that one, I think if it happens, is probably going to be around, like, somewhere between, like 3 p.m. or no, it's probably 3:30 or later, like 3:30 Eastern time or later, or something like that. Because but we'll see how things go. We'll see how things go on that. Yeah, and let's see what else. My socials are down below if you want to. My stream schedules get posted onto YouTube posts. They get posted onto Twitter and also in my Discord and a few other places. I think my stream scheduler, my schedule program thing lets me put it on like Threads and Blue Sky as well. So if you don't like the Bird app, there's another Bird app. But like, I do post my stream schedules to those platforms. YouTube tends to have most of my streams, but sometimes impromptu stuff goes is Twitch only, but the VODs always get posted to YouTube later anyway. There's a Discord server, should be linked below somewhere if you are interested and want to hang out. I'm surprised how active our Discord is, if I'm being honest. But yeah, like sometimes we do like we try to do community stuff. I'm trying to get more back into it, right? We're trying to like play Forza and other stuff like that. Oh, thank you to me. Yeah, but like but yeah, so like sometimes we'll do like honestly new Battlefield update. We could do Battlefield. We think about Helldivers, thinking about stuff, and like really like I'm trying to kind of do impromptu stuff there more. I sometimes when I draw art that's a little bit too like, especially you know like you remember the GTA cover girl meme, right? That one got a little bit too loosey goosey for for Twitch or YouTube, so I was like, all right, you know, I'll just stream it to the Discord server, it'll be funny. But like, you know, if I'm streaming to the Discord server, you could just talk to me directly. I'd love to talk to you, right? Like, love to talk, hang out, right? Shit like that. This is Battlefield. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so that's a thing. I think that's everything I got though. In terms of that, but yeah, and like, you know, obviously stream clips get posted to YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and all that, right? And I'm sure that's probably how a lot of you came in the first place. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone coming today and everything like that, right? I love it. I love it. Love seeing people. Love hanging out. Love chatting. And playing the game a little bit. I just really trying to chat. So sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Striker. Appreciate it. Oh, hello. I see you waving. Hello, welcome. Dude, I'm so sorry, but like, I don't know if you just arrived, but we are just wrapping up because I have a thing to do in 20 minutes. I have a tabletop thing to play in 20 minutes, and I gotta eat dinner. So, but we're just wrapping up, and I'm just doing my thing. But I really appreciate the follow. I hope this isn't your first impression of me. It's just like, oh, I'm fucking leaving right now. But yeah. All right. So, but yeah, really should let's see. All right. So we talked about streams coming there this week. We talked about the social links below. We mentioned the Discord and everything. I think we got that. Let's see. Dino says see you later. Okay. Show y'all Dino a little bit. All right. But yeah. So that's I think that's it. All right. Yeah. Thank you everyone so much for coming. I love each and every one of you platonically, please. And like we've been playing Arknights Endfield today for the 16th or 17th stream at this point. That's crazy. Let's see. Sumi says raid ? Yeah, give me a sec. Let me have a look and see who we're gonna raid on Twitch. Look, I will pick someone if I'm confident. But if there's no one that I'm confident raiding, oh, actually, hang on, I know who to raid. Here, I know exactly who to raid. Let me see if I can pull the name up, Sumi, so you can have it. I definitely know who, oh, God. Oh my God, okay, hang on, let me just type her name out. Let me just type her name out, alright. Yeah, let's see, we'll raid my friend, Lucy Komari. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Yeah. Okay, so we'll, oh God, I accidentally supposed to set that to YouTube as well, but alright, we're gonna, that's the person I want to raid. Yep, so, if you don't mind just, switching that over, once I switch my stream to the end screen, that would be great. Yeah, alright, perfect. But yeah, like, usually I only raid people that I know because I have anxiety, if I'm being really freaking honest. But yeah, alright, so, let's see, Lucy for the raid, and let's see, what else we got? We got a, alright, yep, and I talked to everything, so, yeah, thank you for coming, love you very much, Sumi says what? wait, see, what's going on? Oh, I have to do it? Alright, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it on the end screen. I'll do it on the end screen. Sorry. I thought you could do it. Cause, when Shay was modding... Oh, you don't have the perm for that? Oh, no. I should fix that. I should really fix that. Sorry. I thought you had it. Cause Shay mentioned doing it the other time. And I guess I just didn't give it to you. Alright, fine. I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Alright. But yeah. Alright. Thank you, thank you everyone for, coming today. I really appreciate it. This is good night from the end of the world. We've been playing Arknights Endfield. And yeah, see you later. Bye bye. And yeah, we'll do the right thing. Oh yeah, see you later. Bye bye.